जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे। हर दिन मेरा प्यार हुंदा गहरा वे, मैं तां तेरी बस तेरी गल्लां कर दियां, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दियां। तैनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दियां। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना वादा है मेरे वे माही। चन्न मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, oh बेजहां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, दस की करां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां, तेरी रवां। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, oh बेजहां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, दस की करां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां, तेरी रवां। रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे हैं, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया यहाँ। बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे हैं, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया। बातें दिल की सुन जरा, लेके दिल ये हाथों में है, यादें लेना क्यों बना। देखे आँखों में, come on baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove। कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove। कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, है बस मैं और
तू मेरी जान कुड़े, अखां विच प्यार मेरे, धोखे तू देंगी मैनू, मैं ते चल गया हार कुड़े। Turn around now look at me, hold my hand now prove to me, baby आजा 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 आजा। तेरे पिछे होया मैं तां पागल हुण सोहणीए, धोखे तू देंगी मैनू, मैं ते चल गया हार रे। Turn around now look at me, hold my hand now prove to me, आजा आजा आजा।
कैसी बहकी बातें दिल करे ये, ऐसी बहकी मैं ना थी कभी। जैसी बहकी दिल की आरज़ू है, ऐसी आरज़ू ना थी कभी। बातें दिल की सुन जरा, लेके दिल ये हाथों में है, यादें लेना क्यों बना। देखे आँखों में, come on baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove। कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove। कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, है बस मैं और तू। Yeah. शाम में बने रातें, चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ, हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां, बातों में तू ही तू, खोई खोई रहूं, हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां। बस कर बातें, कर मुलाकातें थोड़ी थोड़ी, अपनी तरह ये जलती रातें थोड़ी थोड़ी। ओ मिल जाने दे अब तो राहें तेरी मेरी, सांसें भी ये मिलना चाहे तेरी मेरी। शामें बने रातें, चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं। जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। हत्था विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माई। चंद मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे, हाँ बस वे। जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आँखों आँखों में come on baby make you move बस आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move बस आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ
तू मेरी जान कुड़े अखां विच प्यार मेरे धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार कुरे turn around now look at me hold my hand and prove to me आजा 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 तेरे पिछे होया मैं तां पागल हुण सोहणीए धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार रे turn around now look at me hold my hand and prove to me आजा आजा आजा
कैसी बहकी बातें दिल करे ये ऐसी बहकी मैं ना थी कभी जैसी बहकी दिल की आरज़ू है ऐसी आरज़ू ना थी कभी बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आँखों आँखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ शाम में बने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं है जब से तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बातों में तू ही तू खोई खोई रहूं हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बस कर बातें कर मुलाकातें थोड़ी थोड़ी अपनी तरह ये जलती रातें थोड़ी थोड़ी ओ मिल जाने दे अब तो राहें तेरी मेरी सांसें भी ये मिलना चाहे तेरी मेरी शाम जितरों में मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्लां कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माई। चंद मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे, हाँ बस वे। जावा जितरों भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्लां कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तैनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माही। चन्न मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, हो बेजहां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की करा, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां तेरी रवां। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, हो बेजहां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की करा, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां तेरी रवां। रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया यहाँ, बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया। बातें दिल की सुन जरा, लेके दिल ये हाथों में है, यादें लेना क्यों बना, देखे आँखों आँखों में, come on baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove, कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, hold me closer and just groove, कह दे जो ना है कहा, है बस मैं और तू यहाँ, है बस मैं और
तू मेरी जान कुड़े, अखां विच प्यार मेरे, धोखे तू देंगी मैनू, मैं ते दिल गया हार कुरे। Turn around now look at me, hold my hand now prove to me, आजा 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 आजा। तेरे पिछे होया मैं तां पागल हुण सोहणीए, धोखे तू देंगी मैनू, मैं ते दिल गया हार रे। Turn around now look at me, hold my hand now prove to me, आजा आजा आजा।
कैसी बहकी बातें दिल करे ये, ऐसी बहकी मैं ना थी कभी, जैसी बहकी दिल की आरज़ू है, ऐसी आरज़ू ना थी कभी। बातें दिल की सुन जरा, लेके दिल ये हाथों में है, यादें लेना क्यों बना, देखे आँखों आँखों में, come on baby make you move, पास आना सोचे क्यों, जाने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं है। जब से तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ, हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां, बातों में तू ही तू, खोई खोई रहूं, हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां। बस कर बातें, कर मुलाकातें थोड़ी थोड़ी, अपनी तरह ये जलती रातें थोड़ी थोड़ी। ओ मिल जाने दे अब तो राहें तेरी मेरी, सांसें भी ये मिलना चाहे तेरी मेरी। शामें बने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं। जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माई। चंद मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे, हाँ बस वे। जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया, तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माही। चन्न मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, हो बेजहां। हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, दस की करां, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवा रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आंखों आंखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ है बस मैं और
तू मेरी जान कुड़े अखां विच प्यार मेरे धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार कुरे turn around now look at me hold my hand now prove to me baby आजा 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 तेरे पिछे होया मैं तां पागल हुण सोहणीए धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार रे turn around now look at me hold my hand now prove to me आजा आजा आजा
कैसी बहकी बहकी बातें दिल करे ये ऐसी बहकी बहकी मैं ना थी कभी जैसी बहकी बहकी दिल की आरज़ू है ऐसी आरज़ू ना थी कभी बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आंखों आंखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to One Game Showdown, an official off-season presented to you by One Game. My name is Fritz, and for the final time, for the final day, my man Shivansh is going to join me. Shivansh, how are you feeling? I am super excited for this game, the grand finals between these two fantastic teams.
Yeah, I'm excited too, Fritz, because once again we have been pointing this out that these two teams might collide against each other. Although we might have thought that Full Sense is going to be here instead of
Yeah,
Bigetron Arctic,
BTR.
but hey, once again BTR just improved a lot, and in this particular tournament they just showcased us that what type of caliber these players hold.
Yeah, exactly. BTR. They seem to be a very good team right now, and they've been playing like it. And I'm really excited to see what they can do today against DSG. Everybody has DSG as their favorites. Let me tell you, literally everybody.
Exactly.
Even I think it is DSG's game to win. But I really hope that BTR, show some good performance. Maybe take a map or two from the hands of their opponents and, try to get the job done. But winning the entire series is going to be a tough call, considering the way DSG plays is insane, man. Yesterday they had a crazy outing, 13-0 on OG. That was something which was not expected at all. I mean, yes, the second map, the map of Haven, went a bit towards OG. Almost had it, but it was still a 12-14
Yeah.
closeout for DSG, but not enough. So I really think DSG, they have that extra edge over every other team that is present over here. So if Haven gets into the map veto, only then I will be concerned about a map going their way. Otherwise, should be a DSG
All
game.
right. All right, that's a different. That's a very bold point to be honest, because I am thinking that Haven is gonna be there. All right, and Pearl too,
Okay.
because I am sure the players of Bigetron Arctic will tend to just deny the play what DSG just made yesterday, and it was just pure W. They don't even care. They're just getting fights left, right, and center, and just trying to shut down the players towards mid, and after that they're just heading to B. Very crazy performance from their side, but not the best retaliation from the side of Team Orangutan. That's what I'm really focused on, because now
Okay.
Bigetron Arctic, they can actually put up a good fight against them, and they can actually challenge them on the map of Pearl. But Haven, as you just mentioned, right? I don't think so. It will get banned. I still think that Abyss will be out of the picture, and probably the map of Pearl, not no Pearl, Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent could be one of those maps which just gets taken away from the map veto. But I think both these teams are comfortable. I see no reason for them to take that particular map out of contestation. So that is something I'd like to see. Again, the order will also, be of importance over here because, as said, BTR, they will be looking to get a few maps here and there. But then, if, say, for example, DSG plays Pearl first, BTR select maybe split bind Abyss somewhere along those lines if Abyss is not outrightly banned out. So then the order in which map Haven will be played on. Will it be the decider? Will it be the fourth map? Might just make the entire difference. Might just make the series to go from maybe 2-2 to 3-2 in the favor of BTR. I know the odds are very much against BTR, but then again, these odds are against BTR against Full Sense as well. So I will give them a fair chance to see what they can do when they jump into this battle with DSG because they're yet to face DSG.
Yeah, they're yet to face GSG, and especially this particular composition, right? This particular lineup. Now the expectations are going to be quite high from the players of Bigetron, because they are performing well, and as I just mentioned, right, the order is going to be very, very important, because once you get a good start on this BO5 series, you tend to control the momentum. But technically and usually, we tend to witness a change on the second map of this whole series, right? Sometimes if your team wins the second map, the probability is going to be high that it's going to be 3-0. But hey, if your opponents pick, yeah, then get ready for a 5 map series. So that is a possibility. But hey, DSG, I'm sure they were just maybe not showing their true 100% performance on the map of even after that tactical timeout. They surely did, because they understood that all right, or OG is a tough team now.
Yeah, even then, DSG were just not able to close it out in regulation. The OT rounds were also really close, except for the final one. I mean, the other round, I think, was boiled down to a 1v1 that DSG was able to win and
Yeah.
win the game for themselves. So the OT was also really close, and not just in this particular game. I mean, DSG, the last time they played Haven before OG, they played it against Sharper,
Sharper,
and
yeah.
even Sharper got 10 rounds. So that makes me think that all right, Haven could be one of those maps where DSG is not exactly very comfortable, or these teams could have done something different. Although when they played against Team MITH in one of these tournaments, in a different tournament in the regulation league, they were able to beat them 13-3 in a
Yeah,
one-sided
exactly.
fashion. But that is where they lost Ascent. That is where they lost Split. Now a BO5 will attract maps like these. But them being in the upper bracket, I think them coming up from the upper bracket will give them that advantage. And map veto is going to be very, very interesting to see which maps get banned out and then the order of which maps being played.
The first map picks are going to be very, very important, right? Because you will try to get the hold of this whole series a bit early, and you don't
Uh-huh.
want your team to just get settled down in front of you. And I'm sure the players of Bigetron Arctic, they would have prepared for this particular match a little bit earlier, because you know what, the way they were playing and the performance they have expected from the side of the players of South Asian teams, I think so they were quite right that, and quite ready that okay, this could be a map, or the finals could be between DSG and them. So I'm sure they will just put some of the craziest performance today, and I really want them to at least get this series a little bit close for them, because eventually the DSG, the odds are still favoring the players of DSG. But
Mhm.
you really want an X Factor story from the side of the players of Bigetron Arctic.
Yeah, exactly. BTR. I mean, let's see some surprises. That's what That's what I'll say for this particular scene. But yeah, we do have a content piece. We do have an interview lined up with one of surprise guest. Let me say it like that. Let's just move on and see what is that about. Hmm? I think we'll be moving it
Yeah.
shortly then.
Maybe like a music superhero, you know, like a superhero जिसके super powers पूरे sound को manipulate कर सकते हैं, and you know, imagine a superhero who can create shockwave barriers with hypnotic sounds. I can't hear you.
ने अपना कनेक्शन थोड़ा सा गवा दिया यहाँ पे. आई होप हमारी आवाज़ जल्द ही वहाँ तक पहुँचेगी. Hello, hello. Am I audible? Yeah. Here you go. So I was saying कि music and esports kind of non-conventional एक career path है. Esports भी अभी नया नया आया है. Music को हालांकि थोड़ा सा समय हो चुका है. मैं सच में जानना चाहूँगा कि आपने कब डिसाइड किया कि आपको music as a career चुनना है, and आपकी जर्नी कैसी रही है?
मैंने एक्चुअली बहुत पहले ही डिसाइड कर लिया था. मैं 7 साल की थी जब से आई वांटेड टू बिकम अ सिंगर एंड डू समथिंग इन म्यूजिक. एंड ऑनेस्टली इससे बेटर मुझे कुछ आता ही नहीं था. तो द सेम परसिवियरेंस एंड दैट यू नीड टू बी अ गेमर, आई फील यू नीड दैट सेम डेडिकेशन, दैट सेम यू नो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग क्रिएटिव एनर्जी that you need, and then ultimately it's about taking that leap of faith and just going for the win. So very similar also, I'd like to say.
या यही तो बात होती है जो कि थोड़ा हट के बनाती है किसी को भी. बट मैं जानना चाहूँगा अगर आपके पास मौका आए आगे चल के कि किसी गेम के ऊपर वाइब करता हुआ स्पेसिफिक, जैसे आपको मौका मिले किसी गेम के ऊपर कुछ सॉन्ग आपको वहाँ पर बनाने का मौका मिले, तो वो किससे रिलेटेड रहेगा, क्या वाइब रहेगा उस म्यूजिक में?
आई थिंक यू नो जब हम गेमिंग करते हैं, स्पेशली आज के जो यू नो गेम्स जो हो रही हैं, I feel they take you into an alternative universe, correct?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
तुम आप एक दुनिया में बह जाते हो, and you know you get into a unrealistic world. So I feel अगर मुझे कोई गेमिंग का स्कोर करना हुआ तो it will be very very surreal music, and you know like a dreamy soundscape that is all very outwardly, but also you know with a sense of purpose and energy to motivate the players. So I think very dreamy, very trippy, and something that's I don't know, something ये अभी मेरे दिमाग में ऐसे कुछ चल रहा है. क्या है वो
Wow.
पता नहीं.
या मैं एक्चुअली मुझे आगे लेके जा रही है, बट आई थिंक वी जस्ट आइडिया. मतलब इमेजिन कीजिए वो थोड़ा सस्पेंस, थोड़ा एक्शन के साथ वो म्यूजिक एंड द बीट चेंजेस, इट्स गोइंग टू बी सुपर्ब. एंड मंशील गुजराल जी के गाने तो हम सब ने सुने हैं, चाहे वो दूरियां हो, चाहे वो चेहरा हो, हर चीज़ हमने यहाँ पे विटनेस करी है. अभी हमने जो स्क्रीन देखी थी, स्टार्टिंग स्क्रीन, वहाँ पे भी हम गाने सुन ही रहे थे, और मैं और रावण तो बाहर थोड़ा सा डांस भी कर रहे थे वहाँ पे उनके ऊपर. बट ऑल इन ऑल इट वॉज लवली टॉकिंग विद हर. मज़ा आया काफ़ी, एंड मैं काफ़ी लुक फॉरवर्ड कर रहा हूँ आगे आने वाले समय में कि ऐसे अमेजिंग और ई-स्पोर्ट्स टूर्नामेंट्स और ऐसे कोलैबोरेशन सिंगर्स एंड टूर्नामेंट्स के बीच में आते रहें.
एग्जैक्टली. और जैसा उन्होंने बताया कि मैं
All right, an interesting interview. And as Spiro said, we've been hearing her on the starting soon towards the ending screen as well. A very interesting artist. Did give us a few hints as well that if she had to create a song, how will she go about it while putting gaming into respect as well. But hey, other than that, now let's just focus upon the game in front of us, Phoenix. The game that will be now played. BTR versus Team DSG. We were talking about that before jumping into the interview. Expectations are definitely with DSG. I think practicality also says DSG, because BTR, they've played good, but they've played less. Is what I'll say over here. They haven't faced this competition till now. Although they have again and again, I'll just say this: they've been able to beat Full Sense, which was a really fine team, and now the challenge is even bigger. The challenge is to win the trophy by defeating DSG, the Ascension team from the region.
That's the point. As you just mentioned, the cherry on top of the cake, the Ascension team, by the way.
Mhm.
And we always talk about the players from Southeastern region team that you still gotta face the players of DH. You still gotta face and you gotta still learn and
Mhm.
understand that what type of play they make. And similar can be said for the players of BIGETRON because they haven't faced them yet too. But hey, yesterday the Human map, it was an interesting pick though, and it actually just helped the players of BIGETRON Arctic to just
Mhm.
understand and to just know that all right, this map this is the map in which we can legit just caught them off guard and try to at least get this particular map in our favor. But hey, really much excited for sure. We are going to witness some crazy and close matches too. That's what I'm
Sure.
eyeing out for, because once again these two teams are actually very better.
Yeah, exactly. BTR and Team TSG, both these teams are really good. We talked about DSG, now we talk about BTR as well. Let me give you a recap about how their past 5 BO3s have gone. They've just lost once, that too against a random team named 07. Other than that, they've been able to defeat Rapid Lo-Fi, they've been able to defeat Team Full Sense, they've been able to defeat Team Roar and Rivals as well to make their way into the grand finals of this particular tournament. Now we talk about DSG. I do not see any loss. They've played BO5s as well against a full stacked alter ego. They
Yeah,
won that. Not only that, they've also won a game against Team Made in Thailand, who are a better ranked team than
exactly,
them
man.
on the international stage. And then in this tournament, they've beat Alter Ego, they beat Sharper, and now they've also beaten Orangutan yesterday to reach the grand finals. And they are looking to take the major chunk of that 15 lakh prize pool. But yeah, I mean, we know this is the grand final, so there is again something special for you guys.
Can you guys hear me?
Hello, hello. Am I
Yes.
There's a
audible?
massive lag. I don't know why.
Yeah, there is some lag there. Well, lag तो esports का हिस्सा है. Am I audible now? Is it clear?
I can hear you, but the screen has kind of paused.
All right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
yes,
hear
yes.
you. We can see you. There's no problem from this side. I was just saying if you can sing some lines for us and our audience, that would be amazing.
Absolutely. तो I'm sure आप लोग सुन रहे होंगे my album EP, my EP Move, and उसमें से एक मेरा favorite actually song है, which is Chehra,
Yeah,
and so I'll sing that live for you. Can you guys hear
amazing.
me though?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. But again, I think there's some network issues from that end. Yeah, I really wanted to listen to that live because
Ah,
हमने.
she's back.
Oh, she's back. Yeah. Hi. Is it clear now? No, I think there's some lag there. Uh, that is okay, Ravan. It is a
Lag
part
तो
and
बहुत
parcel.
है.
Yeah, there's some lag there. Hi, I think it's fine now. No, it's not. It is fine. It is fine now. Can you hear us now? No, there's still some lag. Okay. लगता है हमारी किस्मत में नहीं है आज गाना सुनना रावण आपको क्या लगता है
जी हाँ, मुझे भी लगता है कि आप जो बोल रहे हैं बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा सहमत रहूँगा मैं आपसे. बट कोई बात नहीं, आई थिंक अगली बार जब हम इनसे जुड़ेंगे तो हम ज़रूर ट्राई करेंगे कि वो सॉन्ग हमें सुनने का मौका मिले. थैंक यू सो मच. अगर आप हमें अभी भी सुन रहे हैं, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, सवालों का जवाब देने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया.
वैसे रावण अगर मैं आपको पूछूं कि आप क्या विलन बनना चाहोगे या हीरो बनना चाहोगे किसी गेम में
Some technical issues, otherwise we might
Yeah.
just have listened to a song live. But hey, it's all fine. It's all fine. I hope that if you guys still want to check her out, you can go and do so on her social media. You've been hearing her songs, maybe on the We Right Back slate, maybe on the Starting Soon slate, the ending as well. You will be hearing from her again once the stream ends. So you can go and check her out. Check her out if you really like her songs. But yeah, BTR and Team TSG again and again. We just keep on coming back to
Yeah.
the storyline because we are still waiting for the game to begin. We are really excited to see what the maps will be, how these teams are going to pan out, which players are going to play. So I don't think so there'll be any changes in that particular list. The 5 players that we are used to see from BTR will be playing. For DSG, the same thing, and DSG having that extra experience in the form of Alex will also help a lot. So this is again another grand finals. DSG is very, at this point in time, very ready for any sort of grand finals. They've
Yeah.
played a lot of these grand finals, and they will be hoping for another win.
I hope so. I hope so. And as you just mentioned, right, they are going to be ready for this particular BO5 because yeah, this is not the first time they are playing BO5, but for the players of BIGETRON Arctic, yes, this is going to be first time for this particular roster to compete in a BO5 against the players of DSG. So it's going to be a learning curve and probably a very interesting battle for them to. If we talk about let's talk about the predictions now. It's been a while, and we might see the map will start in this maybe 10 to 15 minutes. But before that, what's going to be your prediction for this whole series?
I still say 3-0, 3-1.
All right,
Not 0, 3-1
3-1.
for DSG. Yeah, I believe that BTR might be able to take one of these maps out of their hands. It should not be that big of a problem, and hopefully they win the series. Team DSG in a 3-1 fashion. The only map I'm concerned about, Haven. Haven is the only map where I think the opponent team BTR will have a chance. Other than that, should be smooth sailing for DSG on every other map.
All right, smooth sailing for on every other map. Even is your concern. I'm also concerned about Pearl too, because hey, you won't be able to repeat the similar play you have done yesterday, right? Or maybe you can. It's still tentative, but hey, BIGETRON Arctic is a very, very, very good adaptive team because you just saw a rival. Whenever rival tend to take those tactical timeout, they are ready for some crazy plays, and eventually, despite you don't have enough buy-in, still from that particular round, changing the whole pace of the map and shutting down the team rival. Yesterday it was a map of sunset, right? They had a very great start on the attacking side, eventually got the pistol in their favor, and also was quite happy because they managed to get the bonus, but after that everything went south for them. So yeah, BIGETRON Arctic is going to be a really, really tough competition because their adaptive nature can just hinder you down, or maybe just can force you to just at least get lose one map, and BIGETRON might get that one map in their favor, and once they get it, their morale will get a little bit morale will get a boost from that only. But hey, these are all speculation. Once again, these are all recasting, and that's what we are just doing right now, because you know what, can't wait for the match to start, because it's been a while. Like, we started on 29th of November. This is the 8th of December, the final day of this amazing event. 15 lakhs is on the line. Saw a lot of teams crumble, saw a lot of teams grow better, and a lot of teams committed mistakes, a lot of changes though in terms of roster and roles, but eventually it all comes down to this.
Yeah, it all comes down to this, and BTR will be looking to do something over here. BTR will be looking to maybe get their first ever tournament win, if that's a possibility. They've been getting into quarterfinals, they've been getting into semifinals, but they just cannot seem to get the job done. They just cannot get the victory for themselves in the main grand final. So I really hope that today is the day where BTR show another good performance. But for them to win will take a lot of effort and some mistakes from DSG too. So it is just not going to be a one-way series where you think that if you do everything correct, if you do everything right, you will be winning the game. It is not. It is just not happening. There have to be some mistakes being thrown in by the players of I'd say team DSG. If they are also very ready, if they also counter you, games will be close. But that extra experience, man, that extra experience is just going to come in handy, and you will be falling prey to the team. So we will have to wait and watch how does that unfold right in front of our eyes. I've just gone very far away. I'm just trying to see whatever these teams have been playing. I'm digging deep in their history. I do see Ascent is a relatively weaker map for Team BTR. They've started winning. They've not even played it. Hey, hold up. Let me just cross check. Yeah, they just played it once. It was in the month of October, October end, and they had lost it against Team Alter Ego. So they really don't like Ascent. Now, if I talk about their previous game, let me just quickly see what did they ban against Team Rivals, because I think so Ascent and Haven are the two maps that they usually do not like to pick. Yeah, so Ascent and Haven are those two maps which Team BTR do not like to pick. Now, if that is the case, then the remaining 5 maps are all for DSG. I mean, every other map DSG is very comfortable upon. Haven could be one of those maps where you can, try and do something that DSG might not expect. But now I see the bans for BTR. It's not looking good.
It's certainly not, and as you just mentioned, a lot of information has been relayed from your side, though. Yeah, the maps you're banning out, the opponents are just quite comfortable on every single one of them, and their map pool is quite huge too. Because once again, when you're forced to play a lot of VO5 now, you eventually get stubborn. All right, we're just gonna play this map. We lost on this particular map last time. We're gonna win this time. So a lot of composition, not composition change, in fact, strat changes we tend to witness whenever these type of things happen, though. So yeah, that is a thing which you should look out for. But once again, at least let us see the veto. That's what we are looking forward to, or maybe the team, the players. Because it's been a while, and can't wait for the match to start. That's what we are saying. Because we already gave you every single information, and Fritz even searched for some more to just get you a little bit of advantage in terms of that map veto. But hey, that is done too. Because the sprinkle powder is done from our side. Now we gotta focus on the main meal now.
Yeah, I
And
really
that is
want
the
the
match.
game to begin as quickly as possible. I mean, I'm just looking at the possibilities of what could be played, what could be done by either DSG or TPTR. And DSG, for them, their usual map ban is split in Sunset. But the thing is, I believe both these teams will be given one ban each.
Yeah, that's it.
So for DSG, if it is split, and for BTR, they have to choose between either Ascent or Haven. Say, for example, they ban Ascent because DSG is also good on it, so it will be a good, map veto ban. Then DSG gets to pick. I believe they go for Pearl. Oh, they have been having a great time on that particular map.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a really fine day for them to do this. And then what does BTR pick is my question. Sunset is a map which they've been choosing. They've been playing good on it, and also DSD feel a bit uncomfortable. And suddenly Haven will also be in contestation. So all these things have to be taken into account. But this is about the Cran fans. We still have another content piece, another interview lined up for you guys. Let's have a look at it.
नहीं बाकी है.
I think हम लोग expect तो like of course we always want to win, but I think हम लोग अभी like मैं अभी जो देख रहा हूँ हम लोग अभी closing like जो rounds को close करने में बहुत lag कर रहे हैं, उसको हम लोग like बहुत जल्दी का try करेंगे और like हम लोग को like बहुत अच्छी खासी leads मिलती है usually in games and हम लोग उसको close out नहीं कर पाते, तो हम लोग उस पर भी focus करेंगे फिलहाल.
Well, talking about positives, I think Orangutan played superbly in this tournament, Techno, and आपका गेम प्ले साथ में वेंका ने जो एफर्ट दिखाया, हेलेफ के हमने 2 बैक टू बैक एसेस भी देखे इस टूर्नामेंट एंड वो बहुत फिनोमिनल थे. मैं जानना चाहता हूँ कि जब आपके पास एक एक्स होते हैं, 6 प्लेयर्स होते हैं आपकी टीम में, आप किस तरह से सब्स्टिट्यूशन को देखते हैं? बिकॉज माकेवेली भी एक बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग प्लेयर है जो कि अभी के लिए बेंच पे बैठे हैं आपकी टीम में.
I mean अभी अपने टीम में ऐसा है कि like no one really mind at bench. अभी like उस समय माका को खेलना पड़ा इन द आरजी गेम बिकॉज वेंकी बहुत ज्यादा ही like उसका like बहुत ज्यादा ही मोगो वाले गेम के बाद वो बोल दिया कि और नहीं हो पाएगा मेरे से, तो माका like always like वो रेडी है, तो like हम लोग वैसे प्रिपेयर करते हैं like हर प्रैक्टिस डे पे हर like हम 6 में से 6 लोग हमेशा बैठते हैं और माका अपने सारे गेम्स देखता है, सो like कभी भी उसको जरूरत पड़े अपनी टीम को तो ही इज ऑलवेज रेडी टू स्टेप इन.
एग्जैक्टली टेक्नो. बस मैं एक इन्फॉर्मेशन जानना चाहता हूँ. मुझे लगा कि ये बहुत अच्छा मौका. टाइम आउट बीच में हमें देखने को मिलता है और टाइम आउट के बाद जो गेम होता है अचानक से टीम की तरफ जो बहुत ज़्यादा साधारण कर रहे थे उनकी तरफ वो मोमेंटम हमें शिफ्ट होता हुआ देखने को मिलता है. एग्जैक्टली क्या बातचीत होती है, क्योंकि आपने भी बहुत बार टाइम आउट लिया था और उसके बाद जो मोमेंटम था एकदम से ओजी की तरफ शिफ्ट होता था, तो जानना चाहूँगा कि हैकर से एग्जैक्टली क्या कॉन्वर्सेशन होती है उन टाइम आउट्स में.
आई मीन टाइम आउट्स पे अभी हैकर भाई फिलहाल अभी हमको बस हेल्प कर रहे हैं, बस छोटे मोटे जो चीज़ें जो कि हम लैक कर रहे हैं वो पॉइंट आउट करने में, बट बेसिकली टाइम आउट्स हम लोग खुद से ही हम 5 लोग की ऐसा बात करते हैं कि अभी हम लोग कर क्या रहे हैं और लाइक अगर कोई छोटी मोटी मिस्टेक्स है जो कि हम कर रहे हैं जिसको हम फिक्स कर सकते हैं हम उसका हम बात करते हैं, या फिर अगर ओपोनेंट से कुछ टेंडेंसीज दिख रहे हैं हमको हम लोग बस लाइक सिंपल रखते हैं प्लान और हम उस पर फोकस करते हैं, कुछ ज़्यादा एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी कुछ नहीं करते हम लोग.
टेक्नो, एक आखिरी सवाल मेरी तरफ से एंड हमने अभी तक इस टूर्नामेंट के अंदर एक बहुत अमेजिंग मैच देखा था आपका और राइवल के बीच में, एंड वो तीनों जो मैप्स थे वो ओवर टाइम गए थे. मैं सच में जानना चाहता हूँ एज एन ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर आपके मन में क्या चल रहा होता है जब बैक टू बैक ये मैप्स सारे ओवर टाइम जा रहे होते हैं, और कैसे आप अपने आप को संभालते हैं और अपनी टीम को संभालते हैं उन मोमेंट्स में?
मैंने लाइक हम लोग वही मोमेंट्स के लिए तो प्रैक्टिस करते हैं, तो जब इतने इंटेंस मोमेंट्स होते हैं लाइक सच बोलो तो इतना फील नहीं होता है बिकॉज हम लोग गेम के अंदर होते हैं, बट गेम के बाद पता लगता है यार हम लोग इतना क्लोज थे, लाइक कुछ भी हो सकता है, यू नो, लाइक बहुत ज़्यादा नेल बाइटिंग मोमेंट्स में कुछ भी हो सकता है। तो इतना लाइक आई थिंक स्टार्टिंग में लाइक इफ प्लेयर इज न्यू उसको बहुत अफेक्ट करता है, बट वंस लाइक आप यूज्ड टू हो जाए ये एनवायरनमेंट पे, तो आई थिंक कुछ इतना फर्क नहीं पड़ना चाहिए।
ऑलराइट, टेक्नो, आपको जाने देने से पहले एक आखिरी प्रिडिक्शन आपकी तरफ से फाइनल्स की, क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा?
आई थिंक डीएसजी जीत रही है, आई थिंक 3-1।
3-1 DSG. Thank you so much, Techno, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, and well played in this tournament, and get well soon.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Well, that was techno for you guys. He did tell us a lot about how the in-game things work out. He also told us that Hacker is not the one pulling the strings. It is them just talking amongst themselves. Hacker is there to support. I mean, he of course points out a few things here and there, but is not outrightly coaching OG at this point in time. And it is Helef and Hoax who take the duty of just saying what is going wrong in the game and then just fixing it out. That is a great thing. But OG, not the best possible performance yesterday. If I would have been on the desk, I would have definitely asked how did it feel to get
Yeah.
13 owed? But I'm not sure why did
Exactly.
Ravan and Spiro did not ask that question. It could have been good for some clips, man. I really wanted, I really wanted them to poke around that particular fact. But hey, BTR versus Team DSG. We'll quickly run through all the statistics that have been prepared by us for you guys. So this is going to be the grand finale game that will be playing from BTR, Damara, Frostman, King Kappa, Madeline. I don't think so anybody has any doubts. And then even for the side of Team DSG, Vera, Wade, all these players, you will just see them playing it out.
Yeah, no change whatsoever. Because once again, you know that in this type of crucial moments, you never change out your roster, right? You don't even tend to replace one player unless it's just necessary, or maybe a team specific, or maybe a map specific thing. But other than that, yeah, Damara. Now you will get tested today, and especially for Sayo too, because I'm sure Binder is gonna be here. And yesterday you performed bonkers to Sayo, and the same thing can be said for King Kappa. And as you just mentioned, right, King Kappa, he don't get a lot of perfect, like he don't get tested a lot. He is just there to just pull out a cheeky move and tend to win a lot of fights and converting those 1v1s for his team. King Kappa is a clutch meister here from side of his team though. But Damara and Vera, we talk about these two players. Neon have been played by this guy 3 times. Vera, sometimes he lost his momentum with in terms of that. Dooriyan is there to back him up. Yesterday the same thing happened on the map of Haven. He choked a lot.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it did happen, but I think a fresh day, a fresh start is what should be expected from both these players, from all of these players. In fact, they have to play the best possible game that they can. Where of course we'll try to get that neon def on certain maps. But if that is not possible, then we'll just stick to the team. King Kab, as we said, is always there, is always lurking in the backline, so you know he is somewhere. But then his individual skill is just too good. So you cannot just leave one player to check him. You cannot just say that, all right, so you just hold him out if King Kappa comes in, get these frags. Because even yesterday we did see him getting good flank angles, good positions to flank from on the players of team rivals. And even though common positions were tripped out, but he's somewhere, somewhat, with some timing found flanks towards through mid. And rivals were just not ready.
He did get tested time and time again. But hey, the fun factor is this guy. He is the saving grace for his team, man. Because look at that. Jet, 18 frags. After that, Cypher, he got 21. So the frag department will just keep on improving. 16, 18, and then 21. We talk about the Bigetron Arctic map veto. Yeah, I've already mentioned it, right? That they tend to play that Bite, like Pearl. Abyss has also been in that contestation. Sunset could be the fun fact from their side. But hey, what about Haven Ascent? Because you haven't played it yet, and this could be the day.
That's true. This could be the day that they're looking for. Now we talk about the map veto for DSG. How has it been? I mean, they haven't lost a map yet, which is really impressive. They've just won every other map that they've played. 3 games on Haven, 2 games on Ascent, 1 game on Pearl. But I'd still say Haven was, I'd say, just not convincing enough for me. they did win.
Mm-hmm.
This does not convince me. 14, 12, 13, 10 victories are really, really sharp victories to find one round here and there, and suddenly the game, just gets into contestation. But yeah, that is all about stats. But now we finally move on to the map veto. Let's have a look
Yeah.
at which maps will be played by both of these teams. We've already made speculations. We've already said that we might see BTR banning Ascent. We might see DSG banning maybe Split or Sunset. Usually it is Split that they do not like to play. But other than that, you
Yeah.
did see them just play 3 maps till now. So this will
Exactly.
be a 5 map series where this team is going to be tested. That too, DSG played Pearl yesterday for the very first time. It was again one of those days where they just wanted to, maybe throw in something new, throw Team OG off guard, and it worked out flawlessly. A 13-0 victory. So where does Pearl come into the game? Where does Haven come into the game? Because I really expect these maps to be there for the map veto.
I agree with that point. Yesterday, they just played Pearl for the first time, and just joining us in the semi-final. Then they played a different map. But hey, getting back to the basics, they played Haven right after that. But hey, not a convincing victory though. But now I think so. The map veto is just going to be in front of our eyes once again. It's a BO5 series, ladies and gentlemen. So you're gonna get only 2 map bans each from both the teams, and you're gonna just ban out one map which you don't personally like. And as we expected, and just speculated a lot of things. This time I think so we're just gonna let the candle simmer. Let us see what's just gonna happen, because that's what I'm rooting for. Because as Techno mentioned, right, he's also expecting a 3-1 series, and I think so that one map would be of Haven.
Yeah, should be Haven. Oh, all right, we've got too much progress. All right, so DSG pick Pearl, BTR pick Bind. There are no surprises over here, but now it's DSG. They want third map as Abyss. So Abyss is definitely going to be played. Now this makes it even more interesting. BTR, do they leave Haven for the risk side at all, right? So and neither of these teams really want to play Haven. If they're looking for a 3-1 series, that's what they will have to play on. Pole, Bind, Abyss, Sunset, Haven. And 2 of the maps, I mean, which are mostly played in the South Asian region, are the first ones to get banned out. That's the beauty of the Pacific region, Phoenix. That's the beauty of these international teams. They really don't like these puggish maps. They want to play it on set pace. They want to play it on whatever the preparations that they've done. And now let's see how does that happen. BTR will start on the attacking side. So DSG, they might struggle a bit, because yesterday we did see them getting 12 rounds back to back on the attacking side. So they really love the attacking side. But now let's see what that single controller composition gets done for Team DSG.
In the first 4 maps, DSG is starting on the defensive side, by the way. So that is going to be an interesting factor to just look out for, because their attack is actually phenomenal on the map of Pearl. But yeah, let's see. I'm not sure that if that defensive start is not going to be in your favor, how you will bounce back. And one more thing which is going to be a little bit interesting, and that is on the map of Haven, BTR opted for defense. So they are expecting that. All right, you know what? We might get the at least some rounds in our backpack, and then on the attacking side we will deny the players of DST. That's what they are hoping for if the series will went to fifth map. But hey, the map has been loaded yet, and it finally is in front of our eyes, and we will witness the map of Pearl, the beauty of Lisbon, Portugal, by the way, if you don't know that. Let's see, man. Let's see what you're gonna do, and what type of half you are expecting, Fritz, because now you can see that the players from BTR, they will start on the attacking side.
BTR getting at least 7 rounds. I mean, that is what they should aim. And you did point out that on 4 of these maps, DSG is starting defense. But then I also have to say that even Bind nowadays has become kind of an attacking map, where you get rounds on the attacking side if you're able to contain your opponents, just contest them on extremities. So this is a really nice map veto, and a bit questionable from BTR as well. I do get the idea that
Right.
they want to start on attack and maybe get a few rounds on the board, create some pressure on DSG, but then DSG will have that momentum shifter half. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you that DSG will be, controlling the second half, because attackers usually control how the map gets played. Attackers are usually is usually the side that gets favored in a lot of these maps, because you tend to make plays towards mid, you spread the defense thin, then you take your 2v1 duels on site, and I'm sure both these teams know how to exactly conquer all these maps. So when you give attacking to a team in the second half, they will be able to control the pace and sometimes be able to manipulate your rotations too. And that's where they can find that advantage. And let's see, man. Let's just jump right into action, because BTR, DSG, both of these teams are ready.
DSG on the defensive side and BTR on the attacking side. They are pushing Art a little bit early, and that's what I think. So they just trying to do against the players of DSG, because they are playing a little bit fast. Look at that. You got a lot of character presence, and I like the discipline from Stereon. And yeah, Vera spots out a player, chinks some damage onto him, and now they're moving back. But look at the position of Frostmind. Is still lurking around B main, and that's what Dooriyan is doing. He's also sticking to that particular position, and Wayne, you're gonna pop out another smoke. And I like this. I like this strategy, because they are trying to burn out those smokes a little bit early. They have just used a smoke, not a smoke by the way, a dissipate. Yeah. And it's gonna be a B hit. Good flash, spots out. The relay volt was even better. Will Dooriyan get scanned? He certainly will. And he lost the fight. The Sheriff, the weapon has been upgraded.
Right here.
Good start to the round for BTR. The spam, oh my god, works out. Hold up.
30
A
seconds
4v4. And now Madeline, I mean, already out of the round, will
planted.
just be able to come to his team. The smoke will isolate a lot of these players, and they have to push smokes. The shock darts to weaken out players, but Sayu and Damara, they've been hitting good shots. Frostmind pushes the smoke to get another. And now it's all down to Vera. In a 1v3 where two of these players are weak, but my guy has no orbs available. Eventually should be traded out. So BTR starting this pistol on a positive note. Vera spots Tamara, but will be dealt with. Well played, BTR. First one on the board.
Good round in your favor, and that's how you crunch out the players of DH, because you saw that at least two players got spotted down. There must be that KJ2, because you destroyed that utility, right? She won't be able to stick to with B, or if she was going to be at B, we can smoke her out eventually. And only one angle which was a little bit difficult for you was the halls, but they dealt with perfectly. And I like the position from the side of Madeline. That flash was actually better. Eventually Dooriyan didn't got flashed, but that relay bolt and haunt, the utility cycle was just awesome, because if you're gonna dodge flash, you'll get scanned by the haunt, and if you were able to just dodge that relay bolt, then definitely the haunt is gonna be there. So there's no way you can escape from any position.
And now the follow-up should not be that problematic. I mean, DSG, there's not much to do in this round, unless of course Vera just pops off with a 3k, which is a classic. We'll need to hit 6 headshots in a row. And already dropped down to just 30 HP. It is Madeline who took that swing, got that information. The rotations are quick. They still have that mid control established, so they can be in the side at a moment's notice. But now this creep up starts where Styron has been able to get one. Vera! I almost said it. I did say that he needs at least 3 frags. He's got 2. He's got those openings for himself. And that creep up just did not work out. Another sky smoke being deployed over here. But then BTR, they just huddle up together and now hit this B side. But this is a big disadvantageous situation,
30
Phoenix.
seconds left.
And there is just a ghost available for King Kappa.
Spike
This is not
planted.
looking good at all. The CT push not being expected, but should be eventually traded out. Yup.
Nice one.
Dooriyan makes it a 2v, makes it a 1v3 instead. Frostmind, here's all the commotion. AD around the corner, and Wayne with the trade. DSG, even though they lost the pistol, they're able to secure the follow-up round.
Man, oh man.
Thrifty.
Let's see after this particular round, BTR, how much confidence they have left in the tank, because you lost in an instant, and King Kappa was just there to just peek out that smoke, and he wasn't even expecting anything. So, but hey, you lost that particular fight in an instant. But hey, BTR, just because they got the plan down, they are still investing in some weapons. Bucky and Mandel is gonna be there, and a sheriff in the hands of Sayo. Outlaw for Dooriyan, so this is the perfect weapon to deny this particular round. and once again he's playing the same angle. But it's been 2 rounds. He hasn't been able to, you know, just push forward towards that B main. He is just showcasing that discipline, which I actually like. But hey, Damara just moving forward. Styron was just better.
The stun was good, but again, the spacing was a bit too far away. Styron was able to get that reset. He is being pinched in from two different angles. King Kappa dropped down to very little HP. He gets dealt with by Styron, and eventually Vayne is able to put Madeline to bed. So that problematic situation that could have occurred now seems to have diluted. It is just Sayo and Frostmind, the last two remaining players, and Frostmind once again was just with the Ghost right up till now, who recovers a Guardian. And DSG is playing it very smartly. They know that this AR split is very real, but still nobody's watching CT. Oh, never mind. There it is. He spots the player out, gets that frag, Styron with the round closure. The good thing is Styron getting these frags is always getting a few steps closer to the lockdown. So the progress is really nice.
And now you're forced not to, you know, just commit on that light shields. Maybe not because you haven't even spotted out that outlaw, if I'm not wrong though. But hey, 3 of the players are still sticking to that light shield though. Frostmind one away from his ultimate, so as Damara. This is going to be quite an interesting play from the side of the players of BTR though. But it's going to be a little bit difficult. And now we can see an A pop instant, and I think so. We're just going to place a turret towards mid so that players of DSG won't make any type of noise. Oh my god, Vera.
Hey, he will be doing stuff like that. He is on the Reyna, and the defensive side Reynas have to make plays like these. Otherwise, not a lot of team play can be done with that particular agent except for the flashes. And off the rip, just rips off Damara. Just takes him out. The spearhead gone, no ultimate ready. I mean, Frostmind is looking maybe for that orb somewhere, or maybe for a frag to get that cosmic divide. This round seems to be a bit more difficult. The harsh shield for Frostmind and Sayo makes it even more troublesome if they run into Dooriyan. So things like these will definitely make it difficult for the players of Team BTR.
Easy. Madeline takes down Vera, by the way. But hey, Vayne was ready. King Kappa with a trade. It's still a 3v3 though. But you do have an outlaw in the play, and King Kappa shuts down Crazy Guy. Spam will be enough or not, that's going to be the question. Nah, the spam is not enough, and now you have revealed your position. Frostmind shuts down Dooriyan, and now you have the spawn control. It's a 1v3 in which you have no business winning because you won't be able to check your close. And a good round for the side of BTR because you lost your first blood, will still manage to, you know, get the round in your favor.
They just cut the pace of the round, and that's how they're able to win the round. The trades are nice, and that hold a bit solo aggression, I'd say, for Crazy Guy. And one by one, everybody falls. Trying to become the hero won't matter a lot because the round is already out of your hands. Score lines equalized. Ultimates gathered for BTR. This should be again one of those rounds that BTR should not be losing, considering King Kappa. He's also just one orb away from charging up his ultimate, from getting that lockdown. And then even Frostmind has that Cosmic Divide. So Cosmic Divide to get into the site lockdown for an insurance policy during the post plan. But all that kept aside, Vera could be the one who gets the frag and just destroys whatever plan BTR have. Execute started. Vera up close and personal. Nobody clearing him out, and he not only gets Madeline but Damara too.
Although Vayne got taken down in the spam though towards that CT, and King Kappa is able to get his at least one frag, the lockdown will be hey, but yeah, oh my god, the barrel has been spotted out. Vera lost some of those bullets, but hey, still managed to get the fight. And Dooriyan still trying to push forward his teammates. Frostmind eventually got a frag and 2. Now it's a 2v2. Good shock dart though, chipped out some amount of damage, but he won't be able to, you know, shut down the player because look at Sayo, 19 HP. But you are pushing that! What type of confidence is that?
The last scene, Frostmind was towards the left hand side, not spotted. Now the only position that makes sense is main, and now he has been spotted. Frostmind throws in the gravity well to buy some more time. But now the tap will eventually put him in trouble. Half being stuck over here. Crazy Guy started the 1v1 with Dooriyan. He's taking it. And Dooriyan with the reset is able to get the job done. A bit slow, left his teammate to die, but eventually he's able to get the round for himself and DSG looking strong.
Very good play by Vera. And that type of plays are important, as you just mentioned, right? Vera is going to be playing like that only because he is a defensive arena though. So he had to make those proactive placements. Now, BTR, the buy is a little bit weird though. Two Vandals of Bucky, but yeah, I think so. Damara won't even care about that Bucky. He do has his ultimate available, a Guardian in the hands of Frostmind though. But you have a lot of ultimates to work with in this particular round.
Oh, alright, and then the ult popped very early on. They are taking some space towards Link, and Dooriyan won't be able to connect the shot. Damara with that first strike on Crazy Guy, and Dooriyan also dead. It is Vayne to put him to bed. With the round once again put in contestation, and Sayo is just holding for Vayne's swing. Now on flank, Vera has that ultimate available, popped it out instantly. The reset not found. A bit too messy, and Madeline eventually clears him out. And back and forth we go, Phoenix. This will hurt the players of Team DSG because they don't have economy for this round. And BTR might very well take the lead from here on.
That is a possibility because you know DSG they don't have enough money. Vera could have changed that particular round right there if you would have secured at least one pick right there, and that Empress allow you to just reposition as quickly as possible. And if that could have done, you would have won that round. But nonetheless, just moving forward in this whole game, 3 ultimates ready for the players of BTR. Nothing for the players of DSG. They're gonna play attacking, they're gonna play aggressive this time. Nice first tap.
Yeah, everybody is just looking for that fight early on. And it is BTR with the better weapons who will be able to get the job done. Expected, I'd say. And yeah, now it's just about letting the round play out. Should not be a problem from here on. A round which should have been secured gets secured for the team. Yeah, there it is. There is the final frag. A job well done. And team BTR, they finally get themselves the lead. The ultimates to win them the 5th round as well.
Now this will make a little bit challenging for the players of DSG because if you won't be able to get at least good rounds, if you won't be able to end up positive in terms of that swap, this will haunt you down. An operator in the hands of Dooriyan, and now he will off towards mid. So there is a possibility that he can able to shut down and take the player. What was that, Vera? Caught off guard while holding his lead in his hands. King Kappa meanwhile shuts down Dooriyan because he missed his shot. Vayne able to just trade out one, but he won't be able to get another. In a very early fashion, you lost B.
A start to the round. A good start to the round, shall I say. But Frostmind, I mean, he is just making sure that Crazy Guy does not get anything done in this round, in this game itself. Now Styron and Vayne, yeah, better would be to save your weapons. Because I don't think so anything can be done from here on. Madeline, just ready if somebody swings through Link. And Vayne and Styron have already gone and opted for a save. The next round is again going to be difficult. Not sure exactly if Dooriyan has his ultimate ready. But Vera and Crazy Guy are going to struggle. Vayne spotted, but good cover by Styron. And now a save will be called eventually.
No way. They're just trying to hunt that op down. A lot of the players are moving through CT. Styron is the one who will face them. Vayne will eventually gotta save his weapon. That's gonna be for sure because now you don't have enough time. If you will do, oh my god, Vayne 10 HP. That's it. Quite lucky, very lucky there. Otherwise, I thought that Sai would have picked him apart right there. But once again, you have a lot of utilities to work with, ultimates to work with, but you won't be able to at least just initiate them because Frostmind first of all breaking those skulls and Damara making those incredible plays for his team. And a timeout being called by the players of DSG, and this is concerning though.
Oof. Yeah, this is definitely a bit concerning. And let's see what call gets thrown in over here by DSG. The timeout, the coach talking, Alex, maybe asking his team to be a bit more proactive, maybe take those fights towards mid, not shy out, not just play retake. The longer rotations have also made it more difficult for them to concentrate on, because if they go for these long rotations, the only points of retake they get is through CT on both these sides. Art and mid, if you give it away entirely, you will be facing a lot of trouble. So let's see. Should not be that big of a problem. And yeah, after the timeout, let's see DSG. The adjustment is not that big. You still have the same sort of setup being placed all across the map, where the killjoy is just maintaining information. But this time around, you might see Dooriyan getting a first few frags. There it is, the first one found. The dash was activated, so no more Madeline in the round. But even then, BTR, they've got good progress towards B main. Huh?
A Hunter's Fury has been invested too early. Hunter's Fury eventually got attacked. And now you can get one more. Damara will get caught you off guard though. The Saw won't be able to get you a result in his favor. Will he get another?
What?
Crazy guy with the pistol managed to get around. He got scanned. The stun was there, but crazy guy and his shot was even better.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
shots,
Lockdown has
and then
been
the Orbit is trying to deal with the lockdown. And DSG, whatever the adjustment was made, works out brilliantly for them. A fourth round found, and BTR, the mid splits were working so very well. But even then, they're not able to. For some reason, they just go B long right into that operator, and it works out just brilliantly. I would like to see BTR go mid again. Just not be afraid of taking these fights. Because anyways, DSG is just giving away the real estate.
Right here.
Because you are good at mid. And now this recon will put you in a very good spot. Frost Mind. There's a possibility he will lose his life here. But nah, the Dissipate was just too quick and the dodge was good enough. And now you will forced to leave this particular area. But look at the map control DSG got just because of that one operator.
Oof, yeah.
Damara, although he got spam dropped down to 50% of his HP, which he tank on the body. And hey, the relay bolt dodged by Vera. And the problem is the spam would be enough. But hey, the Bucky, the Phantom Apologies will work in the favor of Damara.
Oh!
And he finally gets the third one randomly.
Yeah, just sliding right through and just killing everybody out. Damara once again stepping up. There is again an individual fight that has been awarded, and the lockdown is still available. Gets used as well. This will force away the players very far. Now the gravity well will make it a bit difficult. The tap on spiking Kappa with the frag. Not exactly sure why is Dooriyan worried about the main, because that is the last position from where the player could have come because of the lockdown. But hey, BDR eventually are able to put that 6th one on the board. Half a dozen rounds found. And the way BTR wins the round is either through good strategies or Damara just go kill.
That's what working out for you. The third frag was just nasty as hell, and now look at that. Top fragging got the ultimate in his bag, and they will focus on the same default. Pushing forward, Dooriyan, the smoke will give you once again the map control, but it's not working out. You know what? You could have just pushed that smoke. I think so. Taking a more passive information towards B main might work, because you gotta play risky a little bit. Because BTR, eventually, despite of the fact a lot of players they are stacking towards A, but it's not working out at all.
Yeah, that is true. And now it's all heroics probably for DSG. Maybe Dooriyan finds 3 knife frags and that's how you win the round. The knife will get rid of the knives. Basically, the KO knife is what I was talking about. Dooriyan sees a lot of these players, just runs away, gives away the position. Has also been able to bait a lot of utilities out. And just because of that Killjoy Nano Swarm, Tamara was isolated for a bit. And also he's just trying to bait out all these knives available. They are spotted the Cosmic Divide, invested. They should facilitate the plant, and they are just planting it right in their faces. But Damara finds that frag again. Crazy guy just goes all alone and gets eliminated. And Damara pushes C. He gets a 3 overall, gets a triple kill, and it's all down to Styron. Yeah, he's not getting anything done. Heroics needed, ace required to do something. Finds the first cleanly. Good Frostbite with the trade. And BTR looks like the map of Pearl might be dangling.
Yeah, exactly. Because this is their pick, but they are playing very weirdly now. Crazy guy trying to pull off some crazy shenanigans. But that's not working. He just instantly dumped out his utility and pushed from that Cosmic Divide without any support, without even having a flash in his favor. From the side of Vera, you could have waited there though. But nonetheless, moving forward with the round itself, a weird buy, 3 Guardians, Vera peeking out mid, taking control towards that mid a little bit early. The recon will give you some massive amount of information, but Crazy guy, good frag, and you set up Dooriyan in a very good spot, but he got a frag out his opponent, but he won't be able to do that. And now Vera, look at him, running for his life.
Well, he is still able to equalize these numbers. A 3v3, but the group up for BTR is really nice towards double door. And I think Vera is hearing all of these footsteps. They've left King Kappa planted in this position, who also dinks Vera through the wall and eventually finishes the job. And suddenly BTR, they've taken a pause. They're waiting for a mistake to be committed by DSG. Because they already have the numbers advantage. They know DSG like to push through, like to take these fights, like to get in the smokes. That is exactly what DSG is doing. Styron tries to win, but Madeline is ready. And now I think the footsteps for Vayne could have been heard. And BTR, yeah, they're still waiting. They know all these 3 angles just have to be marked. And in a 1v3, the chances of Vayne getting anything done is very steep. A smoke towards Heaven and CT. He is able to dodge the molly, but the CT walkout is being held by King Kappa.
Spike planted.
So basically now there is no way for Vayne to win the round.
Smoke's down.
And an 8-4 half is what we'll see.
Yeah, the final frag being secured by Matt. Now that is 1 point away from Zagi.
Switching
Too good,
sides.
man. Too good. And now you got 4 rounds in the backpack. DSG got to work out in this fashion. That you have to get your pistol in your favor. I don't know why a lot of heroics being thrown up by these players. Not required. You could have waited for sight.
Hey, whatever the call was, Phoenix Pearl being an attacker-sided map, I think that is something that will let DSG get that upper hand. The pistol becomes very important because if DSG is able to win the pistol, they will be back in the game. 8-4 is not a bad half by any means on a map that is supposed to give you rounds on the attacking side. Let's see if DSG, they are able to get these attacking rounds. Early out round towards B main. And Frostbite is just hiding. He knows that he just needs to survive all the utility that gets dumped his way and then eventually take Dooriyan and Vera out of the round. A shock dart thrown. The hit is here. The molly has tagged Dooriyan a little bit, but the recon gives away Frostbite's position, but he still finds the frag. Not just him. Even Madeline from behind is able to take Vera out. And DSG, they've lost a couple of players early on. And BTR are looking to get the double digits because this won't be just 1 round. The second will follow up as well.
Wait a minute. The molly will be enough to at least push apart 2 players, but unaware about Damara because you were sure
that the swarm grenade cleared out that one angle,
Please stay
but
alive.
that wasn't the case.
I hate making new
9th for
friends.
BTR, and now they're moving forward to win this particular map. And DSG yesterday, you got a 13-0, and now look at that. Not even a pistol round in your favor.
DSG, they definitely are feeling the heat right now. BTR with their defaultish setup, taking them on their own map pick, by the way. This is DSG's map pick,
Exactly.
and almost being able to beat them out. A haunt early on, Sayo jumping around, grabs the orb as well, and sees a couple of players. The Prowler will confirm that. I mean, DSG were hoping that they will be able to chase Sayo out, but that's not the case. Sayo just falls back, burning away the dash and the Prowler. And in a pistol round, where utility is the only thing that can win you the rounds,
Yeah.
getting so much out in such less amount of time is a win. And anyways, they do have better weapons, so this should be a round for BTR. Unless, of course, something happens, something along the lines of an eco victory happens that happened the previous time in the previous round like that. Here's the start where Vera is able to get that one frag, but Madeline answers right back. The sliding jets for Damara. BTR will be able to control stuff out. 10th one found, double digit hit.
You really thought that you will be able to just do the same thing or replicate the same scenario which you have done on the defensive side. BIGETRON Arctic said, nah, not this time, not anymore, brother. You gotta buy no outlaw being spotted because BTR, they be like, yeah, it doesn't even matter. They are eventually gonna slide inside the side and they have the perfect player to just shut down this squad in an instant. That is gonna be Damara. He's so good with his util support and also with his own utilities though. And I like this a lot though, but hey, Styron and Dooriyan sticking together though. A Dissipate was there towards B main, and Dooriyan yesterday was just playing according to this particular angle. He was staying near B main, but with the help of Crazy Guy. But this time he is alone. And it seems, look at Crazy Guy, he is gonna help out Dooriyan to just scale some of the map in your favor. They're gonna just put out the similar default. But will this pull out some rotations? That is gonna be the question.
Vera. He is expecting some kind of main aggression from the side of BTR, but BTR, they're just holding inside. Madeline with a molly in hand. His job is basically to isolate Vera and Dooriyan from the rest of the team because they really like to go for these quick entries, and there it is. The molly. Dooriyan cannot push through because he's all alone, and Damara knows about that fact. Kappa gets the trade, but back and forth we go. The push through, the recon does not give any information. Styron gets the flag trail dug out, and the counter spam on King Kappa works out. Alright, DSG. Finally, they've been able to break into the side and bring it down to a 1v3.
Totally in favor of the players of DHG until unless Frostmine just puts out the players instantly, and Styron just chipped him out quickly. 12 HP, that's it. The Guardian in your hand. Dug out where your creep will be there on the side of Styron, by the way. And he's just 3 points away from his ultimate, so that is going to be also one more thing you should just look out for. But Damara taking a lot of damage, and Dooriyan is just quite comfortable in that particular angle. Good spam though. But now the next round is going to be a little bit difficult because I am expecting an outlaw. Alright, they are investing in an outlaw though.
Damara exactly knows what DSG is going to bring in this round because they had done a lot of damage. Frags on 2 players, the other 2 were dropped very low, so they knew the dropping wouldn't be an option. And so this outlaw can be problematic, can be troublesome. A gravity well at Vera's feet has to give the position away, and there is a second star available for the defensive side too, so that could be a Nova Pulse concussing anybody in range. And whatever the game plan for DSG was, I think it has worked out because you see a lot of these players have rotated towards mid, but they haven't been able to deal with the art turret, which is still providing that passive information. Sayo knows that there is somebody towards A main, and ESG slowly and steadily moving forward in that direction, looking for this A hit. But you also see Madeline and Crossmind very quick to support, and the knife will just put a stop to this hit. It's all about the timing here. Is the knife, the dash through, trying to take advantage of the recon. The sneeze has kept Vera at bay, and the spam works out. Sayu gets that frag on Vera, and even though smokes would drop, the round still hangs in contestation. Dooriyan looking to take this arc space. The flash is not good. It's a counter flash, I believe, by Madeline.
Exactly, yeah.
Which just blinds Dooriyan for eternity. And now a 4v3. Kimara with that outlaw will double the advantage that they have. Sayu swings out Styron. Only good for one, and BTR find the lucky number 11.
Just one away from that match point at DSG. I don't think so. This will just help them out mentally. Just look at that 5 rounds. You do have one of the most destructible ultimates in this particular game, Orbital Strike and that lockdown to give you some space. But hey, Tamara chiming in with that outlaw was an unexpected move because you weren't able to just test that out. DSG, they haven't changed anything yet, Fritz. Whatever they were doing yesterday, they are still doing that, but on a low pace, by the way. That is what I'm
Deploying drone.
focusing on. And this smoke will burn out our utility though. Vera moving forward, the alarm board is still going to be there, and the knife will give away a lot of it.
The volley will still keep the players at bay. At a 5v5 where BTR, they're like, you know what, we still have A main. We really don't need art. And that alarm bot is still telling us that nobody has pushed double door. And that's a problem. That's where I say Crazy Guy needs to learn a few lineups on this map. Madeline, you're playing with fire. If you do get eliminated, that will be problematic for your team. You're the only player on site. The other one is Deep A main, who will be detected by that alarm bot, which will give away that a player has crept up A main. And now the players of team DSG, they're thinking, you know what, we don't have A main. Art was a problem. Now let's go. Be with Damara is ready with that outlaw. He finds the first frag, shorty out, but it does not work out. Frostman is the one who pushes the smoke and gets a double. Wow, I mean, this is even worse for the players of Team DSG. Eventually, Styron is able to get the trade, but in a 3v2, the knockdown is flowing. Iqbal just runs out to get the trade, and it's all down to Dooriyan, who tags Sayo 140, but not enough to get the job done. 12th found for BTR, match point for a team that did not even select the map.
Shield in the Vandal, this particular game, this is just crazy. You don't have enough money to work with.
Swarm grenade. Placing
How
swarm
you gonna
grenade.
put end to this? Just Damara, he can go berserk with that ultimate. Look at that, Damara already getting a frag. This is coming to an end. And yeah, for sure, King Kappa just making sure to secure another frag.
Turrets destroyed.
The last two players, yeah, the last two players. Crazy Guy.
One
Head
enemy
should
remaining.
be up. That's the frag, and King Kappa will be able to close it out.
For their
Oof! DSG, they're being given a run for their money. BTR playing better Valorant with a better composition and finally showed the DSG that you might be able to run OG down, you might be able to run the other teams down in the region, but we are here for success. We are here to win the tournament, and they have been able to get the very first map in their favor. A lot of expectations were made. A lot of people did say that DSG will be having that upper hand, including me.
Yeah.
But that first game, the first game has proven everybody wrong, and I'm so happy about it. The BTR, they've been able to thrash DSG in what half an hour affair.
Exactly, man. we have waited more than this match timing, right? Because we've started this match on around like 30-40 and you just ended up too quickly. Dooriyan unable to perform 5-6-16. Vera has got the massive amount of kills in the first half itself, but he got stopped. And Damara 301 ACS, a solid number to focus on. Now the problem begins with this particular map itself, because you lost your own map in which you were solid 13-0. The scoreline was 13-0 in your favor. And today, what? 5 rounds, that's it. An 18-round affair against the players of BTR.
Oof, yeah, that's true. Has to be heartbreaking. And that too after getting a lot of first bloods. 9 first bloods is a good number to have. And even then, I'd say DSG were not able to convert rounds after that. So I am troubled by this start a little bit. This will startle not only the fans, but the players of Team BTR too. Because this was supposed to be one of those gimmicky map picks that they get in, that they try to win, which they haven't. But now when it comes to the next game, now when it comes to the second game of the day, that's where you'll feel a bit of pressure. That's where you'll feel that, wait a second, we might just lose this. Because next is the map pick for BTR and they're very comfortable on it.
Yeah, that will haunt you a while. That will haunt you for a while. Siron and Damara, look at the comparison. The MVP. 19 frag, by the way, for Damara. And Siron, good first blood. Percentage for you, 11.1. But hey, it didn't help you to get the map in your favor. He was the one who stepped up at the right nick of time, but his team was a bit lackluster. Especially Crazy Guy, not the best performance from his side.
He did try. I mean, he was always trying to go for those heroic plays. He was always trying to dive into the opponent's roster, opponent's map position, pushing walls, but was just not able to get anything done. Maybe some communication gap, or maybe he just lost it after a point of time. Not exactly sure what just happened, but was not good at all for DSG. And DSG will have to go back and hard reset themselves, man, because this was not a game that was being expected to be played. And suddenly BTR are back in contestation. This might still be a DSG series, but of course they will feel uncomfortable considering how well BTR have played.
Exactly. That uncomfortableness is going to be very, very important. And the next map, it's going to be Bind, in which once again DSG will start on the defensive side. Though we say this a lot that this map, if it's defensive or attack sided, it's really subjective to your comp. And the comp which BTR plays, it's hella attacking, man. Because you have that glove in your bag, and Sayo, he tend to feel so much comfortable on that particular role. And we have seen the players of BTR just juking out their opponent, because they have, guess what, 5 smokes. And then if we just talk about throughout the whole round, you have technically 8 smokes available, because once again the clove smokes tend to charge, right? So 8 smokes to work with, and that is the craziest number. Because if you're on the defensive side, like you will try to push your own smoke, right? And then you might get punished. This will provide you a lot of stability on both the sides. But hey, this still team the team is still a little bit attacking, because they tend to take control of that map so beautifully by just utilizing the smoke. Because it's just a slice and bite theory, right? You just slice one part of the map, you tend to take control of that, and then you just move forward, repeat the similar thing, and voila, you got the site. So yeah, that's what BTR have been doing quite a lot in this particular map. But now the question is, will the players of DSG understand this, and will they be able to just counter this out? Because the question is still going to be a huge exclamation mark, by the way, not the question, because what they have done, 13-5, that's the score line, and the odds was clearly against the players of BTR, right? And Techno also mentioned the 3-1 series from now onwards. I really hope that DSG will get this map, but you know what? I haven't gave my prediction yet. Though I am favoring the players of DSG from the start, and I'm still gonna do that. But hey, this series ain't going easy for both
All
the
right.
teams. This could be a 5-map series though, because BTR, now your caliber will get tested on the next follow-up map, and also you have to think that you will defeat DSG on the third map, because third one is going to be crazy, and that's going to be an X factor. If I'm not wrong, that's going to be Abyss,
Abyss.
right? They
Yes.
haven't played it out yet. You did. So this is going to be a crazy thing. And Abyss is a map which in which the mid control is hella weird, because if you got mid, you have a lot of abilities to play with. Despite of that fact, you can get pinched while you're moving inside the site. So yeah,
Exactly.
it's very different and difficult map to play.
Abyss is not an easy map to play, that is for sure. But I'm sure that BTR will find a way. They did not play Pearl till now. They figured out a way to do it. They figured it out brilliantly, because they were able to shut this gimmicky pick out for Team DSG. And I do call it gimmicky because it has worked out, and I believe DSG were like, you know what? We will just keep on playing it till people find the counter. And the counter was really brilliant. The defensive side was anyways a bit weaker. They were always pinching mid. They were always, creating question marks, because basically Vayne had to make two decisions: either to be in spawn, keep on running and tossing the three smokes he had, in which case once the opponent team, once BTR just gather together and hit a side, suddenly there'll be no smokes available to retake, because that is exactly what you'll be doing. If you give
Yeah.
away mid, you will have to play through CT, so there is no defending the side at that point in time. You will have to play retake on both the sides. The other thing was him just staying at one position, smoking for himself on maybe A, maybe towards that, but then leave B and mid double doors completely empty. And what Team BTR did was always pressure art, was always pressure mid double door, so that Brimstone had to constantly keep on rotating and rotating, and every other player had
Always,
to
yeah.
keep on rotating and rotating. Not having the recyclable smokes really hurt the players on the defensive side. And as soon as the attacking side came in, did you see how were they looking to play it out? A molly in the hand of Madeline, who's just
Madeline,
literally
yeah.
just peeking in front of the smoke. So he's like, all right, as soon as the jet comes in, my job is not to get the frag, but just to lob the molly. He lobs the molly, gets back to safety, even though he's dinged, he survives, and then Damara comes in running, because nobody will push the KO molly. He knows that there is just one player on site. And even though that round did not work out, that is how they were, able to isolate the players for DSG. They were not giving them the team fight that they were looking for. They were not allowing the double dive to happen. And BTR, if they can get so many things done in such a short period of time, come in with a counter strat, defeat your opponent team with that counter strat, I mean, you have to fear this team. You have
you
to fear it.
certainly.
I don't care about the map picks at this time anymore. If DSG is not able to answer back these hard counters that have been prepared by BTR, it will be them losing the series 3-0 and not the other way around.
That is possibility. That is a huge possibility now, and this particular map will test it out too. Because now, in terms of comfortability, I hope DSG will be comfortable playing this particular map, because you must be, wondering, all right, Abyss is going to be the play, because you have mentioned, right, this team don't want
Right
to
now
play
it's
those
bind.
puggish map. Yeah, right towards bind. These
Yeah.
teams don't want to play those puggish maps, right?
Yes.
And it is going to be an interesting theory to just craft, right? Because if you able to get the map bind, it will eventually just put a little bit of damage onto the players of BTR, because that's
Uh-huh.
their phenomenal map, and we have never seen them performing bad, be that bonus or maybe a pistol or whatever eco round it is, because they are so much comfortable. And you saw that early, right? Yesterday, Madeline, they're just utilizing two utilities to control the site or maybe the showers. A guiding light towards shower, in which Damara just scale that up, and then he is on his own. He has his relay bolt, he has his fast lane, he has his high gear, and just utilizing those, he was able to just get the round and get the bodies down. Levi was able to shut him down, but that was just what happened, like 2 or 3 rounds. That was the case yesterday. So first of all, you gotta challenge him. And the worst part is, you have seen them play, right? They tend to drop a smoke just towards the entry of that shower. So if the players of DSG will decide to push that up, you will get tested, because this is the particular area where they drop a smoke and just scale up with that guiding light. And the similar thing was happening towards shower, right? Meanwhile, they tend to take control of that long area towards that B long area too. And the orb collection is really interesting from the side of BIGETRON Arctic, because they are so good. They know that their composition is very orb hungry, because you can get that particular orbital strike for the post plant. You have that Sayo not dead yet, can utilize that. Damara tend to just farm it too early. But these guys, wait a minute, a double initiator setup with Vera with the Neon, this is going to be interesting because the Cypher is going to be a problem to deal with, but I don't think so that Amara will even, care about that. And this guy, for the first time, opting for this, it's going to be interesting.
Oh, that's true. DSG, they will be playing this particular map with just again a single controller. And BTR, look at the attacking round win percentage. 24
Yeah,
rounds played,
83%.
83%. I did say that
So
giving
they
that
just lost
attacking
what?
side to
5 rounds?
DSG. Yeah, that is it. I did say that giving the attacking rounds to DSG might be a bit problematic for you in the longer run. But now it seems to be the pressure always gets the better of them, and BIGETRON attacking in the first 4 maps might just help them to get the job done.
Let's see, man. Let's see, BIGETRON. They gotta get this map in their favor, and I really hope they will, because you wanna just showcase the opponents that all right, you must be the winners of Ascension, right? You have defeated the best team, but you never faced us, so that's gonna be a thing. A kill trip for Damara though, and now look at that. They are pushing showers, but Damara unaware about the back. He still managed to get a frag, and now that's what we are focusing on. Meanwhile, Damara do his shenanigans. They tend to take control of long. Look at Sayo. A similar theme being utilized by the players of BTR, and DSG, despite they were prepared, Fritz, they still lost a very important player. Vayne, you don't have smokes now, and now BTR, guess what? How many smokes they have? A lot.
There.
I mean, if they wait for the right amount of time, 5 is the exact number, but they just need 2 for this execute. The Trailblazer will give information that there is nobody towards side, and the reset from the sky as well. 2 of these players have hit the teleporter, but still the players are comfortable enough to go for the spike initiation. Styron and Vera find 2 very crucial frags, and suddenly the round is thrown into contestation. King Kappa dealt with, and now Sayo 1v2 hold up. The third round, the wingman is defusing. He gets it done. If not for the wingman, this could have been a daylight robbery.
Work team.
Exactly, man.
But DSG, they survive somehow, man. They survive.
Very good decision by Crazy Guy, because he got the side and he just lobbed his wingman for the defuse rather than saving that particular utility. I actually loved it. But hey, Sayo, you have mentioned it earlier too, right? For it, this guy gets more aggressive when he plays on that controller role, because this actually just provide you that particular chance to play aggressive, because you know that your shots will hit and you do have that pick me up, and that extra shield is really annoying to deal with. But look at that, Damara, a pop out play expecting towards long. But DSG prepared for these type of shenanigans. They knew it. That you tend to do that, and you're gonna do that again. Vayne was just too good. Vera just sliding in
One enemy remaining.
and getting the
Yeah,
frags.
that's it.
Gotta go.
It is just Frostmine getting 1 frag, but then DSG answer right back. Yeah, that is the sort of control I like DSG taking. They always go for fights like these. The previous map was a bit too, what should I say? They were shy taking map control. They were shy taking these team fights. Individually, of course, everybody was diving in. Crazy Guy was diving in. Dooriyan was looking for those frags. But as a team is what was missing. As a team, some team fights is what was missing at this time around. They show it in the second round itself. So now BTR, and they won't be having exactly very easy rounds from here on. A lot of damage has been dealt onto. Wow, Crazy Guy. Before even I can finish the sentence, Damara clears everybody up.
Yeah, and now he's on top of that raid net boxes, left that particular angle. Look at the position of King Kappa, just roaming around, expecting that someone will be there. A flash for the setup for Damara, but wait a minute, Vera managed to shut him down. Frostmine, the support from Sayo was just too good, and now he spots out the player. What was that, Sayo? I don't understand, but he still managed to get the round. And a first round in the backpack for the players of BTR. And I like the thinking process of the players of DSG though. That alright, we're just gonna play on retake, but hey, that elbow push, you must stop that, because BTR been utilizing that particular angle quite often. And last time in the pistol round, Sayo was able to just about to clutch that round just because he got the elbow control.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, BTR, the follow-up round, they're still expecting a very aggressive play from the side of Team BSG. The Trailblazer from Skyron will tell you that
Scout
they're
destroyed.
not far away, but it is just the close. So Sayo could be just lurking. There's no confirmation to it. Vayne has to use these smokes really carefully. 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock, and the only controller on the team has just one smoke remaining. I mean, BTR can just wait it
Yeah.
out and then maybe go for a hit. They're taking their time. They know the clock. The Trailblazer thrown to clear B long. The seek was invested, but still 52 seconds. No frags found. The flashes, the stuns, utility exchange, but there is nothing found. The counter flash and Smoke Damara is only good for one this time around. The mosh pit was good enough to isolate the players, and then Crazy Guy also gets that spam and frostmine. They are trying to hit the
30
teleporter
seconds
and go
left.
towards this A
A
side
kill
with the
trip.
Dooriyan. He's already
Yeah.
here, and these trips are really annoying to deal with.
One enemy remaining.
But hey, Vera came in from nowhere, touched down the players, and now it's only one player left. That's going to be Mandlin. Get dealt with by Vayne. Beautiful round from the side of DSG, and everything is working out according to their plan on the defensive side. And now they can get the 4th round in their back too, because you don't have enough money, you don't have enough creds. And Vera just stepping up at the right nick of time.
That's true, Vera. Just get
But-
the job done.
The plan is still simple, that every single time the shower was working out in your favor. Why you're still pushing long?
Watch and learn.
I know you are getting Octagon for free, you might be getting that ultimate op for free, but you can still test the players of BTR, DSG a little bit to burn out their utilities. You have done it in the past. 2 of the smokes been utilized a little bit early, but still weren't able to get the round in your favor. And now look at that. Got the hookah control, and they are ready for a TP play. DSG understand that what you can pull it off, what you can do in this particular situation. And Crazy Guy and Dooriyan will be able to shut you down. Crazy Guy just recently used his Dizzy, and 5 more seconds after that he will get his Dizzy back. Now look at this. This passive information is enough. Push forward. You have dealt with both the trap wires though, but Damara, what you trying to do? This is a very risky play.
Or flash through the stun, and Crazy Guy might just be done. Yup, there it is. There's the frag. He also dodged the tripwire. Tyron and Dooriyan have been able to get one frag each, but now Dooriyan under a lot of pressure. This gives
Running low.
Sayo his life back. He used his ultimate to get that extra fight. He does, and now it's all down to Vera. He still has that ultimate available, and Madeline with only a sheriff could be a weaker
Frostmine
target.
with a lineup, by the way.
Yeah, I think this will be problematic. This will be troublesome. Madeline dropped down to 56 HP, but the re-swing is good. And BTR, they get it done with some pistols and a stinger.
Despite you know it that they can do these kind of things, but you still left the site alone. And that burst was just too beautiful. Crazy Guy was completely helpless. And that flash and smoke, he was aware that he must be inside that smoke too. And I'm shocked that why did you not able to just get a frag in that situation? Because you weren't the one who got flashed, right? Although you got smoke, but you could have peeked that smoke in that particular situation because Crazy Guy was helpless. Though you do have 2 ultimates available. Frostman can get his orbital strike, a spy cam onto those boxes. And this smoke is necessary because you can expect a flash play. And yeah, Sayo will get punished right away. But hey, Frostmine and King Kappa managed to get a frag. And now you will expect a rotation, although that's what's happening. Crazy Guy moving back. The Trailblazer towards a shot will give you some information that, alright, the sky is still here.
Dooriyan spots the player, dodges the stun, but then the slides are just too good enough for Dooriyan to deal with. And with Dooriyan falling, this A side becomes even weaker. Crazy Guy! If he just shot a bullet where his crosshair was, he might have gotten that frag. But he decided to step out of the smoke to maybe get that frag for himself. Just does not work out. And BTR once again, they were chasing DSG. They were down to 3-1, and Veroninko But I thought DSG should take the lead. 4-1. BTR have been able to equalize the scoreline 3-all. And now it's all down to Wayne, who I don't think so has anything to do with this round.
Yeah. You
Because
don't
now
have
look at their
cash.
economy. Yep.
Yes.
No money. So basically no attempt. So they can save this rifle for the next round.
Now, in the next round, I think so. You got to play a little bit proactive, put some pressure towards A shot, and try to shut down that coordination from Damara, Frostmind, and obviously Madeline. Because you know you do have that ultimate available for Vera, right? If I'm not wrong. So that is going to be a thing. Let me just confirm it. Once the HUD will get updated, yeah, it is going to be there. So you can make a play towards A short, or maybe towards A long, whatever it is. Because Sayo, he was completely helpless in that situation, but kudos to Frostmind and Vayne. Apologies, King Kappa and Frostmind. Able to just get the round in their favor. And counter to that, it seems they might do the same play. Tyron and Vera sticking together. The only problem is, yeah, you got spotted out.
Gotta go.
Vera is trying to be the hero. Has that Bucky available, and Neon's with Bucky plus that overdrive.
There.
It's a deadly combination. But never mind. Sayo will be able to take Vera down, and that was probably the second, not even the second, maybe the primary win condition. So now it's all down to Madeline. Oh, never mind. It's all down to Wayne, who has that rifle to do something. Who's not even on site. These two players just have classics in hand.
That's it.
The sheriff, but that won't work out. Now Styron has been left alone.
There.
And BTR, they do not like to fake, right? They're just like a team who likes to hit on site, nothing else.
No way.
Molly's inside, and even though
Right.
Styron is able to get one, the advantage
seconds left.
still remains with the team at Tabara.
Doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. And once again, taking the elbow control, heard that two TPs have been done. Frostmind checking long, heard a player missing few shots. A classic in the hands of Crazy Guy. This round is completely done. Although the Wayne got a handle in his hands. A double peek with a stim beacon. Surely help you out. Wayne managed to get a frag of his own. A 3v2. The only problem was you have to deal with Damara now.
Shortcut.
A smoke has been relayed, deployed, and a jump. You get hurt by the
Ooh.
but Wayne got a frag. This isn't contestation until unless
Last player.
this guy
He
does
also
something
finds
crazy.
that headshot. Yeah, 4
Nice
HP.
one, Frostmind.
Frostman was anyways playing for, I think, the ultimate, but then Damara calls that he's just 1 HP, swings out and gets the fry. He's like, let's just save the ultimate for a rainy day. BTR, they find themselves in the lead, and ESG still struggling to keep up. I mean, this round was still fairly close, but the way they anticipated that B-long push was really nice. Sayo, even though dinged, was still looking for all these frags. Wayne, he tried his level best. A great transfer by Damara, and eventually the round went for BTR.
You got money this time, DSG. 3 ultimates to work with. Styron, if you're able to just farm that off, you will get Seekers too. Damara taking control. And look at that sneaking King Kappa. They have changed their default completely now. And I like that. Although Damara, in fact, King Kappa can get shut down by a Crazy Guy. Because an angle is available there. Smokes have been deployed. King Kappa waiting for his turn. The orbital strike towards you. You had a crash! What would you even do? Oh my god, I am not sure. DHG, are they not even discussing that what to do in this situation? Yeah, you are there to defend the side, but oh my god, yeah, crash. And also an orbital strike. Can you imagine the AoE effect you could have utilized in that situation? And that's a molly from Vayne, not from the side of Frostmind. And Sayo, look at his position. Easiest frag of his life.
Refreshing. Go, go, go.
And now I believe Wayne and Styron should once again make the decision to save these rifles, yep. Because they do not have anything left. 50 for Vera, 550 for Crazy Guy, 100 for Dooriyan. the next round is going to be even more tough, and Damara, he wants to chase, he wants to go for that fight. Good thing is Wade and Styron both sticking together towards elbow, will try and defend each other. But then Damara is still running at them. I'm a bit afraid, because if Damara gets a frag, this could be problematic.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's true.
he allows them to survive, and now you do see a judge being bought by Vera, a rifle still being invested by
And
Crazy Guy,
finally,
and now a timeout being called by DSG, because even though this is a map where you can get good rounds on attack, you still need to give yourself that buffer, at least 4 to 5 rounds of buffer.
call has been made. The timeout is there. It's been 8 rounds, and finally a tactical timeout to adjust and to address the problems. Started off good, but ending up clearly bad. And now this round is still gonna be a little bit careful. Still gonna be a little bit tricky. You managed to save those weapons, but in the next follow-up round, you'll get money to get some more. The vicious cycle is still there. But now, I like that the ultimates are still going to be there. Matlin, if you are able to, collect one orb, and or maybe Sayo just collect one pick, you do have your individual ultimates, and Damara will eventually just pop out his overdrive whenever it's needed. You got a lot of bank. You got a lot of bank to work with. Alright. So don't worry about the money. But hey, utilization of that ultimates is important. And now look at that. A change from the side of DSG. Dooriyan puts a trip towards B. And he is playing B. And now you are moving towards Shower. The similar play you have done on the pistol. I think so the call was quite similar. That, you know what? This particular play have worked in the pistol round. You can utilize that too. But that one cage puts a lot of questions in your mind. That how many players are there? And if he's even close or crossfire setup, a lot of questions are already there. And now just because of that, Wayne got to play proactive. Because you are unaware about a shot. Although you invested a smoke. A trailblazer to utilize and check close. Yeah, enough information. And now you are aware that alright, there's a player available.
They're looking for a fight too. They're not shying away from it. And King Kappa, at least he's been good till now. And the timing as well. The Seekers will confirm the position. But Damara runs. He runs and slides and gets everybody. This is the last player on side. Vayne also dealt with. How do you stop running Neon before 10th of December, man? I just do not know. Damara is just sliding like crazy. The double slides has just given him the confidence to do stuff like that. But a 5th found, the 6th one on the board as well. And Crazy Guy and Dooriyan once again opt for a save. They have hit max loss bonus, so they will be continuously forcing into rounds like these. But the weapons do not make any difference if Damara is going to continue to do stuff like this.
Exactly.
If he just keeps on sliding around the map, this very well might be a 9-3 half.
Ooh, that certainly looks a little bit bad for you. And now he is aware that what type of setup you're trying to make. Alright, gonna push. Gonna make the similar play you have done in the pistol round. Alright, look at the trip towards CT.
Go.
He shows his back, got a bullet in his head. But yeah, I don't think Damara that he even care. Because you got a lot of money in your bag. And now back to basics, move towards A kill trip so that you can play for heaven.
I know exactly.
But once again, as you just mentioned, these double slides are just nasty. There is no way you can challenge them. There's only one way you can challenge them is this. Maybe if he's hindered or stunned. Alright, maybe like this too.
Now, just after moments like these, you see the difference between Damara and Vera, right? Vera uses the relay bolt as an escape tool, whereas Damara uses it as something to charge. And all right, well,
No way.
Drop in a
a
smoke.
very good shot, or should I say, a bit lucky towards that part of the map for Sayo. But he gets the job done. That is what matters. And now Dooriyan again a save. Poor Dooriyan.
Spike planted.
Just have to save every round. A 7th one found. And DSG, they were looking for that out hooker fight. They did get the fight too, but BTR once again just too good.
One Guardian to be saved. That's what you're hoping for, Dooriyan. Yeah, both the players missed a lot of shots, but Madeline eventually connects the final one and eventually got a quadra. And yeah, as you just mentioned, the only possible thing which can stop this 9-3 is the 12th round. Because in this particular round, you do have enough creds to work with, but not the perfect weapons. Look at that. Bucky, Guardian, Sheriff. And Vera. I gotta say this, that he is a lot dependent on those trades now. Because, what, he just got 2 first kill in this 11th round, right? And he was just trying to trade out his opponents. His teammates, by the way. On the other side, Damara is just making plays. I know, I understand that he is playing on the defensive side. You don't have to make a lot of proactive plays. And the first one to peek out. But hey, Damara, he is the problem. And eventually, he just connects a very good body shot onto him. Dropped down to 10% of his HP. Crazy guy eventually got a frag. And now he lost control towards long. The wingman has been deployed. Expected someone to be there, but now look at the A-shot control from Crazy Guy. I love this. The possibility
I'm out of here.
of winning this round has been increased now. Because the only problem is to check shards. And I think so DSG understand, but not even a single play has been made yet, so shards gonna be clear. But hey, look at that. The market, Madeline.
Timing.
Yes, the timing was everything, but hey, Damara will get spotted out eventually.
Oh, but he just goes for the first. And Damara is looking to chase him down. He gets the
Sayo
frag,
will go
but
down.
Sayo will go down because he did not get that assist.
It's a 3v3.
And now, not just a 3v3, even Damara is down to 22 HP. It will
You
be
do have a
problematic.
regrowth.
Almost out.
Not used till now. The pop flash to maybe set Damara up. But the backside being completely under your control will allow you to get that plant now. And even the regrowth. Orbital strike huge. But the player still survives 14 seconds. You can still TP if you want. The player in showers isolated. The relay board still available. But the trades are better for DSG.
Good round.
And finally DSG are able to put a round on the board.
And in that round where you don't have enough creds to work with, Crazy Guy winning the duel of his own and then just moving forward, surpassing that A-shot barrier and managed to get at least one frag of his own. And eventually he kills Sire twice. Because he forced him to use his ultimate. Damara was completely handicapped. And what you could have done in that situation? Nothing, to be honest. So good play by Crazy Guy. And now you don't have any ultimate from the side of BTR. No ultimate round and no ultimate round. Sometimes, just hampers you a little bit. Vera will push forward. But the daze is not there. A trap fire has been placed and now you're moving from long.
Plant the spike. Watch out. I'm out of here.
The hit from Damara. And once again, he's so very rapid in taking all the space and the smokes are just everywhere. The trades though, the frags though, are better for BTR. Well done by BTR to find these frags, and now it's just down to the last remaining player, Dooriyan. I don't think so Dooriyan is going to get anything done. Yep. 8th one found BTR. Another 8-4 off for them, Phoenix. It seems like they've been the masters of this kind of a swap.
Go, go, go.
And if they get the pistol again, the map could be over. And the only problem is now Vera, he should get a little bit comfortable because Sayo and the squad won't stop. And now I really want to see if Damara make a proactive play a little bit early, because yesterday we saw he was there towards Charles, right? And managed to get 3 in there. Despite the stun, he misses that.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
But let's see. One thing which I'm wondering is, if DSG loses this map, I am not sure how they will patch things up on the map of Abyss. Because being honest, I know this was BTR's map. They must have known that too. And now they're just waiting for a proactive play. That's a very good thing, because yesterday, that's what Damara did, but now look at him. Charging in with King Kappa. Madeline although tanks amount of damage on his shoulders.
Here.
Pop flash available for Madeline. His hookah presence is anyways noted, but do you expect a second one as well? That's the bigger question. Do you expect Sayo to be there? Two players did push showers to take space to get information. They've been able to do it, but then you still have a player lurking in that direction. Side left completely empty. Vera, he is just looking to find anything if he can, but then Sayo is still planted inside hookah. How aware are the players of Team DSG? That is the question right now. Frostbite. He just waited for the CT smoke to go off and now will be just smoking long and trying to get inside. One frag found. Vera with another right click.
Good one.
I think DSG, yep, they've done enough to win the round.
Nice one, Vera.
Nobody can get him off the angle.
And eventually, every single one of them just peaked him individually, right? So that was a clear-cut battle in his favor. And after the first two frag, he got his high gear. So if he would have decided to, let's just go bonkers on him, that was the wrong decision too. But now, Damara, Sayo, and Frostbite invested in some things. And so has Madeline. Alright, PTR is not shy to invest in those in those weapons in which you can try to one-tap out your opponent. But an outlaw in the hands of Dooriyan, then I can see the homework is there, Fritz, from the side of the players of DSG. Because you are just challenging every single action what you have seen yesterday from the side of BTR. And that waiting game actually helped. Look at that, a guiding line towards shower. And that has been dodged by Dooriyan. And now he is free to peek because no information has been relayed by him. So that is a very good factor by these guys. The only problem is that BTR will understand this quickly and one tactical timeout will change the fate. Although DSG quite good for this particular round because they do have better weapons. But it's a 4-man stack towards B.
That could be problematic because Damara and that Bucky, they have that history of creating these thrifty rounds. Smokes deployed, Damara knows he's in for the action. Two slides available. The first trip fire gives him the first iron tracked up a little bit, but eventually Crazy Guy spams him out. And Crazy Guy, not just him, but gets all the other frags too.
Got the thrash too.
Yep, left and right. And already you see Madeline left all alone in a 1v, 4?
Yep.
should not be convertible. And Crazy Guy, he's been hitting some good shots. There it is, the final frag. And DSG 2 rounds away from equalizing the scoreboard.
After that one particular frag, everyone thought, alright, let's just peek together. And they actually even thought that everyone will focus and get tunnel vision to Damara. But the best factor was the wingman was already been deployed and the Dizzy actually flashed 2 people. That's what I hope. I thought would just help you right there. Now DSG slowly and steadily creeping up in this whole storyline. The attack is looking good and looking in their favor too. But Fritz, it's still easier said than done because you got to make sure that this will last a little bit longer. And now in this bonus round, yeah, you are done. You are done, Damara. The thrash was so good. And they were aware about this type of plays. A is completely empty for open for business. And they are moving that. But wait a minute, there's a player in elbow moving CT. Vera it is. Peak Vera. Oh no. Oh, alright, he got a
thank
frag.
God.
Yeah,
thank God he got that frag. And now you see that there is a player flanking towards cave 2. And it is Damara. But the call I think for DSG is to get back towards this B site maybe. King Kappa gets the spike. A player is shot. The trip connects. Everybody is just winning their duels and Damara was still there. Lost in the sauce, DSG. And which could have been a bonus conversion for them. Eventually, I believe, BTR, they're able to stall the round and even win it for themselves.
You do have 35 seconds left on the clock and B is completely open for business. That's what Vera have relayed that information.
left.
But now you are unaware that, alright, what if they are going to be there? You got the site, 15 seconds
I
left.
got spike.
And you are just putting Vera for the plant, because what if he gets a frag? The overdrive will be there. But Damara gonna make sure that he will get the frag out, but nah, he won't be able to do that. It's a 3v2, still doable, Fritz, by the way, still doable.
Last player
Vera
standing.
almost got that frag. Going in a 1v3, element of surprise lost. He still finds that headshot on King Kappa, and Madeline is super low. Madeline dead. The third snap not found. We did not expect everybody to just push through top side. And BTR, it is a very expensive round, but at least won by them. I'm not sure if they will be able to buy up in the next round or not, but BTR, they still secure the round for themselves. That is what is necessary. Vera, oh, almost whiffed everything.
Yeah, exactly, true.
But even then,
Last player standing.
towards the end, if he connects that first headshot on
Uh-huh.
Madeline, if he gets Madeline down the first time, Vayne really has a realistic chance. A 1v3 sometimes is just too much for anybody to deal with. Now you look at the buy, it's a bit broken. You see there is a Guardian, half shields. Oh, never mind, no half shield now. That was just a Guardian, and everybody else was on full shield for ESG. For BTR, there is a Judge and a Guardian, and half shields. Camera taken care of. But Daisy, they're very much trying to wait for the player towards the left hand side, but Sayo, he's a bit too late on the trade. And eventually will hit the TP, try to run away, but Dooriyan is present on the other side to catch him. A little problematic on the starting side where Sayo, if he's able to help Madeline to stay alive, the round could have been
Spike
BTR's a bit more comfortably, might I add. But that is not the case, and now a 3v4 retake scenario where Crazy Guy is low on HP. But there is still a possibility. Mara looking to get in. The Judge available. The stun does land. The Judge does not. The
Last
Dizzy
player
was put in
standing.
at the very perfect time. And now it's all down to King Kappa in a 1v3. They're respecting him. They know there is no real reason to go for that fight. The stun does not land, but eventually Wayne will be able to get the frag for his team. Well done by the players of Team DSG. They're still keeping it close. That's what I like to see. And BTR forced to another eco round. Vedamara still has that ultimate available, but securing the round will be a bit tough.
Ooh, it's getting worse for the players of BTR now, because now DSG will close in for that equalizer, and this will put you in a very weird spot. Problem is that the winning probability is still not low, because Sayo, I really thought he would have got that frag. But now the smoke is completely denied towards that long, because they can instantly clear it out now. The smoke dissipates, so it doesn't matter. Moving back and forth, and once again Madeline getting tanked. It's like for the third time he just dropped down to only 50% of his HP though. But hey, I like the position of Sayo, is still managing to get hookah, but last time when he was trying to do that, he got punished right away. A 4-man stack towards B once again. And Nob has been collected by Wayne, so if he managed to get a frag, the orbital strike will be there. But wait a minute, look at the players of TSG. Moving back, heading to A, it seems.
Thirty seconds left. Gotta go. Last player standing.
some adjustments should be made. That is important, yeah. As you just mentioned, they are not looking comfortable.
Deleted. My ultimate is ready.
Ah, good shot by King Kappa. So weapon retrievable though. Gets back. The ultimate is still gonna be there. But hey, now it's just one round away for an equalizer. You do have 3 ultimates. One thing which is you should look out for, and yeah, that's what you mentioned, right? You need that tactical timeout to just discuss that what to do, what's going wrong actually.
This goes here.
That is true.
I'm out of here.
Exactly.
Shock it. Gotta charge it.
Cage trigger.
Exactly.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ah! You were reloading.
Wait a moment.
He was reloading. And now they will surely get the double digits for them because you don't have enough money to play with. I like the burst, but look at Damara. 20 frag doesn't even matter because his team is lacking here. DSG is just making sure that everything is just work according to their plan. And Damara, before going down, eventually got his frag of his own. That's the beauty of this guy. But hey,
This
Fritz.
goes here.
Now look at the position. They are pushing a shot. They are moving forward, and Dooriyan, he will be in trouble. He surely is. A high gear. In fact, his ultimate will run out, and the Trailblazer just clears the B shot. No one is there except King Kappa. Spam out, but nah, he's not doing that. He's playing safe.
Spike planted.
Here. Camera taken out.
Like I never left.
The orbital
King
strike.
Kappa.
Yep, to make things even worse, King Kappa is able to get that trade in the 3v3. Players are low. Vera crazy guy, both of them low, but Vera finds the first. Wayne with another, and orbital strike still available. Won't be necessary because crazy guy anyways manages to get that flag on Frostbite, and DSG finally find themselves in the lead.
And this is just perfect. Despite you got the first frag, but unable to get the round in your favor. And DSG was quite prepared because you don't have enough creds to work with. Martlin with the Seekers available this time. No more ultimate other than that. But DSG, 2 ultimates can be farmed. Vera can get his own. Orbital strike already in the back. And now they're still sticking to the B for stack. But they are unaware it's going to be an A hit. Could be a quick one because Vera is just doing the same thing. Took control of that shower too quickly. The mosh pit was there if someone is there to, just push them apart. And now look at the players. The whole rally is just moving back and forth towards A. 2 trips towards Octagon. That is very interesting though. Because now you understand that most of the time DSG is focusing on that long and leaving Hookah all alone. Where he has a relay bolt available. A relay bolt from the side of Tamara. A good trade. And Wayne got a trade of his own. Both the neons have been cleared out instantly. Frostmine will get healed back. Still looks like an A hit.
I've got your trail.
Because will give information,
Found one.
but no hate on the back of it because the molly and the smoke will make things a bit worse. They're still going for it though, DSG. And the orbital strike forces the player out. The frag though still found by Frostbite and Sayo.
30 seconds
Crazy
left.
guy is able to equalize the numbers, but this is a 2v2 now. Sayo
One enemy
drops the
remaining.
smoke. Crazy guy wants to play ahead of it and gets the job done. Spike initiated and now King Kappa. He hasn't had a crazy game till now, but this is
enemy
the opportunity. He
remaining.
finds the first. But did not see the gun barrel for Crazy Guy and was not able to land the reset either. This is not just the 11th Phoenix. This is you putting foundation for the 12th round because there is no money available for BTR. And DSG finally reigning supreme on the attacking side.
Look at the timeline, friends. You just got the buy round in your favor and everything else just favoring Team DSG. And now you got to think that you have to stop this team right here, right now. Otherwise, this map is done. But hey, once again, Sayus can shut down two and he will.
I'm out of here.
But meanwhile, Vera managed to shut down a player and he can TP. Damara can TP.
Healing over here.
But the support is going to be enough. Styron just dropped down to only 15% of his HP. Although Vera got recovered and now he has his ultimate available.
This is a problem. This is a big problem where we thought that there might be an advantage for the players of Team DSG. Probably a game closing advantage. Suddenly the game has been put back into contestation. Round isn't done yet. 53 seconds. But Wayne is in a position. Oh my god, the timing is even worse. But Sayo is still kicking. And he's kicking hard. Wayne, good for the first. The Sheriff gives away the position. Why? Wayne finds all these frags. And now in a 1v2, the slide does not work out. Wayne for the win. And DSG just so lucky that Wayne is on their team.
Four frags. Oh my god. And Damara, he would have pushed Hookah and this would have never happened. But hey, he waited and he got punished right away. And now one more round for the players of DSG. The crash has been utilized and Damara will try to get a frag down here. But the support is already there. Invested a lot of utils already. But meanwhile, Frostmine shuts down the main guy. But Vera from back to HP. Still there. The plant is down.
I know now. Tapped out. And now King Kappa wants to be the hero. He finds the first and the second as well.
Last player standing.
The Regent Shield will kick in, allowing King Kappa to maybe take another fight, but
win.
that does not mean anything. Styron with the closure. And that clutch by Wayne will definitely put Team DSG back with the equalizer. Well done by the players of DSG to reset, to get back in the game, because the first half, it was not looking like that they were having fun. 8 round against them, 8-4 half, but after that they start strong. The pistol round was also really close. Oh, never mind. The bonus round also was really close.
Everything went.
But eventually everything
Exactly,
went the DSG way.
That is true. Everything went the DSG way. Especially in those rounds where they had no business of winning. In the previous to previous one.
Uh-huh.
And that's the beauty. Tamara really thought that he will just slide in and shut down a player, but unable to just do that. And the players of DSG getting back into the series once again, getting the map in their favor. And now the next map is going to be their pick. So this will definitely get things a little bit more interesting because DSG, they haven't played this particular map yet. But for now, we talk about the map. 13-9, still a close one. Tamara tried his level best, 8 freaking first kills, but still end up losing. And the difference is quite visible, right? 7 frags away, Sayo. On the other side, we talk about DSG. Crazy guy stepped up huge. Because in the previous map, he wasn't able to, just get at least a few rounds for himself. And this time, the best factor was, he wasn't showing any type of heroic shenanigans. He was controlled. He was controlling himself to not be, just push relentlessly. And in that particular round, when he opted for the cave push, the most important fact was he got a frag and then he pushed forward. It was a complete gamble, but guess what? It paid off.
The perfect gamble,
Yeah.
which gives you good returns. And in the end, it was about winning the map, and DSG do it in a very good way. Even though BTR picked up this particular map, DSG, they are able to answer with a different composition. And I look at the stats as well. The red line, basically your heart going up and down at the same time as your economy, because you get one round, you invest into it, but if you lose it, back to eco, you won't be able to buy much because you anyways do not have the money to do so. And that is where DSG were able to trap BTR, and BTR never were able to get out of a situation like this.
Despite you got a wonderful start of this whole map, right? Got a very beautiful swap, 8-4, 15 first kills. Yeah, your win rate is bad. Your win rate is bad, especially on the defensive side. And we have mentioned it, right, after the third round, after the bonus round, that DSG, they have came prepared. They have studied you so perfectly that they know that you're gonna do this default. Let you do that. You're gonna invest this particular utility at this time. You got to do that, all right, and then we will just go for a play. We talk about the duelist comparison, Tamara and Vera. A huge difference in terms of kills, but no difference in terms of that ACS. Because look at that, so close, 293 for 234. If you can just approximately, it's 240 and 300. He could have just secured more frag. He would have got some more ACS in his favor. But hey, Vera still managed to get the map in his favor. Damara, yeah, he got to work out again in the next map though. And Abyss. Neon is once again a very, very good pick on the map of Abyss too. But the only problem is, yeah, that's what I was about to say. The only problem is Jet is more suitable option.
Yes, that operator is a really strong weapon to use.
Yeah.
And I want that to be the use case for both these teams. But the problem is, you see Damara, 22 frags, better than the MVP, not the MVP, but the duelist of the other team. And then you wonder what went wrong for BTR. The thing is, Frostmind, Madeline, King Kappa, and Sayo, everybody just forgot to shoot back. These guys were not able to get those frags, were not able to get the trades, and that's how they lost this particular game. Whereas on the side of DSG, Vayne was the MVP. He went 24 and 12 on a Brimstone. Crazy guy went 21 in 13 on a Gecko.
Yeah.
That's how good they were. Vera was 16 in 18, not the most promising player, but still there, going in for those entries, trying to create those first bloods. 8 first bloods found for Damara. But the number of rounds converted was just 9. So that is where I'd say BTR fell a bit short. That is where the brilliance from DSG came in. But now on Abyss, it is again going to be a different storyline.
And one more fact, I just want to point that out, that Damara is the only one who got 8 first kills. And in total, the whole team got 15. So you gotta point that out too, despite you were getting the bodies down. But that's a probability that just happened on the attacking side mostly, because you were the one taking those fights and you weren't expecting anything in retaliation in terms of the proactive plays. And if they were even just making sure that they will just opt for a proactive play, you were just came prepared though. But hey, yeah, that's the storyline for the map of Pine. And now, this was the final moment. Started with an Havoc though, and King Kappa managed to get a frag of his own, but once again, Madeline wasn't even, able to just step up in that particular time, and now we just move forward in the series, third map.
And both these maps have been kind of one-sided, especially Pearl. The first half just decided where the game was going. The second map, a bit better than Pearl, but then as soon as DSG got back in rhythm, got back the momentum, they never seemed to let the foot off the pedal. So they just kept on getting rounds, even being down 8-4. So kind of one-sided. I really would like to see a few overtime games. It will be fun to see what can be done on Abyss by the players of Team DSG. They will be looking to close the series out from here on. They will be looking to close out map of Abyss and Sunset in continuation. But I'm not exactly sure how well can that be done. BTR versus DSG, this game, which should have been a bit more, I'd say, easier to predict. At least in terms of Pearl is not, but then on Bind it is their map. But in no round or at no point of time did I think that that BTR might not be able to make a comeback. So it will be a fair fight on the map of Abyss.
It's going to be a fair fight because once again you have already played this map and you know like what type of comp you tend to play, and now DSG, you will be aware that what type of comp they also play. But hey, for BTR, I am sure they must be a little bit comfortable on their own composition, because they have played it once against the players of Full Sense, and that ISO jet worked out, but not that comfortably, because you were lacking on the defensive side, right? You were pretty good on that attack, right? Very good, in fact, I'll say. But on the defensive side, it just went south for you. You're losing out those rounds. And when you lost to Pi, everyone was like, all right, Full Sense might just trip you over and can get a comeback in their favor. But hey, one timeout changed everything. And I really want that the players of DSG just utilize that, because they are starting on the defense. So that's, if they get a beautiful swap, if it's going to be a 7-5 swap, then yes, you can punish the players of BTR on the defensive side, because they are a little bit weak with this comp, the ISO and Jet.
Yeah, the ISO Jet comp is a bit questionable too. I mean, double duelist surely works out sometimes, but then against a team of same caliber, that could be interesting to see. Plus, that game was also really, really close, 13-10. I mean, one round here or there, and suddenly the game gets into contestation. So that is definitely going to be a thing to look out for. DSG, what do they do? I mean, let me just dig really quick. What does DSG like to play on this map of Abyss? Have they even played this map? Because I don't see any maps being played over here. All right, so they did play Abyss once, and that was just a composition that people usually play on a set. But hey, map being changed, I mean, we have to have a change on the caster desk as well. So Spardas, welcome back, man. We missed you yesterday. Thank God you're here for the grand finals, man. What are your expectations? You did see both these games, BTR winning the first one and DSG with the second. Me and Shivansh predicted a 3-1. But what do you think? Who is going to win this map out?
I expected a 2-0 in the favor of BTR already, by the looks of things, like how they were leading on the map of Bind. It looked like a match which BTR would close down. And day before yesterday, when Phoenix asked me for my predictions, when we were watching how BTR performed against Full Sense, I called them the tournament winner. For me, BTR was one of the finest teams, one of the most creative teams that defeated Full Sense and had the entirety of the tournament in their favor. But today, with this upset, and now how DSG performing, especially Damara, man, this looks like a match which is going to down to the wire. A 3-2 might be how it ends.
Could be 5-map series. That is definitely true. So it will be really interesting to see what will be done over here by both these teams. I mean, Abyss was played last a month ago, from what I can see. Never mind, not a month ago, just 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago. Not a lot behind. So they did win it out against Team 8 in Thailand, and that was a 13-6 map where everybody played good. Dooriyan went crazy, Vera went crazy, Vayne was also, fragging out. Only Styron struggled a little bit, but considering a 13-6 swap, I don't think so that really matters a lot. And we already see the agent composition as well. No changes whatsoever for both of these teams.
Oh, but changes. This is the composition I was not expecting BTR to pick again, though.
They did play it. They did play it against Full Sense,
and it worked, but it had a lot of gaps. But that ISO Jet is still the way to go. I would love to witness that. Now DSG, since they are playing one of those comps which I love the most, the Omen Astra composition with a Jet. Although instead of a Jet, I would prefer an Yoru there, because the type of set plays you make on B side are unbreakable. But yep, they might have figured something out from the other teams, and now they're sticking to the Jet as a solo duelist. It's gonna be a fun game.
That's true. It will be a fun game. A bit of pressure on Vera, I'm sure about that. But let's see how does DSG try and maybe trouble the players of Team BTR. Players are all loaded up. The timer might just start ticking soon. Start ticking down anytime soon. Let's see if this double duelist composition for BTR works out. King Kappa usually plays the Cypher, but for this particular map he switches to that Jet role, and Damara goes back to ISO, who usually plays Neon. Now if changes like these do happen, let's see if these are positive changes or something to be afraid of.
Oh yes, it will be fun. But yes, the ISO composition, whenever an ISO gets picked up in the pro scene, I'm always like, oh, how this is gonna work out? Cause it is so much dependent on that individual. And also keeping in mind, BTR don't have that flashes on their side. So it is going to be pretty difficult for them. How are they gonna work out without it? Since it's guys, they have a complete stack of composition.
I can't use that. My camera is destroyed.
Alright, BTR. I mean, Frostmite did show his presence early on, but then a Cypher is not the best sort of fake seller. Wayne still finds the opening. King Kappa with the trade and looking to get that frag on Styron too, and eventually Styron just leaves the side. He knows he cannot overstay his welcome. And they're looking to play retake, but whatever utility was there has already been expended, so now this has to be dry fights. You are trying to walk in, King Kappa. The shock dart gets dodged, and Frostmite has already started his lurk down mid. The smoke will give the opportunity for the players to cross, and King Kappa finds the first frag. Styron with the trade. A gravity well still available. Styron tries to stick it out, but not even half. And now recon for part 2. It does get destroyed, but Sayo with random shots inside the smoke gets the frag. Frostmite on the flank gets another pick for himself, and now it's all down to Dooriyan. Completely checked, completely bamboozled. And even though he's able to find these frags, he's out of time. Spartus, round 1 by BTR.
Very well played, BTR. And this team is definitely... Last map, they were, I would say, a bit unlucky how things turned out, but the way they start their executes and everything. Look at the push plan, the late lurker, Frostmite coming into the play, taking one more thing down. Good start to the pistol, and it has been like that for them the entire series. They have good runs, they are making good advantages. And then next round, it should be fairly easy. Double Vandals, double Bulldogs, a Guardian. Everyone will get detected now. There's a nice move in the head. Perfect shot, get a weaponry. Cannot do anything there. Damara gets one more frag. The weapon diff is definitely there. The Vandals against the Classics. They were bound to win the round, and they are doing it pretty easily.
Yeah, but just be careful about Damara, because if you overfeed him, that ISO kind of just becomes very, very dangerous to deal with. The ultimate might also make a hell lot of difference, but now it's just Dooriyan. And I also like the buy that BTR had in this round, right, Spartus? Because now you look at the third round, which is supposed to be a bonus round. For me, it isn't a bonus anymore. You've got Damara and King Kappa on proper Vandals. You've got Sayo and Madeline on these Bulldogs, and even Frostmite with a one-tap weapon. So for BTR to convert the bonus, things might be a bit too easy.
Everything saved up. Even the shields are intact. Yeah, not even a single chip damage given to them. King Kappa, 25. I think he has a regen shield though. Since he has been chipped down, yeah, he has a regen shield. It is working into place, and this is what I was talking about. You buy a regen shield in an anti-eco, so even if you get tagged, you will have the half shield for the next round. That's a free half shield for the next round. You don't need to buy anything. Such a big econ boost. And now Vera, he's aware of the fact. He's opting for an outlaw, and this outlaw might work similar to an operator. These players are on how she ban all these players. Have to be careful, especially Crossmind. He's taking down mid, and that's where Vera is posted.
Whew. Early start to the round. Some presence shown, but Vera still has that outlaw available, and Frostmind is really one shot to that weapon. Not exactly sure if Frostmind will make that mistake of swinging that angle without any piece of util.
Here.
He's just trying to play the perfect timing. He does the cage as well to maybe show that cross. Tyron inside. Gets one, but King Kappa with the trade, and Sayo is ready for Vayne. The push through smoke for Vera.
B.
He finds the equalizer, but this is still a 3v3, and they're all concerned about the flank. Frostbite will get the spike down, but in the meanwhile, Crazy Guy, he shuts King Kappa out. The recon gives no information whatsoever. The camera tags Crazy Guy, but there is just a Guardian available for Frostmind, so doing anything is not going to be easy at all. The Outlaw gives a lot of damage, but not a frag. The timing could be everything over here. And Vera finds the better. The gravity well available for Madeline on the first tap. He's already given away his position, but now nothing is left, I believe. Frag found, a round found. DSG, they save 3 rifles as well.
Good round converted. Not much econ damage done.
Pulling them in.
Even in the next round, they will have a decent amount of Y. But BTR, just look at their economy. They have so much of credits in their hands. And the ult economy as well. King Kappa 1 away from the play storm, 2 points for Damara. The Damara ultimate has to be the best one. The hot shot form he is looking in. He would love to pop that kill contract anytime soon.
Alright, well. DSG. They have got themselves in the first round, but now the follow-up will be a bit better for the players of Team BTR. Shield available. Oh, I don't think so. It is even needed. Damara was not even there to support. It is King Kappa finding the first blood, that too on Vera, which will leave a big gap to this mid part of the map. And Crazy Guy is running to fill it out as quickly as possible. The drone gives away the position. He throws the smoke and the gravity well as well, but nothing is stopping the players of Team BTR right now. They're all inside, and DSG forced to play a retake.
Damara, he's still posted. Dooriyan off angle, he missed the shot, and Damara takes him down. Dooriyan had a good chance to create the opening for his team. But now with the 3v5 retake sequence, the things are not looking in the favor of BTR, or rather in the favor of DSG. Damara is just sitting right up on top of him. Another frag for mid lane, and they are crispy. They are
One enemy remaining.
now.
My ult is ready.
One shot, one kill, that's the game.
Yeah, Wayne.
At least win.
Exactly. Maybe, because if Madeline pushes and gets the frag, Wayne will be definitely troubled, but that does not happen. Alright. Well done. Well done by Madeline and the remaining team of Team BDR to get all these frags. And now Damara has that ultimate available. Not just that, even Sayo is one frag away, maybe one orb away from that Hunter's Fury. A lot of win conditions available for BTR for this 5th round. And DSG, they're anyway struggling on weapons, let alone utility.
Look at the positioning of the Astra. Medlin, he starts so passively. He knows somebody could be pushing anywhere. Now, if you look at the early default from side of DSG, they are trying to get some active information down there.
Cage triggered.
Recon thrown. Frostmind, he hasn't detected. Drops the cage and just falls back.
It's you and me.
Ooh, Vera. He wanted to get those frags. It's just not happening. Easy for Damara. I mean, in eco rounds like these, there is very little that DSG can do against all these ultimates.
That's
And the good thing is BTR are not, really cheap on using these ultimates. They're like, it does not matter even if it is an eco round. We'd like to use our ultimates and not take any chances. Styron and Vayne, a 5v2 converted 4v2. Flash dodge for King Kappa. Vayne still manages to find a frag, but now the players have just fallen back towards the post-plant positions. A drone to relay more information. The tap will attract a gravity well, probably. There it is. Madeline tags the player a lot. The Hunter's Fury expended too. So, at least in the eyes of DSG, this has to be a good round, right? They were able to expend a lot of... they were able to make BTR spend a lot of their ultimates in this round itself. So, they should be having an easier time in round number 6.
It is looking again like a one-way traffic.
To do them Astral Guardian
At this round.
Right there.
Yeah, an operator
Right
is posted
there.
from side of Vera, but how do you find the value on that? Where do you post that operator?
I'm going above.
This is BTR. They're always having so much of utility to deal with the early aggression DSG is trying to put in. This time, the operator is for A, everybody going down mid. The Sova might even Owl Drone were out. The Astra trying to walk in mid. Gets ejected. Still here.
Shock dart.
King Kappa trying to sneak in, but Vera is in a good spot. Because they're moving back towards A, and that operator will give them huge value if not checked properly, if not cleared properly. Yeah, the Aldon goes in.
Cover going out.
Get detected. The operator is still there. Just dashes back away. Good utility usage, and now they know that A has been heavily marked. So E is the second point of contact.
Right here.
Oh, and look at the frags after that. Frostmine finds the trade. Vayne, he is still around the cages and eventually uses the shrouded step to get out.
Planted.
The spam gives a lot of damage on Frostmine, but not enough to secure the frag. And once again, you see where Madeline is. He's going for a very long flank. And because you have Vera in a position which will clear everything out, you won't expect to flank over here for even Team BTR, but Frostmine is doing a good job. Vera finally pops out, gets one frag, but Sayo gets the trade.
Last player standing.
Back and forth we go. Frostmine with another. Vayne left in a 1v2. And Madeline, he is yet to arrive. Does not need to, because Frostmine got a 4k and BTR win round number 5.
Always present, the lurkers, the timing is just perfect. DSG, despite the fact they invested everything they had,
Second, peeps.
they lost that round. They have 5 ultimates on this round, but the thing is, no weaponry to support it. The Blaze Storm is the most crucial one. Maybe you can pop Dooriyon's Cosmic Divide and try play the retake or some sort of craziness in this Sheriff only round. Otherwise, DSG, they are in a lot of trouble already, Fritz. And Vera is trying to point down mid. Alongside Q as well, they have good info, but the dash combination is there. There is nothing the defenders could do on the B side. They are trying and waiting for a pinch to occur. The Blaze Storm on the back of things might be able to help them, but King Kappa! Vayne gets the first frag. This can be huge. A weapon can be retrieved. Frostmine, he delivers the frag on Vayne. Everybody is pushing down the spawn. The Mara gets a double and the pinch. It is nowhere to be seen. A little too late to the party. A weapon has been upgraded. Vera with the Blaze Storm. Drafts, gives away the information, deliver the first blow.
It's you and me.
Sayo finds one more. And Vera is jumping up heaven. Everybody can hear him. A 1v3 to clutch and a little too much to ask.
Oh, a 1v2 where Sayo is low. And the spike is not planted for these lads.
Blocking sight.
There is still a gravity well available. Alright, well, that's it. Should confirm the round. Vera did make it a bit interesting, but not enough to win the round for himself or his team. BTR, they fight half a dozen rounds on the board, and they've been very quick rounds. They're not shy to take quick control early in the game, Spartans. Which definitely, I really like this kind of a play.
The ideas and the executions, they are so perfect. Another operator in this round, Fritz.
Come
The last
into
round,
the unknown.
I'm not sure why everybody just fought spawn before Vera could charge in with a blaze storm.
Scanning ahead.
But yeah, but a bit of decision making on side of DSG is not working right. Oh, but the operator finally lands. And on the second one as well. And Vera, he says thank you so much for the double mid peak. He finds both the players. Our drone clears if anybody else is there to be found. Nothing seen as of now. Dooriyan. He's anchoring the A side from top. So undetected angle. Spots one. Deals a chip damage. Falls back. And Hunter's Fury has been committed. Okay. I didn't expect a Hunter's Fury in a 5v3 where you have all the upper hands.
Consume it.
Alright.
No
He
charges
was back
This
up.
is a bit problematic. Sayo, he finds that frag on Dooriyan, and suddenly the round is still possible. Vayne drops the paranoia, but the cage will force Vayne to run away. And Styron with the cover fire as well. Good job. Trap shots not connecting. And DSG
30
should be
seconds
getting
left.
this second one unless Kappa and Sayo can do something about it. They're both sitting outside of B main with 20 seconds left. King Kappa maybe needs to do something. Already inside 16 seconds. A safe plant should be achieved. King Kappa finds one. Hold up, the round ain't done yet. Crazy guy is able to take King Kappa down. A frag for Sayo now will get the plant. The two players are a bit far away, but he went in for the second fake tap. Vera will shut him down.
Win.
And Team
Show me where to
DSG get their second round finally for themselves.
Finally on the board, and it was just on the back of Vera. Finding a double in the mid was so necessary for his team. The initial two frags just made the round complete pivot in their side. But now, even in this round, Vera is pushed it on mid yet again. Guardian on the hands of Vayne. He's switching between Judge and Guardian. He's thinking what to use. Language, checking for the operator, finds nothing. But now Chiron, he commits his own ultimate. Well command has been popped up. The double peek might be there. Players inside the dark cover.
Oh, big molly.
Oh, the big fragment. A big fragment. They have to go back. A pull. And on the backside, there is a judge in the hands of Vayne, and he should be able to get both of them. Good trap play. Well worked around by DSG. And this round, they have an upper hand.
Sayo cannot swing out for the next few seconds, and all these smokes have definitely put a bit of question marks on their opponent. Crossman turns around, gets another. Sayo finds a frag. A 5v3 turned a 3v2. Advantage suddenly found for BTR after these back-to-back frags. And DSG, they allowed all these individual duels and now are in pressure. Vera dashes across, gets a different line, and the support from up heaven needs to be found. Is not there. Sayo with a 4K and BTR. They sneak around which they had no business winning.
How can you turn things around like that, Wiz? The fact they were 5v3 up, a judge on the backside, and from there, everybody on the side of BTR just getting all the frags. And it was just not one single round. Just look at the economy of BSG. They are down to Sheriffs again. Oh, BTR, they are given a lifeline, and this looks like the 8 already. Because the better weapon Ravine saw what happened last time. King Kappa just walking up close. Crossmind finds Vera, dives in from Kappa. Mid crazy guy, he has been spotted though. Tops the cage, just playing around. King Kappa, he knows somebody could be in the nebula.
Had the shield, so the confidence is also justified to push through and try to find that frag. And it is anyways just pistols, so I don't think so DSG, they will be able to do
One enemy
anything
remaining.
in this point. Yeah, crazy guy, Dooriyan. They're good for a few frags here and there. But eventually the trades are good, and BTR, they might very well be looking for a double-digit hit over here, Spartus. And I say that because you have that Hunter's Fury available in this round. You get the spike down, you can have the Astra lurking wherever you want. You can use the Hunter's Fury for the post plant as well, and then Astra can show herself, Madeline can show himself, and use after he uses the gravity well. A lot of stall available. And except for the past few rounds, they haven't seen too much retaliation on that B side. But never mind. Their idea is to still make sure that they split up the entire team of DSG. They will be making sound here and there. They will be giving their information away to the DSG players. And after that, they will regroup probably after B main, because I still see the spike over there.
Take flight.
A big bench is the ball. Now players are trying to play ahead of the smoke. The operator cannot find anything. Okay, good. King Kappa. Man, what is this lad? He gets him in. Vera gets dealt with by Damara, and then King Kappa and Damara. They are toying with their opponents right now, Fritz.
That dash made no sense. But it made sense because
And
King
that's why it
Kappa
worked.
thought.
Player
I'll tell you why. Because King Kappa thought that crazy guy just AD'd around the corner. The next thing that he will do is try to pop a drone or a recon to get more information. No way he has his gun, because we're still far away. He dashes through with a shorty in his hand and catches crazy guy. Because if you do rewind and look at what happened,
You're welcome.
you'll see that not even a single bullet was shot by crazy guy. And that only happens when you have utility in hand. Now, Dooriyan is definitely making it a bit expensive for BTR. He did get 3 frags to his name, but eventually hunted down by Madeline. And the
round in
final
the half.
round, DSG are broke.
Outlaw, Guardian, half shields, and that's what they have.
I got enough time to
Keeping
go
in
into the
mind
Astro form.
that Damara still has a skill contract available. And this skill contract is going to be humongous value. And look at Madeline, the Astra with the op. He's not finding any action, so why not just op it around? Just hold the angle for some aggressive peeks.
What's this?
Kappa, play strong. Nothing as of now. 3 players retained though, so they know at least 3 are A. They spotted jet mid, so they have the information of what type of setup BTR is running. Iron.
Now you suddenly see, yeah, BTR just grouping outside A. The drone will trigger the ultimate for Damara.
Oh!
But
Look at
Dooriyan
Dooriyan
finds a
and
double.
me.
Yeah, eventually he will be pulled to this ultimate form. But does Damara have a shield? He does.
He does.
Alright, well, he will still continue to have the same thing. But Vera pushes through CT and finds Frostmite. HP bar for Sayo does not look good. The paranoia hits, but Damara still there with the cover fire. Vulnerable lobbed, so that Vayne does not swing out. He still does! But the timing is insane! Damara still finds the trade, and now a 1v1. The tap on Spike, crazy guy!
Oh man, Damara!
Look at him! Look at him! He's feeling himself! He knows how broken even ISO is
If I
if in the right hands.
I'll go in first.
And a
Then I'll go in
10-2 half for the lad.
Wow. This is just perfect for Damara. Getting a quadra from that spot. Get a frag, shield up, get a trade, shield up, and then the 1v1. You have the shield, so you cannot hit me on the first shot. I'll kill you with first. That's what he said to every opponent he faced. This is not looking good on side of DSG. Cannot defend anything. More than the composition, it's more about how King Kappa and Damara are setting things up.
Taking that back.
That's true. Now you look at the positions early on for DSG. They're expecting a push through B main, which is not the case. A very early default for BTR where they left King Kappa all alone. He has mid control, and that is the only reason because of which you see the two stack towards either of these sides. But the thing is, they're not playing for a post plan situation, a post plan scenario. Crazy guy, hello. Oh, I think there is a remake in happening. Because for a second I thought there'll be a frag. And also interesting to see King Kappa not shoot. So he does not tell his opponents that he always likes to push mid. That is something they will have to figure out later on in the game.
That is
So a
true.
very good half ends 10-2. And then we meet a technical pause. Of course, things cannot go smooth.
Of course. Like, this could have been one of the fastest maps of the entire season. Because not just the score line, the timing on the rounds was also pretty good. But yeah, hopefully the things get resolved pretty soon. We are really having a great match to witness of Valorant right now. DSG, they must be really happy though. They are more like, yeah, we got a breather. Things might turn around in the next half for them, but it's does not work like that, I suppose. Because 10-2 is a big score line to deal with. Yes, this is an attacker-sided map, so attack is supposedly getting more rounds. But 10-2, like you have no rounds to play now. You lose the pistol and then the map is already gone. So with that thing, the first round, the pistol round is so crucial in DSG's perspective. And even after that, you need a string of rounds to even start a comeback. Who's disconnected?
Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is Damara. He seems to not be moving. Could also be Crazy Guy and Styron. They also haven't left spawn till now.
Sharon moved. Yes, he's there. Crazy Guy
Sure.
versus Damara. Who comes first?
At least win here, man.
All eyes on you.
10-2. Just waiting for the last guy for BTR to join in, probably, and DSG too, so that we can jump right into action. The round was rolled back. I mean, the technical sides of it should be over, and hopefully there are no more connectivity issues present. Because right now BTR leading, they would love to just close it out. They would not want any more hassle from here on. DSG seem to be all online. Oh, never mind. Styron is still there. In spawn. Oh, he moved. He won.
He won.
Alright, DSG at least won the game of
Something.
getting back in the game first. Damara, I think, is the probable cause right now. My guy played so good that his internet just gave away. He was, nah man, cannot see a player play this good. Hopefully he restarts the router and gets back into the game as quickly as possible. Yeah, a 10-2 half BTR should be easily closed by them, and then we will be moving on to a map that they themselves picked. So the map of Sunset will be even more fun to see.
That's true. And Sunset is interesting map in itself. And for that, we need to finish out the map of Split first. And for that, players need to reconnect. I can see everybody jumping around though.
Oh, Damara's back.
Mara is there, but now Styron and Crazy Guy. Yep, they are there. Everybody's back online, and there we have it. The second half is finally gonna begin. 10-2 the scoreline in the favor of BTR. They are on the defender side now. But how does double controller work on the attacker side? Last time, it was definitely something really nice, but it was paired up with Yoru. Now they are with Jet. Let's see how things gonna work out.
Alright, the walls drop. The round starts. A recon towards top mid, and King Kappa this time around won't be pushing through because he did see few bits and pieces of utils being utilized. Vera still holding for any sort of push, but then DSG, they show presence mid, they break a few things, they toss a few utils, throw a smoke as well. Now gather outside A main to get on with their hit. No sentinel, so this Astra has to always float and has to have the right timing.
Blocking vision. Taking that
But
back.
Madeline, that is an interesting smoke for sure. It will give you space and also a tripwire around it. Maybe get you a frag. And Vera stunned. It was a really nice stun. Madeline read it right. But is still not able to get the frag. The tripwire spotted Madeline as well. But Vera finds the double. And probably the pistol for DSG.
Oh yes. Oh, Vera. A triple as well. He's just getting all the picks. A 2v5 for the pistol retake. Damara gets one. Till the time this player is standing, anything could go
Last
wrong.
player standing.
Oh no. Tyron taking down. Tyron with the final blow. And the pistol. It gets converted. DSG. The hopes are surviving at least. Crucial pistol in their hand.
Should be a fourth one too. Unless of course BTR force and do some shenanigans. Would like to see the kind of buy they do. Alright, so they do have a Sheriff for Damara and a Ghost for Frostmind. In the recent past, Damara had been hitting good shots. So that Sheriff will definitely make a lot of sense. Outlaw for Vera. Just trying to decimate anybody trying to peek mid. And also scaling up with that weapon. The camera is placed in a way where as soon as anybody tries to cross through on either of these sides, information will be relayed. But this is still a 4-man stack towards that A side, with both the controllers just holding extremity. Nothing other than that.
Here.
Frostmind, a ghost. Constantly checking his mid cam. He has no information right now. Now we'll have one. Fact that he still hasn't not turned. It could be a push. Pain one. And get done.
Down.
Get dealt with pretty easy, but Crazy Guy is there for the refrag. No weapon
30
upgrade.
seconds left.
And Crazy Guy with a clean card in one tap.
Show me a target.
Damara with the shield on and a Sheriff. Crazy Guy is low. One Sheriff to the body would be enough for him.
Last
Finds
player
Crazy Guy.
standing.
And that's it, yeah. Some econ damage, that's what they have. Sharon although is down to minus 145.
Oh!
What was that, Vera? A no scope inside the smoke? Perfect.
Haha, well done. Fourth one found for team DSG. But now is when I'd say BTR will fight back, will answer back. Dooriyan goes for a full shield buy, and Vera still sticking with that outlaw. And there are two players who have that half shield available for them, so this could be interesting to say the least. And King Kappa will be giving a challenge early on.
Here.
And for King Kappa to win the duel, he needs to hit both these shots. Let's see if he's up for the job, or will Vera diff him out. A smoke as well. It was a fade smoke. A pull rather. The knife giving away his position, but Crazy Guy the first one to fall.
Here.
Player with half shield swings out, and King Kappa readily punishes.
First frag was so crucial, but again, if you look at Vera, he's able to sneak down to the top mid. And the contact is going to be everything. The contact of the Jets. Are they aware? The time, the positioning, and he's able to lurk up mid top. He has his time. Dooriyan on the side. Still marking any aggressive plays from the Jet. Trying to get the frags on A. Vera, he has all the time in the world, but now breaks the trip. Let's fall back. Yeah, they are not moving out to the sides, and they still will. Kappa, Damara, one frag each, and Dooriyan is there, solo play on the side, and they know where the Jet could be.
One enemy remaining.
Damara gets one. And the third as well. Another good round, a flawless round on side of BTR. 11th one on the board. And DSG, they tried mid looks, but nothing worked out.
Oof, exactly. BTR one better. They do one better, and not just that, even Damara has his ult now. And you can dismiss by saying that it was just a bonus round. From here on, DSG will be able to put 7 rounds back to back. But the chances of that happening, I think, are just very low.
Over there.
The game is in a situation where as soon as you lose a round, I think you just might be over. The game might just be over for Team DSG, so they cannot afford any other loss till they secure at least the equalizer or 10 rounds on the board. That means 6 back to back. The drone does not spot Madeline, who is still sitting up A heaven. And there is a player backside too, Frostmind. So BTR, they're well set. Because look at Kappa's position. King Kappa is pushed down mid all by himself and just holds an angle. He's gambling it. If anybody swings up from top mid, he's dead. It's fine. But now he might just be able to find the timing on Vayne. Vayne wanted to smoke. As soon as he turns, he's dead. Frostmind, good for one, but Styron finds the trade. Madeline does one better, and then the pop and swing. It works out brilliantly. And Damara, even though the ult expended, but the round gets secured by BTR.
What was that peak? I want to see Madden's POV so bad right now, friends. He got the first frag and then he just kept holding his Z key. Going as wide as possible and getting another pick and then another. BTR, they are onto the map point. This time, this could be it. This time, no comebacks from DSG. They did made a comeback on the map of Bind though, but
Get out of my way. Here.
Oh, BIGETRON misses. Vera, he has been spotted.
Recovering it.
Oh, Dooriyan, he knows where the player is. Guardian. He has given away the information that he just has the Guardian now. He's being chased by the ISO.
Headshot.
Close range. Vera, Medlin. He's unaware. But Damara.
Down A.
What is this lad made up of?
Did I not say if ISO gets online, stuff like that happens? And that is exactly what is happening right now, Damara. You just cannot shut him down.
Like more than a neon buff, neon nerf, it's more about the nerf ISO. What's going on right now? Speaking and getting all the frags.
Not sure, man. BTR, they are in a very, very good situation now. And 30 seconds left on the clock. DSG have to make a decision, right? And the
30
good thing that
seconds
BTR
left.
is doing right now, not giving any sort of individual fights. A recon tossed.
Spike planted.
And I think Damara knows where both these players are. It's just about the timing. Crazy guy finds the better of it. And now a 2v2 starts. Ults available. Crazy guy inside the smoke dissipates Sayo. He did
player
spot him out.
standing. Last
The knives
player
do not
standing.
work out. King Kappa gets one, but the trade for King Kappa is better. And that's it. GG. BTR, they have been able to beat DSG on their own map pick and take a lead in the
Defenders
series.
win.
A thrashing victory, to say the least. 13-4 is the score line, and man, DSG, they have been humbled. This score line is a lot big to witness. 13-4 means you barely got any round. And I think one of those rounds was just crazy heroic from the side of the operator lad, Vera, in the mid. And then the bonus round and something on that sort. So overall, BTR, they were surely in control the entire game. And DSG, they had no clue how to play this map. Although this was the map they picked, by the way. So we have to keep that
Exactly.
in mind. They are
I was
the
about
ones
to
who
say.
kept in the play. Yeah, we wanted the third map of Abyss.
Was just not meant to be, maybe? But that's it. It was an attempt over here by the players of Team DSG to maybe get the better of BTR, but it just does not happen. And BTR will be able to close out the game in their favor. Well done by the entire team. Damara especially, man, 21 in 12. This is just a crazy number to have, and just 17 rounds were played. And look at the graph as well. Up and down, up and down. DSG, the heart rate never was never stabilized. Because that is what you want, right? This graph to be as stable as possible. That shows that you're winning rounds. Your economy is nice. But I mean, DSG, they just did not find a break for themselves.
Not at all. Just one round they got bailed out by the operator, but other than that, it was just not their game. And like there were a few rounds where DSG looked like they cannot lose it from here, especially that judge when they have a 5 against 3 advantage. But somehow they managed to let that slip as well. They had good first bloods though, 9 to 8. They had more first bloods than BTR, but first blood to round conversion is so less, not even 50%.
That will hurt a lot. That even though they were getting their first frag, but it was just not enough. And sometimes, Spartans, I believe that with double duelists, you have this kind of a stat sheet. Have observed it multiple times, and the reason just could be that one of the duelists is just diving in, and it is the job of the second duelist to not get one but two frags instead. And that's how the double duelist comp works. One just diving in, being the distraction that you need. From behind, Damara is tossing all the vulnerables so that even if he's not able to get a frag, he weakens out one of these players, and then Damara just kills both the players on site. That's probably how the game went, because of which, BTR just were able to get the job done. And Damara has no first blood. I think that is the exact case that was happening. It was always King Kappa up drafting and dashing into the side, and Damara getting the rest of the frags.
Damara was a refragger, the person who gets all the trades. In easier language, it's called setting up a bait. But yeah, it was trades on his side, and what a performance from Damara. Like individually, you can say he was super strong, but the fact that it was the complete team effort. King Kappa was working hand in hand with Damara. King Kappa taking the first contact, drawing all the crosshairs towards his side, and Damara just fragging them out, knowing that there are players from the minimap and then taking them down because King Kappa was giving him sufficient information. So that double dive worked flawlessly, and 70 kills to 49 deaths. It says a lot about you.
It definitely says a lot about you. I mean, just shows that how well composed you're on the double duelist composition, how good you're on attack. But yeah, now the flip side to this, Spartans, is what you do if you start on the defensive side. The good thing for BTR, they just don't have to worry about it today. That's a different game. That's a worry about a different match maybe. But now Sunset being thrown in, a pick by BTR. I'm sure DSG will also play good on it. But if DSG lose this map out, it could be one of the biggest upsets that I've seen in maybe past 6-7 months.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Like, DSG were your favorites since the start of the tournament. And seeing DSG in this condition makes some questions arise. Like, how does a team like BTR, who are not that well renowned, but they are able to take down the mammoths like DSG and in a very comfortable fashion? Yeah, they won the map of Bind, but the thing is, even the map of Bind was a heroic comeback. DSG were never in a comfortable spot even on that map.
Too many questions that can be asked over here about DSG and the way that they played this game. But I believe the answer to this is just maybe it was not their day. They were not able to get the right start. They were not able to get the right players in the right position, and that is the only reason they lost. And look at these defeats as well for DSG. 13-5. Nothing uprooted. Nothing, no comeback possible. Even though DSG were able to win Bind, but they did make a comeback from 8-4 scoreline. But then when it comes back to this map of Abyss, a 13-4 scoreline, they're being just thrashed upon by BTR. It seems that a team which is just formed maybe 2-3 months ago is far better than what DSG have right now. Very fundamentally sound. The decision making is really nice. The strategies, well, double duelists really don't have strategies. It's about running the side down and how well you can do it. PTR is good at that too.
That is true. BTR finding all the success with all this composition as well, like others with an ISO jet, like who thinks to play a complex art on that map. Where at DSG they worked around with a different Omen and Astra combination, one of my favorites, but it was not looking good on their side. But yep, by looking at things, Sunset is the map where BTR are starting on the attacker side. And Sunset, in my eyes, is a fairly even map. A new voice is well coming in because we have a new map, so we have to get a familiar voice. It is Phoenix joining us for his favorite map, I suppose now. Am I
That's
right or
true,
am I
man.
right?
That's true. That's true. I certainly like Pearl and I like Sunset because recently when you, me, and Fritz were playing, we
Yes.
crashed a team on the map of Sunset, and it just it was crazy though. I like Sunset a lot too because it's not like Ascent that hey you are just tend to just go for a default in every single round, a recon towards mid, a smoke towards bottom mid, and when Sunset got launched, a lot of people were saying hey it's just a second copy of the map of Ascent. It's not that, it's not true unfortunately, because now the top mid, the mid is really important for you because you can change a lot of things. We have seen teams are doing a fabulous job. They tend to control top mid when they show the players that they are hitting B, but eventually just pivot towards A, and this sometimes caught off guard their opponents. So yeah, that is a thing for the map of Sunset though. But hey, the way DSG is playing, it's actually very bad. Now let me just get things really sorted for you, and that is in the first map the players of DSG got 5 rounds in their backpack, and in the third map they just got 4 rounds in the backpack, which is a total of only 9 rounds, just one in just 2 maps. On the other side, BTR, when they lost, they put up a good fight. They eventually secured 9 rounds. So it's still favoring the players of BTR in terms of the adaptability and the performance, but hey, it's still not rigid, it's still not solid. That is the question which BTR had to have offer. Yes. And now Damara, yesterday we saw a very interesting default. When nothing works out, Damara just pushed towards mid with his relay bolt and a support of maybe a stun or maybe a recon, whatever it is, and then he tend to just clear out his opponents. Though the players off rival with a good way to shut down him like few times, and that's it. Otherwise, other than that, Mindfree was the main guy getting a lot of frags because he was showcasing his shenanigans. So now the players of DSG, they got to be careful of that.
That is true, man. DSG needs a lot of breather and a lot of resilience in the game now, because the thrashing they are having is not going anytime soon. The map of Sunset is one of those maps where the duelist step up really nicely, and Damara is having a good day on top of it. So it is going to make things even more difficult for the side of DSG. The way BTR are working, the double dive, King Kappa is doing phenomenally well, Damara getting all the picks, and both the players are having a good day at the office on the most important day of the tournament. So by look of things, if BTR is able to perform the similar way, if they are able to get the frags like they were getting on the map of Wiz, if Damara and King Kappa, if they are still able to break down the lines in the similar fashion, I doubt DSG will even stand a chance in this map.
It is a problem, and especially for Dooriyan and Vera, right? Sometimes he just out-frag his opponent, sometimes he just falls short. And Dooriyan, he got to step up, man, because in the first map, you were quite low in terms of playing that double duelist, just falls short. In the second map, too, you were there and got what? You were just, in terms of the total number, you just got 16 to 17 frags and 18 death in that. You were still negative. Although Fritz had mentioned that just because Vayne and Crazy Guy were able to outperform his opponents and their opponents, and obviously their own teammates too, so that's because you got the round though. But they were just heroic shenanigans that what we witnessed in the map of Pine though. On the map of Sunset, yes, heroic shenanigans are really important because we have seen this time and time again that on the map of Sunset you tend to opt for that. But now if we talk about the composition itself, like what type of comp the players of PTR tend to play, it's quite simple. It's quite simple because they are aware that the Neon is going to be a very interesting agent to utilize. Damara is so much comfortable. The Sova is going to be there, and other than that, let me just clear it out. Yeah, the Fade and the Clove. Once again, that Clove tend to give you a lot of those aggressive stance, but the only problem is the smoke won't last long if you compare it with a different agent. And also the one ways of Omen is better. That's why I pivot towards Omen a lot more than that Clove. But hey, Sayo he's a comfortable agent on that.
Yes.
Or sometimes just play Fade too. So yeah, Sayo in that case also is an incredible player, and that Prowler actually helps Damara to just nullify that Cypher presence, because once again one trip can be triggered instantly. So yeah.
That is true, and this is like one of a big difference of how you create your composition and how comfortable your team is around that. So that is one thing to keep in mind. But also the way DSG are working today, their composition and everything, it is just getting thrashed down because they are not able to win their duels. If someone is peeking them out, so in a double swing, at least you should be able to get the free frag, at least you should be able to get the trade down. But that is not the case. They are struggling with the individual angles, and that is something that should not happen at this case, at this stage, especially at a grand finale of an off-season. But it is not working right. The players are not looking in their crispiest form when they are landing their headshot whenever possible. So one thing, it has been like that, because in the last match it was most of the time Tamara just driving in on them, just pouncing on them, getting a double frag from a position where he should not get even one. So all that things should be kept in mind. On just a reset, it was a bad match. We need to get in our hotshot form if DSG wants to stand a chance to compete in this series. Otherwise, it is looking already over.
It certainly does. And now the question I just want to put it in, that is, DSG, when Juicy was in the lineup, they tend to play double duelist on this particular map. Double duelist on the map of Sunset is a very, very interesting comp to utilize, because once again, both the duelists, they're gonna work out their own in a lot of situations. Yeah, you can set up Raze. They tend to play Raze and Neon, because Neon is a suitable agent. She can just set up herself. She does has that fast lane and the relay board, which is quite good enough. But hey, in terms of that double duelist, I really don't want them to just utilize that, because what if Dooriyan and Vera will stick to those double duel? What if it doesn't work out? Because the way BTR tend to play on this particular map, it's actually very good. They have a very solid default, especially when they are on the attacking side. Their attacking side is really, really good. So you got to look out for that, though. I would love to see how DSG will compete against this particular team, because last time when they had a match on the map of Sunset, it was against a different team. Comparatively to BTR way more better, though, because the way they are approaching to the game, and they are actually looking quite solid. So it's going to be quite difficult for you. But now, Spartus, what do you think? What type of comp will DSG opt for? Double initiator?
I don't think so. Yeah, double initiator can be there, but Breach and Fade, yeah, BTR going for Breach and Fade. But DSG...
So as this, guys, yeah.
So as this, but Clove has been their investment. DSG and Vayne on that Clove. Like, we have seen BTR pick Clove, so there is no surprise on their part. But the fact that even DSG are going for the Clove, but yeah, they have added Breach. It was not there the last time. So that is something good. They lacked flashes, if I'm not wrong. It was something different that DSG tried to play. But now, kind of a meta composition, just Omen getting replaced by a Clove on the side of DSG. But then, Sova has been replaced by Fade. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Since the early Cypher trip setup can be easily dealt with, the Prowlers are good enough. And I think they are faster to deal with the Prowler. But the Recon, how do you use that? How many lineups does I know?
But you got to make sure that if you are dealing with a trip with a trap wire, right, you got to push a player with that. But with the Sova, the shock tower is quite enough. But hey, last time when we saw King Kappa, he was just retracting his trip wire, because when he heard and when he just saw that at least the players, the opponents are firing some shock tower to at least destroy those. So yeah, let me just retreat it back, and then I can put the trap wire at the same place. So that 150 credits investment just instantly got thrashed away. But hey, BTR on the attacking side, ladies and gentlemen, and Team DSG on the defensive side. A very interesting play by the players of BTR, and interesting factor too that they are pushing towards mid. DSG, King Kappa is already done, and they do have 2 kill trips set up in this particular site. But what Tamara is trying to do, he shuts down Dooriyan instantly and fell back.
First frag, and the advantage is in the favor, but Madeline is down to 10 HP, and that's the thing to worry about. Oh, the good concussion, but Vayne and Sharon get one frag in Sayo. He has to make a big play. This guy holding his angle.
One enemy remaining.
One frag each, and yeah, that's done. Sayo gets dealt with. Vera, Vayne, 1 frag each, and DSG, they convert the pistol.
Quite good. Quick enough to at least get the pistol in their favor, and DSG, that mid play, that mid push was actually very interesting and very important though. Damara was able to at least get a frag of his own, get a trade of his own, but that CT push was just phenomenal. They left that A ramp completely because they were aware that eventually they will push forward from that particular angle and they will try to shut us down. Damara with the Bucky, Sayo, Frostmine, and King Kappa with the upgraded pistols. And Madeline just sticking to that aftershock and a flash in his bag. A fort line has been already set it up by Styron to set up Vera so that he can collect a lot of frags here. And yeah, one way too, if you push that forward, you will get punished. So you got to respect it. And now Spectre in the hand of Vera. Damara can get spotted out.
Oh, yeah, this is easy. The Spectre are there, the better weaponry, they already have the control, and they didn't expect something like that. Starting with a flash.
One enemy remaining.
Guy one more frag, and they are just pushing it down. 40 seconds in a round. Frostmine gets one, but that's it. Starting with the final blow, and there we have it. DSG, second one on the board, and pretty comfortable as well.
They are playing very proactively though. So this is the thing that DSG should focus on. In fact, BTR should focus on, that is these fast net plays can, you know, just cost them at least this particular half. Because you got to make some proactive plays with that particular agent, Vera and Styron, and they have been doing that. It's a mid split. Once again, seems like VTR will take control of that mid in their favor, and there is a possibility that Damara will charge in towards that market. Although nothing like that, because we tend to see a fault line towards market from the side of B lobby. Nothing much other than that. A prowler. That's it. What Sayo has, and a haunt, no siege available. So they had to invest in those shields. And then immediately towards B main. King Kappa waited for the players to arrive. He eventually got a frag but got traded out instantly, and a weapon has been retrieved. Damara spots out the player. The stun was good, but the frag is not. But Styron stepped up and wait, shutting down everyone. Damara peeks out, takes both of them down, dropped down to 53% HP. It's 1v2, and this is bonus, by the way, for the players of DSG. 8 bullets in the mag. And unaware about the players.
This round should not have been this hard. But the fact that DSG are on the verge of bonus conversion,
30 seconds left.
not looking good. And Damara, he's still low on HP. Just 53 HP to his name. He needs to find the isolated duel on Crazy Guy if he can. There's no timing working in his favor. Spots one. Will plant the spike now, just fake stabs it. Crazy Guy with the frag, and DSG, they convert the bonus. Sunset looking like a different territory for this team.
The best factor was they haven't played this map, and now they're showcasing that what plans they have already made for them to counter the players of BTR right at the bat. This is getting out of hand for the players of BTR. Look at the buy. Although Damara can get his ultimate
right here,
and that will help him to at least secure some frags, but still investing in a sheriff is a good option. He could have opted for a Bucky though. Why not he switch back to a sheriff? Let's see, man. A shock dart to destroy the back. But wait a minute, Dooriyan, he got a frag of his own. Meanwhile, Vera is still charging through that one way. But now they have put them into contestation that he got his ultimate and he can just go berserk. He utilized one of the utility, got spotted out. Sayo, what he was trying to do.
Here we go.
The first frag, but now since there is a trade, the possibility is still there. The fact that Wayne can still control side with the smokes, it's very cute. But now Vera, oh, he's just roaming around the side and played the timing right. Gets another pick. Crazy Guy gets one more down. Frostmine, he's able to get the better of Vera though. Styron is low on HP, but Damara, he has a huge responsibility to play. Aldon will not be clear anything. He finds one more, falls back. Frostmine one, Frostmine! 16 HP and a Thrifty. You lose the full buy, you hit the Thrifty. That's how it is working in the recent days. And BTR, they are no different.
They have done it yesterday when they had a match against the players of Rival. And they have done it again. That mid presence and the first frag was just too nasty to face. Although in this round, the players of Disguise can get their ultimate because they do have the Hunter's Fury available. They can get the Rolling Thunder, so can be.
Peekin. My ult's ready.
Palms up, has his ultimate. So the overdrive is available in the hands of Vera if he wants to use it. I'm out of here. An early owl drone. Been working out. Playing passively. He has the angle.
Go, go, go. Shock it. We're good.
Oh, Damara. Nah, this is not how you do it. This is not looking good. Vayne just well aware of this and delivering the button tap on sliding Neon. The guy finds one more. Sayo is able to get the trade though. Sayo he finds one more and he should be able to get another frag. Vayne, Sayo one frag. Each and Dooriyan in the meanwhile. The Guardian Demon.
Here.
From the back lines, just one tapping everybody. This one needed in the last match, which was not delivered, but finally DSG showcasing their class and are able to hold down the sides pretty well. But now, in the next round, they have two sheriffs, double rifle, and a broken eye overall.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
Not looking good. Not at all. Pink Papa. Right up close. Delivers one. With that said, Frostmind is able to pick up his ultimate. He's not dead yet. Might be. Oh no, he delivered the shot.
Spike down.
He is there. Vayne, he has been tagged, cannot hear anything. Deliver the shot, but Sayo is able to get the refrag at least. Full heal. Will over, but now Vera close range. He misses the first player. He has missed the first player, but now he goes back to check it. Sayo just taken down Vera.
Last player standing.
A good flash. Tyron gets one more. Damara the last player standing, and Vera. At the right spot, Vera finds one and gets the round done. DSG, they are able to get 5th one now. Another one-side domination coming in. Third round and DSG is looking really, really in their favor. Nothing is working out on the side of BTR. This was the exact case in the last map of Abyss. Good initial frags and everything, but yeah, in the end, it ended up 1v2, too much to deal with and just not able to get the frags. He got one with the side, but that's it.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Do they go from here? That's the thing to worry. 5-1, another one-sided score line is looking like it's coming our way. That is not a good sign for sure.
There. There.
Timeout has been called by BTR. Let's see what this timeout can give them.
There. There.
Have the buy for this round, so they have to play it accordingly. DSG, another proactive play, but this time towards B. Double players down mid. Vera with just a sheriff though. He has a rifle. Yeah. Crossmine taking some contact towards the elbow, and every teammate of his is going towards A side from the elbow. Nobody from main yet. There's a tripwire up close with contact. A recon and a base detected. Unnecessary committed, tripwire destroyed. Tag, frag, TSG. Getting all the picks. Vayne gets one more.
One enemy
Another
remaining.
frag down. Vayne with
Spike
another
down
pick
A.
and another. But Frostmine. Crazy guy with
Good
the
enough.
cleanup. PSG 6-1. Man, what is
Yeah,
going
man.
on? This is a
It's just
replica of
it's
the
just
previous map.
Complete denial from the side of the players of PSG. And BTR are unable to perform. In fact, this is your pick. You could have performed well. If you won't be able to get at least 4 rounds in your favor, this game is done. This map is done. And now look at that. Crazy guy and Vayne shutting down both the lads on mid. Look at Vera.
There.
Can just fall back now and relax. Oh, Crossmine. Perfect thing.
One enemy
And the
remaining.
reveal. Oh, he's not dead yet. Finally, he is.
Flawless.
Yeah.
Like, this. I mean, how that was planted the box. And then headshot. But now, another very easy round looking in the favor of the Asians. Looks like
It goes
a
here.
domination game. Maybe that's how it will end. Madeline 0-8 on that breach, King Kappa 1-8 on the Cypher.
That goes there.
These are 2 lads who were just farming the frags in the last game on Jet
And
and Astra.
yes, this should do.
This time it's not the case. Everything gets just turned around. Nothing is working for them.
Oh my god, Damara got 2 in a row, and this opens up a avenue for you now. Although you got the information relayed, Madeline meanwhile secured one of his own frag.
Shocking.
And Damara will surely look for another. Spots out of one more. The operator shot has been dodged.
One enemy remaining.
Will he able to get another? He surely will. Dooriyan meanwhile get a frag of his own. Gets spotted out instantly. The trap won't stop him. But hey, Damara just dealt with him perfectly. 7 HP left, Dooriyan. Gotta save that up if he can. Because that is important right now.
Got you.
Oh yes. But now Dooriyan, the fact that he's 7 HP, so I don't think he should attempt anything right now. Just get some exits if possible. And I think that in case he might be able to find something. Because there's no point saving. Like, you have like 7,000 credits on Vayne. Could have at least tried to get some pick on Madeline or Sayo and break their economy even more.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
PTR, they gotta get both the rounds in their favor if they wanna have fighting stance. Attack has been made. Damara get taken down. The fault line was just beautiful and no trade whatsoever. Crazy guy fell back. I like the position where King Kappa is playing though. You got to destroy that trap fire. He certainly did that. And the rolling thunder has been invested and you are done. You are done. Madeline meanwhile got a frag of his own. The siege was beautiful, even the flash. But hey, Dooriyan can shut down the shenanigan being put up by the player King Kappa. He was too left.
A good frag there. Another round might get converted though, since the map control has been lost and it's a double peak angle. They should be able to find one coming in, one frag each, and Vayne with the double. 8th round for DSG, and there we have it. Another round on the side. They didn't even try to rotate out, and this is what I was afraid of. It's taken down. Another good pick, and
That goes
one-way
there.
traffic again and again and again.
Despite you got one round in your hands, but it didn't help you. And now look at you, boy. Very weird, by the way.
This goes here.
I don't know why Madeline is still sticking to that Vandal. King Kappa is unable to even frag. Just got one kill in his favor. And once again, Damara will get tested. Flash was even good. And in fact, the frag from Vera. Both the initiators sticking together. Styron got a frag. So does Crazy Guy. Meanwhile, King Kappa rotates and gets dealt with. That's the end.
Last round.
That's the end of this particular half. It's gonna be a 10-2 half once again, but this time it's gonna be in favor of Team DSG. Because you have been repeating the same things again and again, and it's not working out as it should. Two ultimates to work with. Sayo with that Nightfall. 3 ultimates in favor of Team DSG, and Vera with that Overdrive. Can easily pick you apart. An aftershock play has been made. A mid push. Been secured by Vera. The Hunter's Fury is there. Tamar can peek him out and shuts him down and shuts down both. The first lane has been invested. Not dead yet has also been invested yet. And Will still managed to shut down 2. Tamara with the quad. And a 1v2 situation. Don't have the sight. Dooriyan can clutch it out if he want, if he can. And he really want to. Frostmine do has his ultimate available. And this should be an ace finish for Damara. The smokes has been invested. The cage has also utilized. And what Frostmine is just trying to do is a bit risky. Showed his back. And now it's 1v1. And look at him. Look at Dooriyan's running for his life. He knows that eventually you're going to die. Eventually he will lose this round. And he is safe. What a victory. Just look at this. No way that exit, yeah.
Switching sides.
How did you close that round? I ran away. That was the call, man. Like, close ultimate. So nice at the first phase, but then you see something like this.
Last player.
Yeah,
player.
my time to just run away. I'm out. The legend, he said I'm out and just brother ran as fast as he possibly could. 10-2. Similar story from the last game, Phoenix. 10-2 on the map of Abyss for BTR, 10-2 on the map of Sunset for these guys.
Yeah.
They are having something called quick time games.
Quick time games, yeah. They're making sure at least they get their opponent's map in their favor.
Okay, let me tell you an interesting fact that I just got.
Oh, sure, man. Why not?
Mine was the map which went 13-9, right? It was a game that was played for 46 minutes. The map of first 45 was played 49. Others were 40.
Yeah.
Despite the fact there are huge difference in score lines, the amount of time spent into a particular game has been pretty much same.
Huh.
That is crazy to think about stuff like that. But now Sayo has lost the pistol with Dozo. 1v3, Vera close range frenzy. If something goes wrong, they have the player in contact, and that to a double player in contact, not just one. He peeks and he dies. 11th for DSE, as comfortable as it gets. They converted the pistol, so the scoreline looks even better in their favor.
Just one away, man. Just one away for the match point. And BTR is not even forcing. Yeah, they understood that alright. We're gonna work things out. And Sayo, Madden, and King Kappa, if you sum up the kills they had, that's the least amount of kills a player of DSG has, and that's gonna be Dooriyan. Can you imagine? Outfragged by the way. This is very bad for the players of BTR.
There.
This was your map pick. Should have won it. The cam tag was good. Sayo will peek. Get dealt with. Damara is there with a Bucky. Get tested though. Missed his shot. went right between both the players. Although Frostmine got a frag, Frostmine with another, but Madeline would have secured a frag right there. And I think so he got spotted out by rotating. Kappa will peek out eventually and die. The match point for DSG.
Match point.
Oh, this is as easy as it gets. 12-2. Things just might turn around. Okay.
That goes there.
12-4 on the map. 13-4 was the scoreline on the map of Abyss, and then 13-2 looks like on this map.
Yes,
Although bonus
this
conversion
should
is going to be pretty difficult, but let's see what happens from here. Will we see a bonus getting converted, or BTR they will survive for one more round?
Shortcut. Shock it.
Okay, BTR opening things off, and they are just getting 2 frags just like that. So they are gonna survive for one more round. I think.
Cage trigger.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they can. Because the bonus is done, as it seems, until unless something crazy happens. Tyron, he can get go bonkers. He is the one who is planting.
Planted.
Yeah, crazy guy. Wait a minute, wait a minute. The game is not over yet.
Last player standing.
It's a 2v2. And now Tyron gets a
Enemy
frag. The
remaining.
rolling turret is in the hands. Sayo gets a frag of his own, and crazy guy
Attackers
shuts their game. And the series done. They won the bonus despite you lost 2 bodies in the starting phase, and that's why Vera is laughing.
This is a easiest map that these two teams could have played. 13-4 look like yeah, they are in complete control and everything is looking so perfect. But then we see the map of Abyss and like, oh BTR, are you the same team that played the last map? What just happened, buddy? Because 13-2 is the scoreline, and even in the last round it was not looking good at all.
Yeah.
13-2. Such
Certainly
one-sided
was
domination,
not.
and it is BTR who were the team that set this map veto up at the first place. Like, they were the ones who were like, yeah, we want sunset on the 4th map. They picked this. But something crazy is going on for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I really hope that things will get sorted out, and now it's not. It's like no one's game, because you
It
gotta
is.
you gotta focus on the final map, and it's Haven. Both the teams are comfortable. DSG even about to lose yesterday against the players of OG. BIGETRON, they are good, but not that perfect on the map of Haven, though. Because they also had some close games too. And this guys, you also had a very close game when you were playing against Sharper. So yeah, the probability is still 50-50 now. Because once again, the possibility of winning this particular map is going to be crazy. Although BTR, they haven't played Haven on this particular event, OneGame Showdown. Although they use that breach, so the double initiator neon combo. So nothing crazy in that.
Yep.
But hey, gotta expect that this map, Haven, will decide who will get this. Look at that, 13-5, 13-9. Whosoever get the map in their favor gets win in a dominant fashion.
They're just one-sided victories. They don't want
Yeah.
competition. If we are winning it for a reason. That's what they are saying, I guess. They're like, yeah, we are the better side for the win. And by the way, the last match was the biggest win for DSG, 13-2. They have not won something like that in a long time. So that domination shows a lot of things. Like the mentality, the resilience to stay into the game even after such a thrashing defeat on their own map pick of Abyss. They made a 13-2 victory in their side. BTR DSG. Will the last map will follow the rhythm, and it will be BTR again, or it will be DSG that will turn things around. Because that's the map of Haven. And I suppose whenever it is time for the defaultation map, DSG is the better side.
Yeah, that is true. They have showcased that similar performance time and time again. And once again, DFG will play on the defensive side on this one particular map too, because it is going to be very, very interesting. But hey, let's see, man, because now it all comes down to this final map, and you're going to make things work in your favor. And if you don't, the game is over, unfortunately. But hey, last time in DSG played, it was yesterday, a 14-12 victory against the OG. They have tested it, and Vera was unable to perform yesterday, right? And I really want him to perform good, just like the way he did in the previous map.
Oh, Vera was definitely a brute force. But again, like, how does a team go from winning 13-4 then losing to 13-2? How does that happen? And the team that lost 13-4, how do you make a heroic comeback in the next match? With everybody just firing all cylinders, the Guardian Demons stepping into the server, Sheriff Demons getting all the frags they want, and they were playing like they are the best team right now in the server. All that in a matter of 2 matches. It was such a perfect game to witness. But now, if you look at how the maps have went, Pearl and Abyss, they were BTR's win. And then we look at the map of Bind and Sunset, they were DSG's win. 2 off-meta picks that are Pearl and Abyss, something which not every team is comfortable. BTR were the ones who were getting those maps in their favor. But then Bind, Sunset, Haven, Ascent, maps who fall on the same scale of puggish nature, they are in the favor of DSG. So if something like that happens, so DSG might be the one who are going to lift the OneGame Showdown trophy, I guess.
The possibility of that happening is still in favor of the players of DSG, as you just mentioned, right? It's quite high though, but hey, you got to challenge it out. You have to put a lot of pressure onto your opponents, because every single map is just one-sided, except the map of Bind though. But hey, on the map of Even, I am expecting a very close-knit battle between these two teams, because hey, BIGETRON haven't played it yet in this particular tournament, but you are aware that what type of mistakes the DSG commit, and especially yesterday's map was just a clear-cut example that all right, what you got to do, what you have to do, and what type of things you can do against the players of DSG. So it's going to be a very close battle though. But now it just gets me thinking, and that is despite all these matches, despite all these maps, it's just end up on the final map. Never expected it to be BO5, although I expected it to be 3-1. But after the second map loss, I've said it to Fritz that all right, we have to get ready for the 5th map. So, and it just happened.
And after the previous map, I thought this could be a 3-1 victory though. I didn't expect BTR to lose the map of Sunset in such a dominating fashion. Like 13-2 defeat for BTR is a big surprise for me too. I thought this might be the one map where BTR will close everything down, but it was not the case, and BTR forget closing things down. They were not able to get the map closer as well. The game was such fast pace that BTR was never able to find their footing. Every time they were trying to hit a side, they were already crashed down by the defender side utilities. The breach, the Sova, everything was just perfect phenomenally well. But again, that is all in the past. We have seen both the teams making some good comebacks and then losing it out, getting thrashing wins. But now, it all comes down to this. The map of Haven will be there. But yep, if you look at the stats, 19-9 for Crazy Guy, 16-10 for Vayne. The Clove definitely showed its value. And then 15-6 for Styron, Vera 13-8. Everybody was just perfect.
Madeline just got 4 frags, Sayo just got 6, and King Kappa just got 1.
Wow, 1 in 30. 1 in 15 and 30.
1 in 15.
Have we seen the lowest?
That's it. This is the lowest, by the way, yeah?
We have. The play that
probably
played Gecko on the map of Breeze, if you remember those days.
Oh yeah. Yes.
But
the important factor is, but you're still getting 1 in 15 despite you have played 4 maps. So that is a point which legit puts me in a very weird spot. And that is, exhaustion sometimes it hits, but hey, the players of BTR, in fact, they must be thinking that all right, what just happened. By the way, don't get confused by the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. It's DSG who won on the map of Sunset, and BTR who lost. So that's the thing. But hey, Crazy Guy, by the way, let's see, man, like what type of plays he can make in future, because he was a crazy guy. After the first map, he have recovered a lot.
Oh yes, it's just one of those games where things definitely work in your favor. Especially even the last round, I don't know how they were able to clutch it out, because that bonus conversion was not looking likely. Since everybody just dived in and died towards the mid top, it looked like that BTR might survive another round. And this is the round I'm talking about. BTR gets a double, but then Vayne, Crazy Guy, one frag each. Tyron gets one more, and all of a sudden, things turn around. Sayo gets one, but then Crazy Guy shuts him down as well. The winning movement was just perfect. But all in all, it is down to this. The score lines have tied up. The score line is 2 overall.
And now there's only one map left to decide who will get the win in their favor and who will go home. Oof, a lot of things is on the line already, and now you gotta focus on that is all right. Whatever happened previously, whatever went wrong, whatever the score line was, either beats one-way traffic or maybe a one-sided game. But now everything will get decided on this particular map, and it's the map of Haven.
A map where I have learned something in the past, and that was the Neon Relay Bolt, a fault line, and the Recon are the most broken abilities on that map.
Yeah.
You start on a defender on A lobby, and then you just toss in a record to the A lobby. You stun with the Neon, and your Neon just takes A lobby control like just like that. The woman deploys a dark cover behind it, and then the entire lobby is out of bounds. Reclearing very difficult since the breach is constantly supporting, and the Sova Neon has a double peak and everything. So something on that would be really nice.
A lot of things have already been put by you, and that is, hey, these type of things you can make and these type of plays you can just put forward to. But hey, let's see, man. The question is, it's still gonna be remain that will you get your favor? And hey, I really want my guy Fritz to be back.
Hi.
I think so. Hey, you're back.
Yes, sir. Sparta said,
Hey, what's up, man?
please be there for the final game, Fritz. This might just be insane, so I couldn't resist it. I really wanted to be
An
here.
insane personality needed on the disc, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you,
Insane
man.
in a
Thank you.
good manner, by the way. Mm-hmm.
You
Sometimes
did
some
not
people
have
call
to
you
justify
insane.
that, but all right.
All right. Because you know what, people can call you insane, right?
Sure, man.
Which
But right
the-
now, I can say that we can call Crazy Guy insane. He had crazy stats, and now hopefully the other players for team DSG also step up. Really looking forward to this final game of Haven. And as you guys already pointed it out, that A lobby control, be it attack, be it defense, it is going to be really, really tricky to have. And whosoever gets that upper hand in that util exchange, in that I'd say player, whosoever gets the player advantage in that kind of an exchange situation will be the one winning the game.
That is true, man. Early advantage is really important, especially around that A lobby. And if you lose that out, yeah, the chances of winning that particular map is quite thin. In fact, he win the round 2. But hey, if we talk about the game itself, it is going to be quite dicey, Fritz, because I am not expecting it to be a one-sided affair, especially this map.
All right, well, it hasn't been the case till now for 4 maps. Why do you think otherwise? Oh! What?
What?
No breach for King Kappa. A Reina instead. This either will go horribly right or horribly wrong. There is no in between. Suddenly, that A lobby becomes a different part of the map altogether. And oh my god, it is the perfect time to pull a juke like this, to pull a move like this. Because I don't think so they will be.
He was 1 in 15 in the
will be
previous map. Let me just
expecting.
clear that. Alright. Let me just say you and just tell you that he was 1 in 15 in the previous map. I really want it should be like 15 and 1 in this map. Otherwise, this particular pick, yeah, it's done. It's done and dusted.
That is a big change. That is definitely a very big change that has happened right now. And this will make the game more interesting, more fun. King Kava on the Reina. Damara on the Neon. Usually you do see a Jet being played instead, but a Neon and Reyna combination can work exactly as it is supposed to work with Jet. Because now when I see, if nobody's breaking Reyna's layer, Neon can literally take space anywhere she wants. So Damara will again have a good time. And anyways, he has been having a great time on given any agent. Except for the
Exactly,
previous
yeah.
map of Sunset. Every other map was really good for Damara. So
On the map of
DSG
Sunset,
better
eventually
watch
got
out.
a lot of frags though, but his teammates wasn't, just good enough. So that's the thing. Damara is just getting his own. The only problem is teammates. They are a bit lackluster, but hey, BTR on the attacking side and DSG on the defensive side. Yesterday we saw what's happened to them. And look at that. The top left corner, 13-4 the first map. In fact, the third map, and then 13-2 the fourth map.
Go.
Sixth round in totals for DSG and BTR on the receiving edge. And that's the weirdest thing is legit saw today. But hey, nonetheless, the fault line was there to juke out Damara.
Go.
Stopped him, and now he's going back, and it's going to be a C push. But players of DSG, they are already ready. Look at the trap fire though, but the Parna is even better. Oh, Styron Vera, they get their frags, but King Kappa is not able to get much done. I thought he might be able to get a few frags, but that is not the case. But what? Madeline and Sayo, both these players push through and get 4 frags between them. A 2v4 converted like that. It is insane. And what a round played by these two lads. What a round won by BTR. This shouldn't have been the case, but BTR, they get the job done and they get it done in style. What a way to start this map of Haven, where we thought that the C execute might just not find value. There were too many players to contest. But suddenly Sayo and Madeline, they just rise up to the occasion and get those frags for themselves. Insane round played. And now they're expecting a push by Vera. The drone will, I think, give confirmation. Yeah, the tag there. Vera eventually has to run away. Has been tagged up. But he's still surviving. Recon available. So, never mind. No recon available for either of these sides. It was a flash that was in the hands, and now a good frag found. BTR did not face a lot of trouble. Although there are a few players of Team DSG who can make this a bit difficult. But then the trades are good. King Kappa gets one, dismisses to avoid the trade. And eventually Team BTR will be able to secure the round. Second one found. A good lead, a good start to the game.
Who are you?
For BTR, and a very important map.
Where did you come from?
This has to be
Goes here.
a very flawless game that has to be played by both these teams. But DSG, they seem to be in trouble. The shotty did not work out, and even though Styron was good for one, that is all she wrote. That is all they get. And after that, BTR, they find themselves 2-0 up in the game. The bonus round will be interesting. Vera once again trying to take up space. Aggressive. Damara has been able to equalize the numbers still. The second flash does not connect, but Sayo quick for the trade.
Beautiful.
A 3v3 in a round where DSG have the better weapons.
Bonus,
This will
by the
be
way.
beneficial for BTR if they're able to reset, which they already have.
And the problem is, Fritz,
SP was a bit of concern. Damara, Sayo, both of them low. But Frostmite still sitting healthy. And BTR, they're looking fine. The side that they've chosen is also right.
Yep.
I mean, it will be Doorion's decision to either fight inside or play retake with his team on the C side. The tripwire eventually will be broken.
Alright.
And the round to be started. Frostmite did see Dooriyan, but Dooriyan lands the shot first. Advantage found.
Already.
Better weaponry as well still, because Sayo only has that Guardian available with Damara. He's going in for a re-clear. This could be big. Vayne is ready. Vayne is ready for any sort of garage plays, garage push. And they give him that information. Oh, good shot. Good shot by Damara. And no, I don't think so the trade was available. A 2v2, Damara still in the backline. Sayo, if he gets one, could be huge. He does not,
One
but
enemy
Damara
remaining.
still finds the trade. Crazy guy for a second was just not aware, but he runs away. He runs away like a lunatic. Damara 1v1 lands the headshot. Damara's cooking. Damara's back online. And BTR, a round which they had no business winning, has been put on the board.
Easily. That's the beauty of this particular round, man. No way.
What a round.
But once
What a
again,
round that has been played by the players of team BTR, especially Damara. Running
Map is still in
across,
contestation.
disrespecting the Odin,
alright.
and eventually getting the job done. Now a Hunter's Fury used to just securing the round. BTR, yeah, they're running away. They're running away inside and probably with the game too, because the games that BTR has won have been really one-sided. And this is a really similar start. Madeline, King Kappa both holding for that CT slide out. Vera dead. And only Vera, I think, had that
Yeah.
rifle available for him. Or was it a Bucky? I'm not exactly sure. Whatever the case is, a 3v5 and Vayne with just a stinger. I don't think so he's getting much done.
Oh, Damara got challenged there. 4v3. The round is still not in contestation because Sayo got his frag.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
it's impossible to win. Madeline and the squad, Frostmine just will move forward. Sayo eventually got a frag of his own. The Hunter's Fury was just phenomenal, by the way. And BTR just steaming their way through on the attacking side, looking way more comfortable. King Kappa, by the way, he is 3-2 up. Sayo is the one who is just doing the heavy lifting in terms of frags, because Damara is the one creating space for his team and working out beautifully. Ultimate ready for Vera. Styron can get his ultimate too. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder.
There.
Once again, the problem remains same. Oh my god, the exchange is just crazy. Vera eventually got a frag but got a little bit cocky.
No,
And
never
what
mind.
was that crazy guy? And Madeline, meanwhile, understands that there's a player, King Kappa. Spot him out. He got smoked off. All the players are coming from CT. King Kappa got to be careful. And he was not. And a 2v3.
Flash was nice, but Sayo is also sneaked in. The flash second time. Vayne will be able to get the reset and no clutch allowed for Frostmine. Finally, DSG. As soon as they find these weapons for themselves, they are able to put the round on board. It was a very back and forth exchange towards A main. And that aftershock definitely, I'd say, made a lot of problems for Damara. Because look at this, Vera slides through, dodges the flash, and eventually is able to get the job done. Crazy guy, good support. Good support too, because if Crazy Guy did not break the flash early on, this round would have been more difficult. But I don't think so. The Neon was getting any frags after that, but this time around, again that A-shot pinch, A-main pinch being created. Vayne, Styron spamming through, getting the frags, and getting the CT side control for themselves. The judge does not work out. The reveal will give information, but Vera is still sticking around the corner. King Kappa wants to trace him out. The drone just missing, but still gets the tag, and Vera gets the frag as well. DSG. Alright, they're able to calm the chaos down. They're able to control the round.
I have retrieved the spike.
And yeah, Dooriyan with the final. Alright, got a frag. Frostmine got his own. And he will just fight it out. That's what he's expecting. Vera got... Oh! And Frostmine with the third! The ultimate has been used. And now you're unaware that a player is in garage.
Plant cage triggered.
This is going to be really, really difficult. And the plant is not for you, Frostmine. A Rolling Thunder has been invested for this guy. Aftershock to push him out. Tanked some of the damage.
God.
And can you imagine an ultimate for just only one player? In a 1v2. In a
That is how
1v2.
desperate. That is how desperate the players were. And bear in mind, you almost escaped that Rolling Thunder to Phoenix.
Standing.
Oh, yeah,
Almost
that's
got
true.
away. And look at this, Frostmine gets one. The reset on Vayne. Vayne did not even stand a chance. The aftershock forcing him to get out of that particular corner or die to the blast. Oh, this could have been a big clutch. Avoided. Barely avoided by DSG.
Fortunately, that was a CT plant.
Right here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he
I
would have
mean-
had a chance.
Not even
ran
that.
way towards long.
The aggression was also needed over there. DSG, if they get afraid, if they do not throw that aftershock, if they do not fight the aftershock, the guy, they still could have lost the round. So
Possibility
very important pieces of util being thrown in, but I don't think so. BTR will mind that. Frostmine from a position where he should have died. The round could have anyways gone in your opponent's way. You're able to bait out a rolling thunder. That's a big W. And now, I believe DSG, they wanted to play re-clear on A, but as soon as they see that no sound, no utility being thrown in, now they're looking for that fight. The Lear will definitely make things awkward. The paranoia connects, but still Damara is able to find the first. Although this is the isolation that DSG were looking for. They're still ready for the hit, but there is not much utility available. Madeline still finds the trade. Styron gets one more. Backside Madeline, the second frag found. Styron
One enemy remaining.
will not be able to get the job done, but buys enough time for Dooriyan to push through and get the trade.
No
The guy
way.
gets towards CT at the right nick of time and wins the round for DSG.
Woo! A very close battle, and every single one of them, they are just going close. And the best factor, they won't even, just forced to utilize their ultimate. All the ultimates, they're still there. Crazy guy, kudos to him. Madeline secured that particular pick, and he took a lot of time though.
Remaining.
And that actually bought a lot of time for Dooriyan to just come back, as just mentioned. And now this is going to be the final round for BTR to have some money. Look at the pressure. 4 players towards A. A smoke towards B. King Kappa and the whole squad is just moving forward though. The Aldron won't be able to tag Vera, but the Hunter's Fury is just phenomenal.
Yeah, Sayu dead. BTR lose a player very early. On the slide this time does not work out for Damara. Styron catches the player off guard. Madeline very low on HP. King Kappa also survives, but with just 5 with Frostmine. Once again finds the right timing. And oh my god, King Kappa, that's a good reset to be found. A flank not being expected, or is it? It is now 50 HP to King Kappa's name. And he slowly just slid out of the angle. Spike retrieve
1
for
HP.
Madeline, but 1 HP. Literally 1 HP to his name. And now a decision to be made, BTR. How do they want to play this round? They're not winning this by taking gunfights. They need to outplay their opponents. The HP bar really makes it more difficult. And Vera with that
can
ultimate
invest his
should
ultimate.
secure the round.
Vera
30
should
seconds
invest
left.
his ultimate because King Kappa. The interesting fact is that he don't have any Devour available, and it seems, wait a minute, Madeline reaching new heights, spotted,
Not planted
went
for him.
towards heaven. But the fact is both the players coming from CT, and now King Kappa understands.
He's being held
And I
for.
think that this could be the round for Madeline.
I mean, Vera will eventually clear out long and tell that this guy is all alone shot. So King Kappa needs crazy shots from here on. Oh, tap on spike. Vera went long. Vera went long. But crazy guy will get out of the spike and get the frag for himself. Oh, very close. Very close. It shouldn't have been the case. But DSG, after being 4-0 down Phoenix, they've been able to equalize the score. That too on the defensive side. So this game, still not done.
And Madeline, I think so, he just could have waited a little bit longer. He went too early to peak. Expected that, alright, both the players will stick together, but you should be aware that you're just 1 HP and they will just,
Right here.
1 bullet and you are done.
Right here.
And now, you do have once again a weird buy. Look at that, a Guardian in the hands of Sayo. Although you do have the Vandals in your favor, the Shock Dart to clear close. A trip is not there though, Damara. The second trip was just awesome. And it just tagged him once again, but no one's sight, and they are happy to play retake. And a late lurk from the side a Frost Mind can work, but you gotta play CT.
1-for-1. Sayo gets one more with that Hunter's Fury, and all these players are very weak now. That Judge for Damara works wonders, and BTR will secure the round behind it. They were again and again fighting for C. They were again and again fighting for A. Apologies. Then went towards B. Did not work out. The C side seems to be rewarding. And finally, they break that momentum that DSG had in terms of rounds. And at a very important time too, Phoenix, because if they lose, back to eco, back to square one, and DSG would have finished the half with the lead. But that is not the case.
Go, go, go.
And finally, BTR, they find their 5th round.
They found their 5th round, once again getting the lead back. Because you won 4 rounds in a row, so that's the players of DSG. And now back to square one. A Bucky in the hands of Vera, no ultimate. Styron can get his ultimate though. But you gotta play a little bit aggressive. Once again, you're just gonna put some pressure towards that A lobby. That's what your plan is. But hey, BTR, they can still play if they are aware that A lobby pressure has been made. Once again, a close stock start is important. Tamara. Yeah. A clear-cut entry though. Another trap wire spotted. A player backside. Dealt with. Okay, too early to reload. And look at Tamara.
Does he know that there is a Bucky for Vera? Because of which he is doing stuff like that. I guess that is the case. And now look at that DSG. They're using so much util just to get inside. All the meanwhile, all these players are just playing long and now go for a re-clear. Brilliant call. Brilliant call. And DSG are just caught with their pants down. Wayne left all alone, slid upon. And BTR, they're looking to close this half on a positive note because DSG will have to eco in this round. They do not have a lot of money available. Neither the round changing ultimate, neither Vera's ultimate. Unless they hit a few good shots. Styron's ultimate also has to be kept in the backpack, that Rolling Thunder. So I'm not exactly sure how will DSG get it done. But now this is the hand that they've been dealt with.
But they have to. No matter what, you have to just make sure that things will go in your favor. Once again, a C hit has been cooking. And I like the position because no aftershock has been utilized yet by... There's no aftershock though, so you are going to be safe. Oh, the position has been revealed. Now you are not safe though. Quite unfortunate. Oh my god, that switch! Where I got a frag! But Tamara! Just look at him! Stomping all his opponents! And all these rounds, they went so close.
Wow.
And oh my god, a quad round.
BM, man. BM needs to be shown.
Last round in
Damara. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how many people will relate to this statement, but there is a musical instrument in India called Damru. Yeah, they're being played like that. DSG is just literally being played like that.
Last player standing.
I mean, they cannot find an answer to this, to these slides. Oh man, he's too aggressive. He's too aggressive with it too.
Or you can just say they are just tangled like the strings of guitars.
Just Google Damru and you'll understand what we're saying.
What a great shot dart though.
It is basically for that Ceylon trip, that one-way trip that usually is there. Instead, it is a camera this time around, so that's why you don't see any value for that shock dart. This will just allow King Kama to walk up and take some space. The off shot missed. Madeline, his one job was to kill Dooriyan, but he's not able to get it done. Has that secondary rifle available, so if they do decide to rotate off, they can pick it up and yeah, through the wall. 56 HP for Dooriyan in an important round. This will be problematic. But the thing is, BTR do not know if anybody has pushed up A lobby or not. Even the tripwire is very deep. And this is the perfect time. 50 seconds, 1 minute. That is where you try and re-clear angles like these, positions like these, to spread the DSG defense thin. A flash thrown, Styron now looking the wrong way, and Vayne can be caught looking to toss a smoke towards this A side. 33 seconds. This has to be an
30
A.
seconds
And Styron falling could have made the entire difference, but he is able to find that frag. King Kappa has to run away because of the rolling thunder. The neon ult. It is online. Damara into the side, but
20
Crazy Guy still
seconds.
finds one more. The spike will make its way and it should go down. But the problem is PSG, they're happy to play retake. Damara wants to take space CT. He finds one, but the trade is there. Hunter's Fury, use plan denied.
Spike down.
That's
A.
it. PSG will be able to fight their fifth round and a 7-5 half to decide who takes the championship.
Go, go, go.
What a crazy round it was, Fritz.
Go, go.
A lot of things have happened in the previous round, and you saw that, right? Vayne invested from the shadows towards that A long a little bit early, so that he can confirm that no one is there. But yeah, that was just no use because eventually you were aware that all right, it's an A hit though. That's where you like mid to 5 in favor of BTR, but will it remain in favor of BTR? That's the 3 ghosts, 2 classics. Damara 14-8, King Kappa 7-8, and now this defensive Reina, it should just bag a lot of kills. Otherwise, the pick, the double duelist pick, is of to no use because you are missing one of that initiator.
Yeah. Now if you look at it like that, it's not bad to have 5 rounds on the defensive side. This map is anyways attackers oriented map.
Yeah.
And DSG starting on the attacking side will definitely help their case.
There, I'm out of here.
Vera just hoping that somebody pushes through. Nobody does. King Kappa still backside, still gong. A free frag found. And goes for an overheal instant. That's a questionable decision. Madeline also finds Vayne. The DSG into the side. Damara gets one. Sayu with the trade. What? How did they get this advantage? Dooriyan left all alone and dead. BDR find the pistol on the defensive side first.
The chances were quite thin. And in fact, as you just mentioned, the questionable decision from King Kappa opted for a heal rather than a dismiss. He would have secured a lot of information, but hey, after that particular pick, look at the players push towards the ceiling, unable to get a frag of their own. BTR, the defensive side, pistol is in their bag. And Vera is not opting for a Bucky because he's not Damara. Damara tend to offer that Bucky, invest that $850 to get that round in his favor. But now the question is going to be, oh my god, DSG is going for a force! Yeah, let's get this party started already.
Make or break. Make or break. Not just in terms of economy, but in terms of mental as well. And they say the full-fledged C hit. The stun is nice. The paranoia toss, but it does not connect on Vera. The recon is nice. And Styron, Vera, they get their frags. The force buy works out, Phoenix. I've said it so many times, people higher in the elo do not expect a force buy like this. And the surprise element does catch them off guard. Slide around, Vayne has a charge too. Sayu eventually is able to trade it out, but in a 2v4, the chances of them getting anything done is very low. And Frostman is just out of there. He wants to save. Cannot do anything other than that. That is also something not allowed by DSG. 6th one fouled, and BTR do not have enough money. DSG will close the gap.
And now the possibility of converting this one into an 8-8 call or maybe rounds in your favor. It's going to be too good. Because the 7th one will get in your favor for sure because they have no money, as you just mentioned, right? I think so one of the players just had a ghost. So he can buy. But other than that, yeah, nothing to be found in terms of a weapon. In fact, the Bucky once again for Damara. And a stinger in the hands of Madeline. It's going to be an A hit.
God, they found my
Spot out that Cypher lurking. And a spy cam has been played towards mid. You got to be careful of that too. A smoke towards A shot puts you a lot of questions in your mind. That alright, must be a player around that. A recon towards A long, reclears that no one is there. And look at the outrun towards shot. A jump peeking. So I is jump peeking. So which means that this could be a B or maybe a C hit.
Dooriyan is also holding with the shot. So that he does not give away that he has an outlaw. Let's see what is the game plan when this hit comes through the fault line to force the Cypher away from the side. And eventually the side completely given away. Vera, he knows that there is not much necessity to do something. It is the job of BTR to get something done. Paranoia has exchanged. The aftershock thrown. The spike still not planted. But they've been able to find Frostmine first. Then King Kappa and Damara. Nardil and Sayo good for one each. But the trades are better. And DSG find their 7.
I'm out of here. Ugh, I'm over them.
One more away for the equalizer. And BTR, they got to be careful of these particular rounds because Styron, look at him, just 2 away from his ultimate. And if he get the plant down and he get the orb, he will surely utilize that in CT. But he is just outperforming everyone. 16 frags, 12 assists. Just crazy, man. Crazy lad. And now the question is just similar.
I'm out of
Will
here.
this stop the players of DSG? Because BTR, they have to be careful. Damara, he got spotted out. The relay board was just better. And the frag was just even good.
One
Crazy
enemy
guy eventually
remaining.
got one, and so has Vayne. Madeline got a trade, but Styron was there to shut him down. And there's only one guy left, Frostmine.
Got one.
8th is coming. Guess what? The 9th is coming also. Because you don't have enough cash to work with.
Camera taken out.
They still do not know where Frostmind is. But that trip fight towards CT will make sure he does not push through.
Cage triggered.
Eventually breaks it, triggers the cage, creates a few question marks. But Dooriyan, he is unwavered. He still knows that a play like that can be expected. Frostmind in a
Spike
1v3.
planted.
They kind of have figured it out. He either has to be Garage or has to be C-Long, and they just entirely give the spike away. And they also have that camera to check. As soon as that camera gets tapped, Frostmine's position will be revealed. And I guess the call for Frostmine is just to save his weapon. That's it. He's not going for the round anymore. Well done by DSG. And that is their equalizer. That is their 8th round on the board.
Alright. Now the 9th one will be there too. Because in terms of economy, you can get punished.
If they try something.
That is going to be a question to answer. Because look at that. Damara, he doesn't even have his ultimate available. Oh my god. They are still investing out of it. Bulldogs, Guardians.
This goes here.
Interesting decisions have been made by these teams. All these teams, by the way.
Spot. That goes there.
And these
Yes,
steps are important. Not gonna lie. But once again, it won't give you a solid round victory. Tamara smoked off. That's a crossing smoke there. Put you in a very interesting spot where you will think that alright, the player must have crossed. But now an out round towards mid. Spots out 2 players, by the way.
Hunter's
Meanwhile-
Fury and the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
These are the 2 big ultimates that are available to get the round. But then BTR, they're again giving all these solo fights. King Kappa. That is what Arena does. Oh, but never mind. Nothing found. Damara still finds one, and no more utilities available. But Madeline has been able to get a frag. Wayne and Crazy Guy get these trades. And after all the situation, after everything is just subsided, BTR, they found themselves in a big deficit. They still want to hit this A side. Hold up. There is still a possibility of something else happening. The ult gets cancelled.
30 seconds left.
Shayo gets tagged and a Hunter's Fury to frag him out. Won't be able to track it entirely. Dooriyan finds one. The lineup not found. Frostmine struggling to get that frag for himself. And eventually fragged out by DSG. A force buy shut down. BTR, no money. They cannot buy up in this round and just have to play around these ultimates that they have.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
No money to work. Tamara with his ultimate, and that's it. King Kappa with an Empress. I hope it works. But the players of DSG just outperforming the players of BTR on the defensive side. But once again, technical pause at this time where you got the momentum breaking round, the 18th round.
This goes here.
Hopefully, whatever the issue is gets sorted out as quickly as possible so that we can jump right back into action. Because first, this tournament, this map wasn't supposed to go all the way. Wasn't supposed to go to map number 5. Until now, all the other maps that we've witnessed have been one-sided. There hasn't been any problem. But suddenly comes a map where you do see comebacks happening. You do see a close game. 8-9 BTR struggling a bit on the defensive side, but that is what was supposed to happen considering you have that double duelist comp. King Kappa is essentially useless if he cannot aim on the defensive side of Haven, because Rain other than that does not give you a lot of other possibilities. So BTR, they have to figure out a way. They have to figure out how do they set King Kappa up for success. How do they maybe make trap plays just like the way they made in the previous round? As soon as they saw 4 Hunter's Fury popped off, Vayne tosses a Paranoia, runs down a shot, tries to get these frags. Even Dabara 3 was stunned and tried to get that trade, which he was able to do. But eventually DSG were better in that trade situation and also had the better rifles, to be honest. There was just Bulldogs behind that play. So I'm still waiting for a reaction from BTR. I'm still waiting for an aggressive play by BTR. They haven't tried that A lobby clear, which DSG were doing every round to get that control, to get what, 30% of the map in their favor. So I think stuff like that needs to be talked out, and hopefully BTR, they again try and chase DSG out.
I hope it'll get fixed as soon as possible. But yeah, this is hampering the map right now. Once again, this is going to be a really interesting match for sure.
Oof. Hopefully the technical timeout just subsides and we just jump back into the game. Because right now, it's all about these two teams. How do they get back? How do they try and win it out? Good to see that it's all fun and games for DSG. But why is Styron vibrating? Huh? Or is his camera just trying to focus? I'm not sure. Even Crazy Guy's chair seemed to have no chill. That's interesting. Alright, well, here we go. Round number 18. DSG. They again get A-long control for free, no problem whatsoever. And it is just a sheriff in the hands of Sayo. Huh? Sayo, hello? What was that? A swing that at least I did not understand. In BTR, they've got that early disadvantage. A side completely open for business for DSG.
Shadows traveling.
Here we go.
Thrown towards his A side. The spam. Vera just doing a good job, but hold up. Damara did get a double. Even Madeline found a frag, and Frostbite has been put in a 1v2. And this is a doable round. Considering Dooriyan is really low on HP.
I know exactly where you are.
Still could be a round that can be taken in the favor. Dooriyan just pushed back off the angle. A sheriff in the hands. I don't think so. He will be expecting Vera to be in such an off angle. The camera as well for the stall. Then Vera's off angle. DSG, yep, will be securing their 10th and the lead now
Easy.
sits with Team DSG.
Yeah. This will definitely put BTR in a very weird spot. Look at the timeline, man. That force buy helped them to secure the best result. And Vera, in fact, got lucky right there. But eventually, DSG being the best team, Vera with the Quadra. And you do still have those ultimates available, the Rolling Thunder and the Overdrive.
A cheeky player attempted just to dodge the paranoia, but the round where you're ready for this A-side hit, that's when DSG call your gamble, just go towards C and force you to play retake. Once again, you look at Styron, he has that ultimate available for the post-blast situation. Even Vera can use it if necessary. Vera, he does not even need vision to
No
spam.
way.
Madeline already dead, and this is a buy round by the way for BTR.
Vera is done.
Vera tagged, but he still escapes. He's not done. And the judge up close and personal. The slide, Damara gets one. The push through Garage, the trades are good. The trades are phenomenal. Finally, BTR, they find themselves in a good position, but the collateral. Crazy guy doing crazy stuff. Recon available position. Now the re-swing 120. Leg shot found Sayo. Damn!
No way!
Crazy guy! You crazy lad! A round which shouldn't have been won by DSG. Daylight robbery. And that just might be the tournament victory for them.
They were just completely unaware about that operator, Fritz. They thought that this ain't been the play. Both the players lined up, set it up at high-low, and one body shot was enough to shut down both. And eventually he tagged the second. Look at him! What a flick! And then this situation, the slow-mo. And look at crazy guys smiling. BIGETRON, they don't have money. Enough money to get this round in their favor now. The match point is there for the players of DSG. They do have, alright, 4,000, 3,500, 3,900. Because the match loss bonus is complete. King Kappa, the Reina's pick. Not justifying the role. 9 years to 15 years. Tamara still untouchable. 20 to 15.
Right here.
But the fact is that they have been pushing C every single time and winning that, in fact.
Right here.
Oh man, stuck towards A, it seems again. A setup by the players of BTR expecting an A lobby push, but hey, guess what? That's not the case, and the op is still into play in the hands of Crazy Guy.
I'm out of here. Shocking.
Another C hit. Yeah, there's not much that Frostman can do over there. They're trying to flood in, and they did catch Vera off guard. Frostmine finds that frag, and now they're flooding for the retake. Frostmine with the second frag as well. Rolling Thunder invested. Dooriyan, Crazy Guy. They are there for the job. Crazy Guy gets another trade at 2v2. For King Kappa on the flank. I don't think so. He will be expected. He should be getting both the frags, but now it's Styron. Is it his chance to clutch? Is it his chance to get the job done? It could be. It very well could be. 63 HP, a flash, but Sayo, ice cold, will still keep BTR in the game.
But the first factor is you got the round now, you don't have money. You gotta pick that up in your favor, and he certainly will, Sayo. This could be the game changer because you don't have enough money to go all in. Spectres, Bulldogs, that's what we're gonna witness now. No ultimate whatsoever. King Kappa without any shield got the op in his hands. That's how things work here. Fault line is going to be into the play. Go down the players.
Camera taken out.
And hey, King Kappa got a frag. And he falls back.
Discipline showed, and that is good. BDR Not yet completely out of the game. And now let's see if they're able to do something else. A 4v5 found Vera, the spearhead, out of the round. But Crazy Guy is the person you have to worry about. He has been the clutch meister for the team. King Kappa once again towards A-Long. What do you have to clear this guy out? A flashpoint? Yep, that will for sure work. Flash thrown. Kappa turns it. Delivers another blow. And now can just fall back if necessary. But Sayo inside with Damara. They're holding it down. They're holding it out. A 2v4. Chances of conversion very low. A camera towards A shot to give any sort of information. And with 37 seconds left, I don't think so there is any other way for DSG to go. They have to hit this A side.
Left.
And a 3-man side hold. BTR, they're convinced that they will be coming to this A side, but they're not giving information. And I think they're calling for a save.
A very interesting decision.
10 seconds
Because you
left.
do have, alright, some of the players do have money, but nah, I can't say the same thing for Dooriyan. A judge in the hands of Madeline can upgrade it, yes.
Shadows traveling.
But now this match is so much close because the op is still in play. And you gotta figure out how to defeat that. Because if you're gonna smoke long, then there's a way to win a shot. And I think so that's what discussion is going on.
And DSG now call a timeout. This is their final timeout. And let's see what do they discuss. That save will give them maybe 2 extra rifles if they still lose. But I don't think so they're looking for that. They're looking for a round victory. The seaside hits had been working out. I mean, it still did. It was a 2v2. It was brought down to a 1v1 and eventually the round got closed by BTR. It could have gone the other way. So I'd still say those seaside hits are fairly easy to go for. But then again, King Kappa with that operator changes things up a bit. Because if he's positioned C long and you're not good enough with the utility, which should not be the case, honestly. Because Tyron and Crazy Guy, they've been good with their util as well as the frags. They should be easily able to run C over once again. And now you see the adjustment for BTR too. They're not looking for that A-long swing anymore. They want to play inside. Maybe Sayo can pull off a Hunter's Fury if they do go back CT. But DSG, they're still looking to hit this A side, or maybe at least in the early 30 seconds they're looking to take A-long control.
You do have smoke that angle off, but the op is present to its C. And look at the position of King Kappa. He is just moving forward. And it's a very good point because you have a lot of information about C. That this ain't gonna be a C hit. It could be a B or maybe an A. I like the position. Dooriyan is also jump peeking him.
Oh.
And he jump peek again and got dealt with.
And that is a very good frag because now you know that DSG have to hit this side. The ultimate sat down. Damara says, you're not getting inside, lad. The reload attempted, but Crazy Guy still finds one more Styron with the trade. The Madeline inside, King Kappa in tandem gets another frag. A bit dicey. King Kappa holds his angle. The aftershock forces away a short TP. And Madeline can now just escape away if he wants. Uses the ult to regroup with his teammate.
Yeah.
Eventually
But he
cancels it. And
out.
I think Styron has heard it. Styron knows that it is a cancel. 22 seconds, another tap. It is fake. But that is what we know, Madeline. Finds the perfect timing. Styron was just in the process of turning. And no money for DSG. BTR, they have a really good chance at getting the lead.
This is getting too close every single second. 2 ultimates in the hands of BTR, and once again, one could be used. Both the ultimates could be used in the retake. Crazy Guy and the squad is just losing out their mental.
King Kappa with the op steps up the right nick of time. Once again placed with C-Long. And now Damara will move forward.
The stuns.
A lot of players have been spotted out. The reveal was just phenomenal. The ult is out. And the paranoia was even better. Damara can go for the ace, but now Vera shuts him down. A 2v4. And Sayo, easiest frag of his life.
And Madeline will be able to close out the round as well. 12th found for BTR. And guess what? DSG forced into that round. Phoenix, they forced. They will still have enough money to maybe get a few weapons here and there with harsh shields. But it is not pretty. It is not pretty at all. BTR from a position where we thought it was over, where we thought they might get overrun, where we thought the mental was down the drain. Because Crazy Guy had a crazy clutch. But they run it back, they get it back, and are on the verge
of elimination.
Elimination? Never mind, hold up, hold your thoughts. The Hunter's Fury as well is connected. Damara dead! It's not over. Everybody will be entertained. Nobody will be left today. Vayne towards CD. I'm not exactly sure if he's being expected. He isn't. Easy frag for Vayne. Frostmind dead. King Kappa and Madeline left all alone on the flank. First frag found. A 2v4.
King Kappa can still change the fate.
Are here, but the problem is the spike is not planted for CD, so they cannot go there. These are all individual duels if you can convert it. 2 solo still available for King Kappa.
The
smoke in his face. Better. The paranoia hits on Vera, but no progress. Madeline shrouded steps after shock. Crazy Guy gets the frag. Madeline also dealt with. OT it is. OT it is, and a proper 5-match series, which will end in any team's favor, but will be decided by a difference of just 2 rounds, Phoenix.
The comeback has been denied. And OT is there. The supporters of BTR are going to be quite sad. And the fans of DSG, they're going to be very happy. They tried, but it didn't help. Vera this time stepping up, 3 frags for him. In 19 in total. And Odin is out in the hands of Crazy Guy. And we always saw that whenever this guy brings up this Goliath of a weapon, you won't be able to do much. Because this gun is his best friend.
Take flight.
The Odin.
And this is all just one-sided A-hit Phoenix, because look at that, BTR have no fallback plan. There is a tripwire C-Long to just give away that information, but they're all set up. They're waiting for anybody to swing long. Look at that firing squad. They want anybody to jump check, and that will be their death. A flash re-clear, not there. Vera, just AD just now, did not see a player. But now what is the call? Smoke, close right, not checked. The stun is big. Vera, 1, 2, the slide. The third also found. Sayo is there with the trade, but a tad bit late. Although, in the midst of all of this, Frostmind is still lurking and Sayo gets that second frag. He has the B side open up for business, and DSG, this is their worst nightmare. This should have been a round converted for them. Dooriyan spotted. Frostmind gives away his position. Aware about the ceiling play as well, and a good frag.
30 seconds left.
Frostmind has made it. He's made it doable.
Sayo get a plant Hunter series in the back. And that is going to be very, very impactful though. And you are planting for long. By the way, both the players will come from the A lobby angle, and you will get a lot of information. One of the tripwire will get destroyed. And now Frostmind is moving back with the support of Sayo. If you don't go for a backstab, the spy cam from the side of Dooriyan checks it. You do have a fault line and an aftershock available, a flash available though. But that won't help because Sayo, he has his shock touch, he has his recon, and meanwhile Frostmind re-wrapping the garage. Or the garage. A trap wire has been placed, not much time available for the players of DSG. They gotta stick in. The Hunter's Fury is there. First wave. The second wave. And the third!
Remaining.
Frostmind! He lost his life! One is sticking! But Sayo! He shuts down! And he gets the round!
Switching
You
sides.
beauty!
Match point.
BTR with the lead.
Oh, that's insane. BTR. A round which shouldn't have been theirs. A round
Yeah.
which should have been secured by DSG. I feel bad for Vera, man. I feel really bad for him.
I will be their nightmare.
He did God's work. He got 3 frags. But even that is not enough to get the job done. And now it's on the verge of elimination. DSG is on the verge of being eliminated on the second spot. The hashtag 2 curse. And a 4-man stack on this A side. Smokes fade away. King Kappa. He's playing a really tough angle. And the aftershock is being prepped by Styron. I do see the animation. I do see the player model. He's still for.
Oh my
God. Holy King Kappa. A start to the end, maybe. Flash available
Probably.
used. But DSG are taking it slow. And this re-clear, Vera might get a few frags. Vera. Not even one. Zayo is good for the taking. Is good for the job. And now a 3v5. Wayne Crazy Guy Dooriyan.
Look
Can
at
they
Crazy
stop
Guy, by the way.
this from happening? Can they have a miraculous movement? They've got the timing right towards the B side. But will they be able to find the
Certainly.
frag? No. Frostmine, information relayed. But look at this. BTR are all stuck behind this B side. They have to rotate
30
to
seconds
CT.
left.
Got spotted out.
Spike planted.
This is where problems begin. Because Madeline, look at him. Shrouded step from that A lobby trap wire. The spy cam will give away his position if he's just gonna be a little bit careful, although it has been destroyed. The paranoia play is available for the Shahs, for the garage, by the way. And Crazy Guy gets a frag of his own. King Kappa 1. Yamara Prince got taken down by Dooriyan. And
No
Crazy
way.
Guy gets 1. A 2v2.
One
Walking
enemy
up.
remaining.
Easy frag. King Kappa, but Dooriyan. He has been able to get
Half
one
done.
more.
Half done.
Hearts pounding. The swing. Found. Shot. Does not connect. King Kappa is not able to get the job done. Dooriyan saves the day. And another
Switching sides.
3v5
Overtime.
converted. This game is not getting over that easily, man. Teams
Yeah.
with lower numbers, teams with less players are able to get the rounds in their favor. 13 all. OT, run it back.
We're not over yet. King Kappa does God's job picking Styron out. And then Vera falls short to deliver. But still they managed to get the round. Still they managed to win. Yamara getting back just because that fault line was good. Similar default, and now they're pivoting towards C a little bit early. King Kappa waiting for his team to arrive, and now the rotation have been already made by Wayne. No, not even a single player going through garage. The outrun is there.
I'm out of here.
The smoke will be there by any second. A relay bolt has been popped in. The recall is not closed yet. And both the players just hiding behind that smoke. This could be DSG's round. 4 players have been spotted out. Wayne got a pick. And
No
Will
way.
Madeline gets 2. He surely will. Styron gets a frag with his aftershock. 2v3. Frostmine. The fault line is there.
Recon destroyed the shock darts trying to weaken up the players. Sayo gets 1. Styron with the trade. Ultimate available. The turn is there. Frostbite dead. Styron. 4 frags for the lad. And for the very first time,
Switching
DSG
sides.
find an
Match
advantage in this game to close it out. To close it out in their favor. Is this it? Is DSG taking it home? Or does BIGETRON have something to say? Can BTR give another OT? Not sure, man. We will have to wait and watch.
Now in the first OT, all the rounds went in favor of these teams who were attacking. But this time, DSG gets it on the defensive side. Sayo,
Go, go, go.
gotta be careful. Vera too quick towards a shot, getting back. And I like the position of Madeline pushing forward. Can spot out 2, and he does. Missing the shots out. The door has been broken as his shield. He's just left on the HP. going to run. He's going to run for his life.
Yeah, exactly. And this C side has been left all alone. I mean, Frostmind has been left all alone on that C side. Even Garage is also another question mark that needs to be cleared out, and eventually the C hit is here. Vera running into the side. And it is just the Cypher hiding inside the smoke, playing for his life, hoping that if anybody repushes, if anybody tries to get something done, he gets taken down. The spam does not connect. The stun is good. 1 for 1. The flashes, dodged. Frostmind gets one more, but the trades are there. Madeline finds another frag. 2 players left for DSG, but HP bar is a concern for Madeline. A smoke drop. They try to push in. The shorty does not work out. Vayne gets a good frag. Gets another. A 1v2 Sayo. He needs to hold it together to win the game.
Last player standing.
He needs to win it 1v1. Sayo will get the job done. And it is still not over. BTR. My man, oh man, they are still in the game.
Yeah. It's not over until both of the teams, they're still fighting their life out. Look at the frags. 25 for Styron, 28 for Sayo, Damara 24 for him, and 23 for Vera. Every single person just doing the job. Madeline almost had that round. In fact, Vayne eventually secured 2, but hey, Sayo shuts him of time. DSG,
Yes.
they have the advantage, and now back to where it all did. BTR on the attacking side. It's been 28 rounds this side. Who will get the series? And it seems it's going to be a clear B hit. They're not going to cook much. They're not going to do something crazy. A clear B hit in which you take control. Or not maybe. Damara falls short. The lead was bad. And Crazy Guy gets 2.
So you still cannot count BTR out. This has been a game where 3 players have been able to get the job done. Probably not anymore. Styron gets another good frag. A player towards Garage. Does not get the frag. Not the best possible TP. And Frostmind has also been tagged up. He does get the sliding Neon, but Vayne with the trade. DSG once again find the 15. Find the better round. A bit of a questionable decision over there by King Kappa.
Switching sides. Match
But it
point.
helps DSG get the 15th and get the match point in their favor. Where do they go? Do they utilize another time? Oh my god. I was about to say, do they utilize another timeout? They do.
Yeah,
Because
they do.
let me tell you, in OT, you get a timeout. You get one
Exactly,
timeout for these OT rounds. And that is where DSG, they want to talk to the coach BTR. Them as well. I mean, they will have that talk with the coach, but I don't think so. Anything is going to go according to the plan. It will be on the players. They have had a very lengthy series. 5 maps anyways is very difficult to play. But right now, 29 rounds into the game, we still do not have a winner.
But they do have an advantage. That's what they want to convert it and get the series in their favor and get the trophy too. This OneGame Showdown, ladies and gentlemen, puts DSG to the edge. So as the players of BTR pushing themselves towards success. And look at the pings. It seems BTR, they're ready for a C hit this time. There will be no shenanigans. Nothing crazy. A clear push from the side of the players of BTR, and then they will focus on C. You gotta play fast if you want to defeat them. And outdrawn the shock dart. The fast lane has been already made. A trip towards garage, so you gotta be careful of that. The spy cam has been destroyed. A kill trip it is.
Spike is far away. Spike is yet to make its way, and already look at this. BTR, they've all gathered up. They're ready for the retake. The flash is already, the parallel already, the stun as well. Here they go. But Crazy Guy stops the first player. Vayne has got a double. Crazy Guy steps up huge. Is this it? A 1v4. Madeline left all alone for a clutch, and that's just not happening. A seaside rush was the solution to their problems. And look at Vera, finally.
Yeah.
He takes a sigh of relief. Finally, they're able to win the game. Styron, some expressions shown. Crazy guy. Well, he was just like this the whole game. And Vayne, what a tournament this has been. What a game that this has been. And finally, DSG are the champions of the OneGame Showdown.
What a crazy day it is. Just won their first map of this whole series, get the second one, and lost the third one again. But now 2 maps in a row in which Sunset, they completely dominated the players of BTR. A 30-round series, a 30-round map. But still DSG getting the map in their favor and the series too, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the player of DSG becoming the champions.
Oh, finally, this OT comes to an end. Absolute cinema, though, I have to say. Especially
that's
this
true,
map
man.
of Haven. The first 4 maps, one-sided. After the first 15 minutes, you could have guessed who won the map, who will win the map, but not on Haven. 4-0 start for BTR. 4 all scorelines equalized for DSG, but then BTR again take the lead, finish the half, 7-5 in their favor. But DSG do not let it get to their heads. They retaliate, they fire back. They got multiple rounds, right? Multiple rounds back to back in their favor. And then crazy guy with that operator clutch was just insane. I thought that would be done. BTR's hope might just have been crushed. But then suddenly they renew themselves. I don't know what did they do. But a newfound lesson maybe. A newfound hero maybe. Not exactly sure, but they were able to get it to OT. They were able to get it across the line. But at the end, it is DSG who will be closing out this map and the series in a 3-2 fashion. All these maps seen, all 5 maps is what it takes for DSG to be crowned as the champions of this showdown.
18 first bloods, 0 thrifty and 2 clutches for the players of BTR, but still DSG steps up big. And the post plant is completely same for both the teams, DSG and BTR. A different storyline altogether, but eventually favoring the players of DSG. And as I mentioned, absolute cinema. I have to agree on that, Freds. Could agree on that. Because in the first 4 maps, it was all about back and forth reaction. But eventually, it all comes down to this final map, and they have cooked Sayo, getting the highest frags, 28 in total, but still unable to get the map in their series in their favor. 0 first blood though, but still getting a lot of result in his favor though.
Oh, what a game. I mean, BTR, props to them to show a game like this. Props to them, the way they played. Nobody expected them to even get close to winning this trophy, to winning this championship. But they almost did it. They almost had it. Only and only if that long operator shot, if crazy guy does not get that collateral, if that was a possibility, the round could have been different. And look at this, 111 to 109 deaths. And at this point, statistics, heat maps, I don't think so these things do really matter.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just the nerves, it's just how the rest of the games have gone. It's just the IQ that helps a lot to close out games like these. And that experience that DSG has eventually worked out. Alex calling a timeout, telling his lads that, guys, it's only just one player C who always try to play in that spot. They're going for a flood retake. Just attempt one thing, hit the C side, but don't let the spike get in. Keep the player with the spike far away, so that if they try for a flood retake, this guy can run away and run towards that A side, or maybe wherever he wants to, maybe create a different angle, maybe create a different possibility and get the round for yourself. But nobody hoped for BTR. And the second call probably would have been just to play from side, just to spam these common angles, just to try and hold these choke points out. Make sure that Damara does not get out of garage or CT or wherever he wants to get out from. And all in all, everything just worked out brilliantly. And ESG 16 to 14, all that experience finally paid dividends.
Congratulations to the players of DSG. Nice try by the players of BTR though. Nothing taken away from them too. Won the first map in a dominant fashion in which where DSG secured a 13-0 victory against the players of OG. And then they lost their own map pick. On the Abyss, we just saw that how much broken that ISO could be. But hey, after sunset, Damara and the whole squad got instantly wiped off. 13 to only 15 rounds have been played. And after that, a 30-round series. 30-round map. Yep. The best team will survive. The best team will thrive. And that's what DSG was. But VTR showcased us that they are one of the best amongst the rest. Because they have defeated Full Sense. They have defeated or almost defeated the players of DSG. Made their way into the finals. Played a very long game. Unfortunately lost. But hey, eventually just earn a lot of fame and for sure fans too, and a lot of experience too, that what type of performance you can put against this team.
Finally this game comes to an end, Phoenix, and we have our champions. We didn't expect DSG. I am very glad that DSG won because my tier list could have been completely jumbled. At this point, I can just say there was just one mistake. I placed BTR a bit too low. That's it. Other than that, every other team where I placed them, they ended right there. And that's it. That's how the game, just ended. So well played by all of these teams. A good learning experience for BTR as well. And DSG, well, you cannot be comfortable. Nobody can be comfortable in the next season, especially in Ascension, because the slot just might go to BTR if you're not good enough, if you're not crazy enough. Because if this is the sort of gameplay, if this is the sort of game plan they can come up with on the fly, just in 2-3 months, give this team a year and see what they can do. Give this team not even a year, I'd say till next month, February is when the normal leagues are going to start. Just give them 2 months, 2 more months, and this team is going to be Ascension ready. Their leagues are going to be very, very tough. And man, BTR, I did not expect a game like this. I did not expect a tournament run like this. But kudos to them. Nothing taken away. They will unfortunately finish on the second spot. But I really wanted that there be a joint winner and both these teams, just get the trophy and divide the prize pool half-half. That is not going to be possible. But what a game, man. What a game, and what a way to finish it on the final map in OT.
True. It was just a complete blast for us too, and for the viewers, I'm sure too. But hey, a team who just made 1.5 months ago, and facing a team who have been sticking together from a very long time, you have been just performing well against them. So yeah, I would love to see how much the players of BTR will bloom in future, and how much of a competition they can put for other teams in their region and for on the international stage too. But hey, DSU once again becoming the champions and just moving forward. But the best factor is this off-season, this VCT off-season, that OneGame Showdown puts a lot of questions in our mind too, and especially for the South Asian region. You faced one of the finest teams from the Southeast Asian region, and you saw what type of result it was against you and in the favor of those teams too. But hey, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting. And you know what? The champions, they have crowned, they got the trophy, and they have got the crown on their head. Would love to talk to them. And we do have an interview lined up for you guys, and it'll be there in just any minute, any second. But hey, Fritz, I am really happy. But hey, you know what? Let's head on to the interview first.
The OT on Haven, it was, we kind of do a lot of mistakes in the regular game. So yeah, we wanted to fix the mistakes for the overtime. And in the first overtime, we threw a 4-2, I think. So it was really, really hard. But in the second overtime, then we converted it and won the game.
Alex, as a coach, which play do you think is the best today for your team? And which player do you think is going to be the MVP for your team?
The play today was the crazy guy 1v3 with Operator. He never played Operator, and somehow I just watched that he had the Operator in his hand. And was like, what the fuck is going on? And then he just clutched around like this. So I also feel like from how Kong Crazy Guy played the whole tournament, he should deserve the MVP. He clutched a lot of rounds. His audience was insane. So yeah, I think he needs to deserve the MVP.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex, it's been a superb tournament for you guys. It was a breeze until finals, but the finals was not that easy. Any words for BIGETRON Arctic? I think it was the first time you were facing them.
They play really good. They play really good today. I personally had the feeling that we didn't play really good today. On a lot of maps, we do a lot of mistakes. Our communication was not really good today for some reason. I don't know really why. But our team is really strong in comebacks and always like keeping up the mentality. So yeah, I'm really proud that we like won the last two maps after we lost two maps like really high, like really hard. So yeah, I'm really proud of how we played overall.
All right. I would love to know one more thing. Like Alex, we all know DSG has a lot of fans. I mean, these are wonderful players who have played for a long time. Any message for the fans that you want to give?
Yeah, you know, the community of DSG know me really well. I like talk to them like every day. Yeah, I want to thank you. I say thank you for the whole year. It's our last official. We don't know what's coming in 2025. We don't know what the future will hold for us. If I stay, if the players stay, if we all stay as five, we don't know yet. And I really want to say thank you to all of them. They made the year really special. And as I said on Twitter before, only the Ascension win would have made it better. I think other than this, we had a great fucking year. It's really sad that we didn't win Ascension, but it is what it is. And to end the year with 2 tournament wins is really good. I really liked how we played last week. Yeah, and just want to say thank you to everyone who like supported us the whole year.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, I hope the fans enjoyed your victory today. Oh, how are you going to do the celebrations? What's next now?
It might be they're gonna go eat together in Singapore now and have food together. But yeah, I'm sad in Germany right. So yeah, I cannot celebrate with them.
That's so sad, Alex, but that's okay. I mean, your team was managed to win it all, and it was an absolute pleasure to see them play and win it all. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations once again.
Thank you for inviting us, and yeah, have a great day. And thank you to all the spectators. I hope you enjoyed the show today.
Thank you so much, Alex. It was beautiful.
Well, that's Alex for you guys. I mean, I am a bit surprised to see that DSG are looking for options outside and not sticking together as five, because in that particular region, I think they are the best team that there is. Of course, Ascension win would have made it more easier, and I think that if the neon buff, if the neon nerf had hit in time, that could have been a possibility. But hey, it's all fine. It's all fine. Finally, they're at least able to win the game, because again, a neon was the only problem in this series itself. It was just that neon, the sliding Damara shenanigans that really hurt them a lot. But hey, at the end, they're able to counter all of that and get the victory for themselves in the tournament.
Got the victory for themselves, and hey, really happy for the squad, Alex. And you have mentioned, right, the communication wasn't that perfect in a lot of situations, though eventually you got the win. Thanks a lot for the players of BTR to just joined in and put up a blast in the finals, though. And I really want to thanks a lot to the production team and every single one who just supporting and handling everything in the back end. Because once again, getting this particular event, casting these off-season, especially on the English test, it's a new thing for me, because hey, I haven't casted Valorant in the English language yet, but hey, I've done it now, so I'm quite happy. Thanks a lot for you guys for inviting me and the whole squad here. But hey, quite happy with the performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the double bracket. DSG end up winning, and they are the champions of this whole series. Rival and OG put up a good fight. Especially, I am happy that the OG played a very interesting game on the map of Haven. Unfortunately, able to win, but hey, they have put up a good fight. And yeah, now considering the players of OG, I hope they'll evolve and improve a lot to be prepared to face these teams in future.
Oh, yeah, and let's have a look at the stats as well. MVP, it is going to be crazy, guy. I mean, that operator shot definitely punched his ticket to this title. It was just DSG's victory was needed after that. 82 frags, 72 deaths overall in the series. 5 maps, 82 frags. That is what, 5, 1, 3 there, 16. Somewhere around that. Wow, that's a really nice number to have, 16 frags. considering that most of these games were what 16, 17 rounds, some of these maps. So overall, Crazy Guy had a really consistent day.
Yeah, he certainly was, and a good kills per round too, because he was just managed to at least get one kill in the second round, in each round, approximately one kill, and a short kill in the second round for sure. 12 first blood, and that's also an interesting number to just look out for though. But he had a crazy day for sure, and he's the MVP of this grand finals, and that's what Alex predicted too. And we have been talking about the same thing what Alex put right. That operator clutch was everything to save the day for DSG. Otherwise, they would have been just opted for that OT and to secure the deal in the OT itself and become the champions here. But what a crazy match it was. We although expected that the map of Haven will get a little bit stretched, but I never thought that this will go to 3 OTs in actually to decide the champion.
Oh, that's true. I mean, DSG should have been a bit better, and I think Alex also said it. We did not play the best game that we had. A lot of things have been missing, but I'm not exactly sure how do I say this, because I was about to say they can do better in future, but then their future is uncertain. So if the players do stick
Exactly, yeah.
together, I'm sure that they will be improving a lot more than this. But yeah, that was it for DSG. This was the final tournament that they played in, and now they will enjoy the rest of New Year with the money that they've won. They will definitely go ahead and party, maybe for the first Christmas and then the New Year weekend, right?
New Year
But
party.
yeah, that was a really nice tournament to see. BTR as well, a new emerging star team. You have to take them into account. You cannot ignore them by any means, Phoenix, any means.
Yeah, you have to just count them out too, and you got to look out for them in future. And yeah, as you just mentioned, right, as Alex mentioned, the future for the players of DSG is uncertain. So it just helped the players of BIGETRON to be a little bit more cheeky, and they were like, yeah, the Ascension run could be a little bit easy for us, but hey, you got to look out for a lot of teams. Now you have just faced one of the finest in this particular region. Now you got to face some more, and I really want the players of BTR to just improve and bloom, because now after the 10th of December, the neon changes are going to be there. On what role Damara will stick to, and
Yes.
what agent Damara will opt for, that is going to be the thing. And you got to change a lot of compositions too, because it seems that neon might be get out from that composition, from that pick rate. The pick rate might drop unless the players are just still comfortable onto that, because once again the shot inaccuracy it has been lowered down a little bit, but I don't think so these players just matter much for them, because Jet always an option. There is that particular region, because you can play in any map. It doesn't even matter, because you have been playing Jet from the start, from the beta itself, and now it's still into play. Neon, it's going to be a crazy event, and especially I would love to see what 2025 holds for us and for all these teams.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you did talk about the Neon nerf as well. Damara has been a really good Neon till now, but has also played ISO. So ISO could be again one of those agents which Damara really goes ahead and picks up and tries to get the job done with. But again, all these are just speculations. In this tournament, he did not do anything like that, because the Neon was still very much powerful. Vera did try picking up the Neon, but then again, learning a new agent is always really tricky. And that's where I think the Vera was a little short. Won't say completely out of the picture. He did play Neon brilliantly, but Tamara was just one step ahead, and that is the only guy from BTR who I think was an X factor. Was an X factor for the team. That all right, Damara doing this, Damara doing that. Of course, from behind it was Frostmind, Sayo getting those 3v5 clutches for themselves. But Damara did make a name for him, at least from this particular tournament. So I'm really looking forward to BTR as well, because now Damara might just get a few offers, and then BTR will be missing a star doing this if anybody just goes ahead and buys out. So all these things have to be taken into consideration, because the tournament might be over, but the major goal is winning Ascension, and to get there, teams are willing to do literally anything.
At the transfer window, when it's going to be there, so teams will definitely look out for a star player like him. But hey, after the patch notes, I am sure a lot of changes you have to go through, a lot of changes in terms of composition, in terms of stability, to that which type of comp and which type of agent puts you in a very stable spot. And pings are also getting nerfed, so you got to be careful of that too. And I'm sure that 2025 is going to be a crazy year for all the Valor fans out there, because as you just mentioned it earlier on stream, to that it won't affect much to all those professional players, but
Yes.
it will just create some buzz in the rank system itself. And we all know the rank players, it is going to be crazy for you too. And hey, we might witness something new in the next year, expecting a new agent too. That's what we are hoping for, possibility. And let's see, man, what's going to happen. And also, Ascent is getting out, so as Sun said, you have to look out for that too. Two of the maps will getting out of the picture, and Fracture is getting back in. So in terms of map pool, now things will
Yes.
get very much interesting, because two of the puggish map is out. The only two puggish map, I think so. The one puggish map is going to be Haven. That's it. Otherwise, every single map will test you to your limits.
Exactly. Every single map will test you to your limits. I really like Fracture. So I am really happy that
Come on,
Fracture
man.
is
It
back.
was my favorite map.
No, it
from the
is.
start.
What can I not have Fracture as a good map for myself if it's your
Because we
favorite
had
map?
a
What?
conversation, we were like, I don't like Fracture much, but hey, all right.
Not much. I mean, I like it. I will prefer it over Icebox. I will prefer it over Lotus any day. I will prefer it over Haven any day. Yeah, I do not like the Haven. Is also again one of those maps where you have one Neon or one Jet who is just cracked through the
Done.
aim, and then the lobby just gets dominated. So I really do not like maps like these where you can get these frags for yourselves, and you just run away with the game. Fracture is not a map like that. You just need a good duo to play with you, and Fracture defensive side and offensive side, both these sides are really tricky to deal with. So that's why I mean, third or maybe fourth favorite map, Fracture, after definitely Bind, and then I really like Split. Then after that, what should I put in? Nah, not Pearl. Abyss is also meh, not the best possible map. Third, then probably third favorite would be Fracture for me.
Third favorite would be Fracture. That's
Yeah.
nice. I really like Sunset, but it's getting out. So it doesn't affect much. But hey, it all comes down to these two teams too, because we all know that Fracture is a crazy map to play on. And yeah, what the future holds, we will definitely know about that in the future too. And ladies and gentlemen, this was the official event. The official off-season OneGame Showdown came to an end. These guys won the championship. They become the champions. BIGETRON, Arctic showed us a really good performance, and in the third and fourth position, we just saw rivals and Orangutan ending up in that particular spot. It was a crazy journey. Started out from 29th of November, and it finally came to an end. My name is Shivaj Phoenix Singh. I was joined with Mr. Fridge and also with Spartans. Thanks a lot to everyone, and thanks a lot to OneGame for inviting us here. We'll see you in the next one. Till then, ladies and gentlemen, keep gaming. Good night.
मैं तो चल गया हार